TikTok. Y'all here? Is everybody here? What's up? I'm Vegan Stoner Lady. I was supposed to be outside, but the weather is flippity floppity. Like right now, it is somehow blue skies, even though it was pouring down rain. And the weather says it's supposed to be thunder and lightning. So I decided to stay in because I don't think anybody else is going to be outside, unfortunately. So here we are. Hey, what's up, Jake? What's up? Fipsy, vegan sausage rolls don't taste better. We're not here talking about taste. We're here talking about the animals. So veganism is an ethical stance against the exploitation of sentient beings. I don't care what you eat, clean mud, whatever. Just leave the sentient beings alone, right? You do you. Just leave sentient beings alone. Another damn vegan. Tad Otto, what's up? Rich Smith, I don't know if I know you. What's up? No injustice lasts forever. David, the 40-year-old vegan. Another damn vegan. Marcos. Johnny Vegan Seed. Oh my God, guys, there's so many of you in here. Wow, I've got all the awesome people. Tiger Woman, ex-Sweden. Lewis, how could I skip Lewis? Jake Lagatere. I'll stop doing that emphasis. That's just because I recently learned it. So go check out Jake Lagatere's website. He's got animaljustice21.org. It's like a more ethical Challenge 22. He has spaces for you to reflect upon like the ethics of it, spaces where you can talk to other vegans, other new vegans. And I believe he even has a nutritionist that's volunteering. A secret. That's not a secret. But anyway, go check out animaljustice21.org. Awesome. Well, thank you all for being here. I'm sorry I did a little switcheroo. VPM's in here. Did I miss you? Damn, if she's in, or if they're in here, oh, I've got all the celebs here. I'm honored. Hey, there you are. You're right there. How could I not see you right there? I was like scanning upwards above you. Oh, I have top on. Maybe that's the problem. My bad, y'all. All right. Yas. Dashing Grandpa, what's up? Karen? Yeah, but it rained. Yeah. I was really sad that it rained. I really like to do in-person outreach. I really feel that it's important to do because I live in a certain society and I want to live where everyone has a right to their bodily autonomy. So I speak up to my neighbors. But the weather decided to do other things today. So we're not talking about taste. Again, pigs, cows taste so good. Well, humans apparently taste like bacon. But I would argue that does not justify farming, exploiting, or even hunting humans because we care about what happens to ourselves. I don't want to be hunted or enslaved, for someone else's pleasures. So why would that be okay for anybody else, for any other animal that feels, has emotions, is experiencing life? Awesome. VPM, I'm so honored to see you here. If you're not following Virtue Postmortem, please go follow them on YouTube. I don't know if you're on TikTok, but go follow them. Great animal rights activists, and they put out content regularly, and it's good. It's informative. Some of it's funny. It's good. I laughed. I cried. All of the above. Oh, we haven't brought up a guest yet, but that's good because I didn't put my headphones on. That'll mess up the audio. Yeah. Now we're ready. Okay. I don't concern myself with other people's diets. I concern myself with things that are going on in the world that I can make a difference in. So me speaking up for the animals does a lot because you can make change in your life, right? We already all know that humans deserve human rights. There's not a lot I can do about the wars or any of the human atrocities going around. If there's something that needs, being brought aware, I have no problem doing that. But I feel that the animals are being left behind because there's always a human atrocity going on. And I think that we can do both. We can handle not exploiting animals while also addressing the issues in our human societies. So anyway, again, I'm going to go over it. I'm Vegan Stoner Lady. You can also call me Anna or VSL. I'm here asking, why aren't you, specifically you, not society, not someone who lives in some desperate situation, but you, why aren't you vegan yet? Veganism is an ethical stance against exploiting others, against using others without their consent, without using animals, because we can't get reliable consent from them, and they just want to live. They want to avoid suffering just like we do. And we would find it immoral to do this to any human that could not talk about what they prefer, their preferences, their comforts, their interests. So why are we doing it to somebody else? And I got some resources here, antianimaluse.org. So if you are curious about going vegan, definitely check out our website. It has all the resources that I'll be talking about today. There's like maybe one or two that aren't on there, but for the most part, everything's on there. So please go check it out. There's a documentary on there I want everyone to watch. It's called Dominion. You can either go onto this website, click see what I find, you'll see the documentary, or you can go onto YouTube, look it up yourself. It's free, and it just informs you on what it is that you're demanding when you use other animals, and recognize that they are a someone. Is this ever fair to do to even your companions, to your family, to your friends, to you, right? I understand a lot of people are going to say human and animals are different, but there is no morally relevant difference between us. A lot of non-vegans pivot to ableism. They can't think like us. They can't do things like us, right? They whatever can't like us. That's ableism, because not all humans can do what the average human does. So we don't think it's right to discriminate other humans like that. So again, think about what is the morally relevant trait that 100% of humans have that other animals don't, that justifies this. All right. I see there's some confrontations in the chat. Know that there are mods. Virtue Postmortem, you are a mod. So if anybody gets too rowdy, please feel free to keep the chats safe. I really appreciate your efforts. So thank you all that are doing that. All my other vegans that are not mods, please feel welcome to answer questions I don't get to in the chat. There's going to be probably a few of them. So, and don't feel pressure to do anything at all, but appreciate the help that does happen. I mean, should we stop wolves? No. So you're a moral agent. Other animals are moral patients. They may not understand human morality. They might. I don't know. But they, at minimum, we know that they're sentient. They care what happens to themselves, and they're vulnerable to us. So us as moral agents who do understand morals and the complexity of our constructs, we have a responsibility to act in what we know is right or wrong. And it's not right to take advantage of vulnerable beings. I'm vegan because I didn't want to demand animal exploitation. And every time that I'm presented with the ability to avoid doing it, I will do so. I'll avoid demanding your or anybody else's exploitation. All right, let's get some people up here already. Stop yapping. 18 and older only. So if you're not 18, I will drop you. Andrea, I know you've been sitting there a minute. Hey, are you over 18?
No, I'm not.
I'm so sorry, Andrea. I gotta drop you, but you're welcome to be in the chat. You can ask your question there. There are vegans. Oh, I didn't share the link. Just remembered. I do appreciate the honesty though, but I cannot have you if you're up here if you're under 18. TikTok rules, but also I just don't feel comfortable as an adult without your guardian around, because people are dangerous on the internet. And I don't want you to feel safe. I want you to feel aware that you shouldn't be up on adults panels. Excuse me.
Good day.
Hey, what's up, David? Good to see you.
Good to see you as well.
Yeah, thank you. If you're not following the 40-year-old vegan, go follow him right now. He goes live
Yeah,
often.
you better.
Yeah, you better.
Or else. It's gonna happen.
That's right.
Things will happen.
Things will happen. He's just gonna yell at the screen.
I don't know what, but things will.
Things will
transpire.
Well, it's good to have you up here. Thank you for joining.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna share the link in the YouTube. Link to request up. So those in the YouTube, if you want to come over to TikTok where the cool people are, you're welcome to follow the link. And if you're not vegan and you think you have a good excuse, definitely click on the link, try to request up. To request up. Oh. And I just hit enter. That's silly. And that's silly. All these clickety clicks. There we go. There we go. All right, let me pin it. All right. Y'all have access now. You can find me real quick. Let's get some other guests up here. We got a nice list going on. Donnie Darko. That's a good movie. Are you over 18?
Yeah. So you're vegan, right?
What year were you born?
2020. Wait, no. 20.
What was
Wow.
the? I don't know.
Mature voice for 2020.
That was.
I'm not over 18. I'm sorry. You can kick me.
Yeah, I will. I appreciate the honesty. Mew Sacco, are you over 18?
Yeah, I'm 32.
Awesome. Why aren't you vegan? Actually, first, are you vegan?
Nah, I'm not vegan.
What do you understand veganism to mean?
An ethical stance against the exploitation of animals, including not using animal products.
All right, so you were listening. Right on. Why aren't you vegan?
You know, I just think my excuse is that animal husbandry goes back tens of thousands of years. Even people in the Ice Age had dogs. So it's actually the more human to use animals.
Do you think that we should be making animals mate?
Well, yeah, you know.
You think that's right?
Well, yeah, you got to put them in the right pens and stuff, make babies.
What if they don't?
I'm not sure about that stuff. I'm not into farming.
Do you think it's moral to take someone's life because they won't mate with each other?
Nah, I don't think it's moral.
Well, that's what we do. Do you think that there's a connection between objectifying someone and not caring about their welfare?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. So when we see someone as a something, it doesn't matter what they want, what's in their best interest. It's what we want, what's in our best interest. Sounds like an oppressor, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not disagreeing with that.
Yeah. So don't you think if we're doing something that's unfair that we don't need to do to somebody else, that we should stop?
Well, probably, yeah.
Yeah. I think we all share that principle because we want to be treated fairly, right?
Yep. Treat others how you want to be treated.
Precisely. So, like, what's stopping you from future actions not supporting animal ag?
Well, I don't think I would make a very big difference, me personally.
So, because you might not make a big difference, you'll continue to give people who abuse animals money?
Yeah, I guess.
So, if someone was going to go be a hitman and pew pew people that maybe put a disadvantage to you, maybe there's someone who's better at some job, and this person's going to go pew pew them, and you could actually get that better job, right? They're going to do it anyway. Would you give money to that person that's going to go pew pew?
Well, that's illegal.
Well, let's say you found a way to get away with it. Would you find that moral?
Sort of void of morals, isn't it?
So if someone's going to go pew pew someone else, it will benefit you. You think it's moral to give money to that person that's going to go pew pew?
Well, if it's a sort of contract, then no, obviously not.
Yeah, it's not moral. It doesn't matter if there's a contract. If you know that that person is going to go do that and you're purposely giving them money for that action, doesn't that make you also culpable? Makes you doing something immoral?
Well, yeah, probably.
Yeah. So don't
But I
you
mean, in
see
the
your
case of-
responsibility in animal exploitation, your part that you play?
Nah, I don't think there's a causation there.
So do you think when people were advocating for human slavery that it was about perfection, or was it about abolishing a system?
When they were advocating against slavery, was it about abolishing a system?
Yeah. Was it about everyone being perfect and not, like a monk in the middle of the woods? Or was it the fact that they were advocating for people to demand this system end? Regardless of if you're supporting or not, did they want you to end the system, or did they just want, did they just want it to continue and the humans have a better life as slaves?
Well, the ending of the system was the sort of result that wasn't really people's driving
Do you
factor
think
in it.
abolitionists wanted the system to end?
Oh, abolitionists will have, yeah, because by definition,
Did you know that many of these abolitionists actually couldn't abstain from buying slave goods? They did their best, but many of them couldn't avoid it. They still were abolitionists. They still wanted the system to end, and they did everything they could to make it end. So even if your part to play is small, even if it doesn't do really anything, the collective will. And the whole point is that you don't want to support something that's immoral. That's why I ask you about the hitman. You agree it's immoral to give money to somebody regardless of if they're going to go do it anyway, right?
No,
It's the same thing when it comes to the animals. Even if they're going to continue to slaughter other beings, you don't need to be the reason. And there actually is demand and supply and demand in this. But I just want to make the point that regardless if there's supply and demand, do you really want to support someone, just needlessly taking someone else's life or exploiting someone?
Well, I just think of it as like when I go and buy a T-shirt and it's a product of horrific labor
T-shirt
conditions.
isn't someone's skin, right? When you buy animal products, that is directly from their body. It had to be taken from them. You can make a shirt without exploitation. You can't make animal products without exploitation.
Yeah, but there's still exploitation practices in.
But see how you're
clothing.
diluting. You're trying to say because a shirt might have exploitation, I can buy something that is directly exploitation. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
What I'm trying to say is
what you should notice is that, hey, if I need to be mindful about my shirts, then I definitely shouldn't be buying animal products. If it's immoral to exploit someone for shirts, it's definitely immoral to take their life, babies, and autonomy.
Right, but I mean, there's other examples I could use. But what I'm saying is
do
that
animals feel?
Yeah, of course.
Do they have emotions?
Yeah.
Then what justifies what you do to them when you have alternatives?
We just need the product.
You don't need their products. You need just things that you can get from other sources. That's my point. We don't live in a time where we need to use them. We live in a time of abundance and options. And actually, it would do everyone, the animals, us, and our planet, all a world of good if we stopped enslaving other animals. There's actually a study on this. It's called Reducing Food's Environmental Impacts Through Producers and Consumers. It's not a vegan study. It's purely looking at land use and resource use when it comes to our food choices. And they found that using animals, I mean, we can look at the trophic pyramid for the basics of this science, that you will always need to put more resources into the animals below. So we will have a better planet. We won't have to enslave someone, and we'll probably have better health outcomes. So what's stopping you from making that world? Because we have to do this one person at a time. What's stopping you from helping out instead of adding fire?
Well, I make decisions every day with my purchases that are not
Right.
Morally correct.
Don't you think you should be morally correct? Why would you do something immoral?
I just don't think it's a very strong argument for changing your choices.
Okay. Are you still focused on the appeal to futility? The fact that the world is not perfect, so therefore you can create the most amount of harm possible? You just do whatever you want without caring about the consequences?
Well, that is what it's like.
That's what you think it is. But you're literally there's literally 100 to 300 animals with your name on it because you support this system. We do live in supply and demand. If you remove your demand, those companies, they put their money where you put your money. That's why these large corporations that do produce animal products are also now making vegan alternatives because they're losing their audience. So you have a huge part, and I think what's happening is you're just focused on your taste pleasure, and you're so focused on your benefits that you don't even want to think about your victim, that they suffer, that there was a chance that they didn't even have to exist. But because you put your dollars down, they had to be forced into that system for you to lick their insides or lick their booby milk.
Well, I don't eat like steaks and stuff. I just eat bits of chicken every now and then and some milk.
Well, that's someone's muscle. Do you think chickens feel?
Well, yeah, they're like little dinosaurs, aren't they?
Yeah. Do they have emotions?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're sentient, just like us. All sentient beings have this preference to want to live. And it doesn't matter if it's instinctual. It's the same feeling we have inherently, that we want to keep living.
It feels a bit like this is someone telling me, oh, you shouldn't drive your car 100 miles because
I'm telling you that you can live the lifestyle you want to live without demanding animal exploitation. You can do whatever you want to stop using animals. That's it. You don't even need to call yourself vegan. I don't care what you call yourself. Just look at each option that's presented to you. Does this actually demand direct exploitation? Was this stolen from someone? I don't want to support it. Can you go without? Is there an alternative? That's what I'm asking people to do.
Well,
I can't follow you around and tell you what to do. I can just tell you the facts animals feel. You don't need to use them. And then you go out in the world and figure out what you need to do.
Well, I disagree with industrial animal agriculture, but I don't disagree with like villages having their farm.
That's where you're contradicting yourself. Why is factory farming wrong?
Because they focus on profit a lot, and
all farming is profit. All farming is profit. If you're buying, it's all profit. Always. That individual is a product. They are not a someone. Doesn't matter how small the farm is. I don't care if they give them belly rubs and a Netflix subscription, right? This is not fair. No one would agree to that. Would you ever agree to someone giving you room and board and just giving every need you need covered, but they get to decide when your life ends? They get to decide if and when you have a family. Does that ever sound fair?
Well, it doesn't sound fair, but I can't disagree with like a small village having a cow.
You don't need to. You just need to move your hand in the grocery store or walk down a different aisle.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. That's all I'm talking to one person at a time. Those people that are in desperate situations, I'll talk to them too. I think everybody needs to understand that animals are a someone. They're not a something. They're not a resource to be used. Just like humans, we can also be a resource, but we recognize that we're sentient. We each have individuality, personal preferences. And I'm just here to say that other animals have that too, and we should give them that same respect to not be enslaved, because we have alternatives. We don't need them.
All right, yeah.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you being up here. Would you be willing to check out my resources before I let you go? I mean, on your own time.
Well, if I go and click on your profile, I'll see them all, yeah?
Oh, it's right here too, if you take a screenshot. Just antianimaluse.org.
I'll go on it now, all right.
All right, there's a documentary on there. Either watch the full one or the 3-minute clips. Would you be willing to do that?
Yeah, I'll probably watch the 3-minute clips because I haven't watched a documentary in years, and I don't want to lie to you and say I'll watch it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do like to have those options for you. I do encourage you, if you watch that 3-minute one and you're like, that's just the extremes, then watch the full one, because the full one, it literally, both the short and the full are just standard practice. So I just don't want you to think you're being tricked with the 3-minute one.
All right. Well, thanks for talking.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming up here. And, after you watch those, if you want to come back up, I'd love to talk to you. All right. I didn't drop him, he left, but thank you for coming up. I do appreciate the honest questions. All right. Let's get someone else up here. Thank you guys for being here. Let's see. Is there anything I need to come up with or respond to? What's up, Believer? Are you over 18?
Yeah, I'm above 18.
What year were you born?
That's Nepal.
What did he say?
I don't know. I missed that.
It sounded like he said that's nipple.
I thought he said Nepal, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, that was weird.
Yeah. Hey, Ox, are you over 18?
Yeah,
Okay. Why aren't you vegan yet?
because it's not healthy.
What is veganism?
The other guy said it. I can't say it so scientifically the way he said it, but I know what it is. So it's not eating the dairy, eggs, anything that gets out from the animal, and killing the animals, right?
It's actually against exploitation, so it's not against harm
Yeah, yeah,
or
yeah,
even
yeah.
taking or unaliving someone. It's against specifically using someone unfairly for your benefit.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Do you agree with that?
For animals, to eat animals for my own benefit, yes, 100 million%.
No. Do you agree that we shouldn't exploit others if we can avoid it?
Can we avoid it though?
Well, so answer my question. Should we avoid exploiting others if we can?
Are we talking about humans?
Whatever you're comfortable with.
Animals. We're talking about animals. I don't want to talk about us as animals. Humans.
Well, I'm
'cause
going to
it's
bring up
animals.
both. I'm just to start out with whichever you prefer. Should we? I'll start out
If you're
because it
gonna-
sounds like you can't be confident in this. I'll start with humans. Do you think?
I promise you I'm confident with this, but if you're gonna mention humans, it's just the
Okay.
stupidest topic we're ever
Hold
gonna
on, just
talk about.
calm down. Calm down. We're having a conversation.
I am, bro.
Do you think that if we can avoid exploiting humans, that we should?
Yeah, of course we should.
Why?
Because we're humans.
That's begging the question. Why should I respect other humans? Why shouldn't I exploit other humans?
Because we're all humans. We're not animals.
You're
We're not
begging
meant
the
to be
question
eaten.
again.
We're not meant to be eaten.
What? Who says that? There are actually cultures
Because it's
that
not
eat
healthy.
humans. There are cultures that
Yeah,
eat
and
humans.
it's not healthy.
Well, you
It's
as
not
long
healthy
as
to eat human
as
meat.
long as the one you're consuming is not infected, it's actually just as dangerous as eating animal flesh.
No, it's not. Why am I
How
still
do you
alive
know
and
that?
healthy? I'm super healthy, bro.
Oh, well, yeah, because
Look
they
at my
put
body.
Ox. Can you calm down?
I am, bro. Promise you.
I don't think you are. You're like hyped to the tits.
Nah, I'm just laughing about it, to be honest.
So why should we respect other humans?
That's just the stupidest question ever.
So
You
we
already
haven't
know the
always in
answer.
the past, right? There have been definitely times in human history where we didn't respect all humans. So what is the argument to respect all humans? Let's say you're talking to someone from the past. They don't think all humans are the same. What would you say?
We're not the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what
okay.
matters? What is it that matters? I agree with you. You're on the
That
right track.
we should all love each other.
Yeah, but why?
Because we're all humans. We are the
Keep
same
begging the
species.
question.
We
Okay,
should
so
love
I'll
each
just
other.
answer it for you. It's that we're sentient. It's that we're having an experience of life and we make preferences on our experiences, right? We want to keep
Yeah.
having the next positive experience. That's why we shouldn't
100%.
enslave or exploit other humans. Do you agree that it's also
Right.
because you don't want to be exploited?
100 million%. I don't want to get killed.
What if you lost your sapience? Something terrible happens. I hope it doesn't, but something bops you on the head and you lose your sapience. So you're not able to think about complicated thoughts or morality or anything. All you care about is that you're comfortable and you want to have that next positive experience. Do I have the right to exploit you because I can think normal?
100 million% no.
I agree. Why do you think that is? I just said
Can't
it. I
answer
just
that
wanna
like
say-
that. It's just because
But I just told
it's
you
your
the
answer that you gave me.
I already gave you the answer.
It's your yeah, it's the answer that you gave me
So what was the answer that I said?
about like we are all supposed to live a good life, basically.
No. That
Sorry
we're
about the
sentient.
simple word.
That we're
I'm
sentient.
sorry. Yeah, I got
Okay, that's fine. It's fine.
English is my third language. I'm sorry. English is my third language.
That's okay. I'm not here to like make fun of you. I'm just trying to help you
no,
think
no, of
about
course
it
not.
in
I
a
know
process.
you know. Don't worry.
So if we care about each other because we're all sentient, like I don't necessarily actually care about all humans. There's a lot of humans I don't like, right? But I still respect them, bare minimum, don't exploit them because I know they're sentient and they care about what happens to themselves. So now when it comes to other animals, right? We learn they are also sentient. They care about what happens to themselves. They're having experiences and they make personal preferences on those experiences. They want to have the next positive experience, just like us. If we don't need to use them, what justifies continuing to exploit them?
It's super healthy.
But we don't need to use them. We can get all our health from other things.
Okay, would you feed your child only vegan food if the risk was their development?
I mean, there shouldn't be a risk because you can get everything you need on a plant-based diet. I
No,
think
there's not.
it's a parent's
No, for the child, no.
responsibility to know how to feed
That's
their
abuse.
child.
That's abuse.
Why is it
if you're gonna
abuse?
feed your child a vegan diet at a young age when they
Ox, I
need
think you've
when
been
they need the
watching a
right
little too
nutrients.
much Joe Rogan. Okay? You need to tell
Oh,
me
nah.
why. Why is this abuse? You're just making claims without any evidence.
Because you don't have the right nutrients.
What nutrients?
Every single nutrient. You gotta force it out. You gotta live on pills, bro. You
See,
live on
Ox,
pills. You
I don't
understand
think
that?
you're actually prepared for this specific part of the conversation. Most people don't. So don't feel bad that you don't know the actual nutrients. I had to look this up. And because I talk to people all the time, I've learned now there is no nutrient that you need that you have to get from other animals. There's nothing. There are some things that are commonly found in animal products, but that doesn't mean you can't find it in other sources. And even
Is
if
it expensive though?
no, actually it's cheaper. It's like up to 30% cheaper.
That's not true.
I mean, you don't use any
feed your
science to back
child.
up your ideas. I actually have studies that back up my ideas. There's an Oxford, the Epic Oxford study is the one that looked into the cost. And we have studies that look into health. If you go to the Academy of Nutrition and Dietetics, they have, I forgot what it's called. It's something paper. It's the paper that focuses on all their opinions. And they came together saying that a vegan diet is safe and healthy for all stages of life. The Academy of Nutrition and Dietetics is the largest body of dietitians and nutritionists that focus on how diet affects your health directly. So if they're the ones telling me that a vegan diet that's well planned is safe and healthy for all stages of life, including infancy, childhood, adolescence, adulthood, elderly age, athletes, all these people, it literally lists all those people. It's safe and healthy for them to consume a full plant-based diet. And we have other evidence that shows the fewer animal products you consume and the more plants you consume, the longer you live. But even
No, that's
if,
not true.
even
I'm sorry.
if, let me give you an example. Let's say we discover that human babies, okay, that when you cook them, you actually live an extra 20 years consuming that. Extra
Sorry, can you repeat
20
that? I didn't hear
years,
you.
20. Does that now
20 years of
justify
what? Sorry.
of life? You'll get 20 more years of life.
For vegan diet.
No. Wow. Didn't even catch
didn't
the
hear you, that's why I
hypothetical I was
wanted
going
you to
into.
repeat it.
All right, so follow me. I'm giving you a hypothetical. It's going to be wild, so stick with me. So imagine we discover that human babies, if we cook them, that they give us an extra 20 years of life. Are you now going to say it's
Right.
moral to farm human babies?
Of course, no.
Okay,
It's
so
very
then why
unhealthy
is
to
it
eat
okay to do this
babies.
to
You know that,
other
right?
animals? You're saying they give
You're
you this
putting
slight edge when they don't. But even if they did, these
Human meat
animals.
is not edible.
So Ox, you're not hearing me, and I think we're gonna move on.
If you're gonna talk
you
about
can't focus.
Bro, just could not. Yeah. Way too much testosterone, or maybe something in there. I don't know.
I don't know. Definitely couldn't focus on what I was talking about. I thought even the outrageousness of my example might catch his attention, but he just whoop, right on by.
Yeah.
He agreed, like, you shouldn't use babies even if it's going to make your life 20 years longer. And my point is, if you really thought that animal products are going to make you live longer, like, how much longer are they going to make you live? How much of this benefit
Yeah.
is there? And is it really worth taking everything from them?
Well, exactly. And I think if he actually slowed down, took a listen, did some research, he would see that you can live perfectly healthy, if not healthier, on a plant-based diet, even cheaper,
Yeah.
and get his gains or whatever the heck he's talking about. He just has to do the research. I mean, stop being a bro Jogan simp,
Yeah. I would say if you're still in the chat, Ox, I see you. Go to antianimaluse.org, check out the resources, or just look up Dominion on YouTube. I'd like you to watch that. Just ask yourself, do I really want to give my money to those people? And then look up vegan bodybuilders. There are so many. Even that Chip guy who sometimes pops in here, he's ripped and he's vegan. You can ask any vegan that's a body lifter, like, what they do. I guarantee they want to help you because they want people to be vegan too.
I mean, I've been vegan for 12 years. I work out every day. I get everything I need. I probably could beat this guy in a race. Like, what's the problem here?
Yeah,
I'm
right?
probably double his age or triple his age, whatever it is.
Yeah. A lot of people that consume, especially a healthy plant-based diet, a lot of them say they feel better than when they were younger. So, but I mean, regardless of anecdotal, right? The science even shows that we live better, longer lives when we consume more plants. And that's not even
He
why I'm
says he's
here.
he says he's an MMA fighter. My friend was an MMA fighter.
Oh.
4-0. Michelle LaBrosse, the boss. You can look her up. 4-0. She's vegan, 15 years.
Damn.
James Wilkes,
Yes.
for example, he was
James
a
Wilkes.
championship fighter, and he was part of the documentary, The Game
That's
Changers.
exactly what I was going
I
to bring up.
mean, what's his name? Novak Djokovic, tennis star, plant-based. You could do Lewis Hamilton. You could keep going on, right?
Yep.
These people are plant-based. So,
Tory Washington, although I don't know what he's accomplished. I just know that he's a very well-known.
well, he's going to Mr. Olympia. So, yeah.
Whoa. All right.
Absolutely,
Wow.
yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Way to go, Tory
So-
Washington. Damn. Okay. Well, definitely go look him up, okay, Ox? There's a bunch of them you can go look up. You can assume that they're on steroids, but why don't you like go research it? Why don't you go verify before you just start assuming? It's so funny that you just jump to assumptions. Is that how you discover the world around you, or do you use science? Do you how do you understand the world around you? Is it just your best guess?
Go
No.
visit an animal. Go to a sanctuary, bro.
Yeah.
Go hang out with them. See the individuals themselves. Come on.
Oops. I got Vinny up here. I'm sorry, Vinny. I wasn't trying to bring you up. I was trying to bring grass fed, but we'll have Vinny up anyway. I didn't mean to interrupt you, David. I was trying to bring up the
All
vegans.
It's all good. All good.
Hey, Vinny, are you over 18?
No, but I love meat.
Vegan meat is delicious. I appreciate your honesty that you're not over 18. You can troll in the chat. If you start to spam, though, I'm going to drop you. You can ask your silly questions in the chat. Hey, Grassfed, what's up?
Hey, how are you guys?
Good. It's good to see you. What's up, Stasia?
Hey, how is everybody today?
Good. Doing well. I wish it wasn't raining, although it's stopped now and the sun's kind of peeking out. The weather is just back and forth. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
I
it's
was
great.
gonna
It's
say,
back
it
and forth
sucks.
here too.
It's just
Yeah, it sucks
frustrating.
that we couldn't go live. But,
Yeah,
well,
I
in
really
person,
wanted to go to
but-
the park.
Yeah, but I mean, this is it's a nice switch up, I guess.
Yeah, it's still good. I still like having great conversations with people. So, and we can talk to a lot of people here, which is nice.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Landon's here too. What's up, Landon? Oh wow, we got a full team of awesomeness here today. Gosh, I'm I'm honored,
What's up,
guys.
y'all?
Thank you for being here. Hey, Landon.
Let's go.
Let's do this. All right. Dublino. Dublino? I probably butchered that. I'm very sorry. How do I pronounce your name?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's just it's Dublin City, just with an O.
So Dublino?
Dublino.
Dublino. Okay, Dublino. Are you over 18?
I'm 25, yeah.
You're 24?
25.
I'm sorry. You got to get closer to the mic.
35.
35.
35. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, are you vegan?
No. The
you
complete
know-
opposite. I only eat steak.
What's veganism? Like, what does it mean?
Well, for me, veganism is like you don't wear leather, no animal cruelty, nothing to do with animals, and I get all that, and I can appreciate that. But my way of doing things is less cruel. One animal feeds me for a year. One cow feeds my whole family.
Yeah, but you got to feed that animal.
I do feed that animal.
What do
And
you
that
feed
cow
them?
gets all them cows get looked better after than most
What do the
humans
cows
on the
eat?
planet. They eat grass.
Oh, how much grass do they eat?
A lot. They eat
Yeah.
a lot. It
Do you-
costs
do
me
you know
more
how much?
money to
How much?
do I know how much grass they eat.
Yeah.
Acres. Lots of acres.
Multiple acres.
Acres.
Okay.
A year.
And how many
Well,
a
there's lots
year?
of cows.
Okay. So, do you understand though that they eat more than a human does, right?
Well, yeah, they're bigger than a human.
Don't you think it'd be more efficient if you just ate the plants directly?
No, I genuinely don't.
Okay. How do you
There's
figure?
vitamins. Well, because there's nutrients that you can get from beef that you genuinely cannot get from plants.
Well, I disagree with that, but honestly, my main focus is more like, do you understand that cow feels?
My cows feel great. My cows
Do they have
are well
emotions?
looked after. Do they have emotions? They're sentient. Well, I don't know. I'm not telepathic. I can't read the
Well, you
minds.
spend time with
But
them.
I know they're looked
Do they
after.
seem like they're the exact same, or do they seem like they have different reactions to things?
Well, cows are different. The same with the pigs. The pigs are smart. The pigs are different.
Yeah, they have personalities, right?
They
Unique
do.
personalities. Yeah. Okay. So they do have
I know.
emotions.
And
They are sentient. Do you think they care about what
yes.
happens to themselves?
I don't think they can comprehend that I'm gonna let them
If
live
they
the
could
normal
comprehend,
life.
like if you came at them with a knife wildly and you, first of all, you poked them somewhere so they knew it was a sharp object, do you think they would let you go after them again with the knife, or would they run away?
I think they would try and move, but that's. Can I just say it's a crazy hypothetical to throw them
Yeah,
right away.
I'm
because
saying
I
that
would-
when we take their lives, we have to trick them. We can't
No,
be
I don't
upfront
mean-
with them. We can't be like, "Hey, I'm going to take this knife and like show them, put something on their neck, show them what we're going to do to them," right? We can't get any sort of consent or confirmation to even know what's going to happen, because if they did know, they'll run away.
Yeah,
Right?
but I just
They're
shoot
easily
them.
scared.
Yeah, but I let them live their life because all the cows, contrary to what people actually believe, all the cows taste so much better.
So let's say
Because
I
the
decide
fat-
I want to have a farm that's just like your farm, but I'm going to have dogs on it. Do
Yeah.
you think that's moral?
No.
Oh, why not?
Well, a dog's not a pet. Oh, sorry, a cow's not a pet. A dog
Why
is
not?
a pet. The dog's
What makes someone a pet? What is required for someone to be a pet?
Well, a cow's not going to do the same things a dog is going to do. I
So
can't
you're
throw a
telling
leash
me
around
no
a
one in the
cow.
world has a pet cow?
I'll be fairly confident to say, yeah, no one in the world has a pet cow.
You want to Google that one? Because you're really wrong.
Well, if they do, well, then I think the term
Are
pet
pigs a pet?
is very loosely used.
Are pigs a pet?
Sorry?
Are pigs a pet?
To some people. To some people. Not to me.
Exactly. What about chickens? Can chickens be a pet?
They could.
What
I
about
don't
fish?
farm
Can
chickens.
fish be a pet?
They could, yeah, but I don't
So
farm
then
fish.
why is
so-
it immoral for me to farm dogs? You're not making it clear, Doublino. I don't understand. Why are you against my right to farm dogs?
Now you can do it all you like. I know lots of Chinese
Well,
people.
I need you to
they eat
advocate with me
dogs,
because
and
my
I don't
rights are
care.
being infringed upon. Will you advocate with me to open up a dog farm?
I won't advocate with you, but I'm
Why
not going to stop
You
you.
have a farm. You're a fellow farmer. Why would you not support another
Yeah,
animal
of
farmer?
cows.
Yes.
'Cause I farm
Cows are called
cows.
grass puppies. So come with me, just smaller cow. It's called a dog. Help me advocate to farm them. I'm going to do exactly the same practices that you do.
I don't think you would, though.
Why not?
Well, because first of all, I farm cows, not dogs.
Doublino, are you also losing track
No,
of the
but you-
conversation? You're so offended right now.
No,
about
you don't
dogs.
understand.
You can't even
To
think
run it.
logically right now. You can't
No,
even
I can't,
think
but you need to
logically.
understand. I can't, but listen, okay? To run a cow farm is completely different to running a sheep farm
I'm
or a
asking
goat
you to
farm.
advocate for me to open the dog farm, silly. You're not going to farm
I
dogs.
wouldn't do that, though,
am.
because I don't want to farm dogs.
You're
Yeah,
not
but
gonna-
I wouldn't want
Doublino.
some.
Doublino, can I ask a
Oh,
question?
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I dropped him.
That's
Sure
okay.
can, yes.
That's okay.
You sure can.
I just couldn't handle. Wow, is he still up here?
Pretty inconsistent.
Yeah.
He's gone.
Yeah, I think people don't think about the fact that the only reason that we think of these animals the way we do is because we were taught that, right?
Yes.
Because there's other countries that eat other kinds of animals that like we here in the US wouldn't eat, right?
Yeah.
Like dogs.
Yeah.
To Anna's point, there are countries that eat dogs. It's something they do in their society, and it's perfectly normal. Obviously, here in the US, we don't consider dogs food, but other places do. So that just goes to show you that it's our perception of these animals, but we can change that perception. That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, exactly. I just wanted to get at the heart of what he thinks is the difference. And It did come down to
Yeah.
his familiarity, because clearly he felt something for dogs, but he didn't really feel it with cows. He must not spend much time at all with his cows. But because he sees them, even though he did say they each have unique personalities, he didn't want
Yeah.
to recognize that they care, that they want to live. He tried to
Claiming they
make it.
live like all this long, nice life.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna go to. I was gonna ask him how old is the oldest cow on his farm.
Yeah, I was curious about that
You
too,
know,
actually.
I can bring him up. I just don't want him to stay up too
No,
long.
no,
No?
it's
Okay.
No,
fine.
that's
It's
okay.
fine.
Okay.
That's okay.
Well,
And
Dublino,
also,
you can
Dubious, if you're
respond
still in the chat,
Yeah.
if he is still in the chat, don't just Google cows as pets, but Google's cows playing with balls.
Yeah.
Oh my
Cows are-
God, they're the best videos.
They're so
He
cute.
just said that cows are old on his farm. Well, that's besides the point. You're still robbing them of their natural whatever life existence would
exactly.
be. And again, it's not necessary. You don't have to. And
Exactly.
we brought up points of like all the grass, all the land that's used. So you could just eat the plants directly. So no, like you've also taken lives. You got to consider what that does to your mental health as well.
It's funny that Dublino said they're old, but didn't respond with how old, because that was your original question: is how old are they? Because I don't think Dublino even
Yeah.
knows how old cows can get. All right, let's go ahead and go with Dr. Keefe. Hi, Dr. Keefe.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Good. Are you over 18?
Yeah, I'm 35.
Right on. So are you vegan?
No, I'm not.
What's veganism mean?
Well, it's to not consume or do business with anything that exploits or takes the lives of animals.
Yeah, we don't want to exploit other animals. Exploitation meaning I don't want to use someone unfairly for my benefit. Does that align with your own principles to avoid exploiting others when you can?
Yeah, of course. So something I wanted to bring up and I thought would be an interesting thing to dive into together would be the fact that I lost my large intestine to an intestinal rupture several years ago. So
Okay.
I cannot digest a large number of vegetables.
Okay.
It will cause me pain, possibly infection and death.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat those then.
So I have to, in order to get everything that I need, I'm in a position, it's a rare position, but I'm in a position where I medically need animal products.
If someone doesn't have your condition, do you think they are morally obligated to live vegan?
No, but I would 100% support their decision and advocate with them to do whatever it is that they want.
What is it in your mind that makes it okay to exploit animals as resources?
Well, I guess I would say that when we have, well, first I guess we have to talk about the practices, because for me,
It's not even about the practices. I don't care what practice you have,
purchase
right?
from large farms or anything along those lines.
Switch the animals with humans. Would those practices still be humane?
No, but I also don't
Exactly.
think
That's
that
why I
there
don't
are
care
levels
about
to
that's why the
sentience.
practices don't matter. It's more about the fact that you're exploiting someone. You're using them unfairly for your benefit.
Doctor, do you think that there is a way to humanely take a life that does not want to be taken?
Yes, and I've done it.
How? No, like, okay, how?
So I raised a pig over a summer and then took its life and cooked it. And what I did was every day for the final month of its life, every morning I would bring him a Hostess cupcake. And on the last day of his life, that cupcake was on the end of a gun barrel. So the last thought that went through his head was, ooh, cupcake. And then no pain, no nothing.
So if I
like
did that to a
just
dog, that'd be
excitement.
okay? If I did that to a dog, that would be
If
fine.
it was
then.
time for that dog to go and we needed to eat it,
What do
and
you?
something
No,
needed to happen, sure. I have a
wait.
wolf
Then you
hybrid
just said,
laying at my feet right now.
hold on. You just said that if we needed to do so. Did you need to unalive that pig?
Yes, I did.
So you wouldn't be able to
Because I was-
survive if you didn't take that pig's life.
Well, in that specific location where I was that summer.
Okay, so
we
so
were
you
at a
want so you
survival
wanted to
camp.
take the pig's
So,
life.
Yeah, we did not
No.
have other
Wait,
food sources
You're at
for
a
that
survival camp
event
and
we
you
were
had
throwing.
cupcakes?
Yes.
You had cupcakes at a
There was
survival
a
camp,
canteen
and you had to
where we
unalive the
could
pig
go once a
to
week
eat.
It's more like it was a
for the event that
retreat
we were
that you
throwing and the
go
number
on.
of people.
You
Yes, we
opt
would
to
not
go
have
to
been
this
able to
thing.
feed them.
You opt to go to this thing. Got it.
Yeah, you wanted to do this.
Yes, yes.
Okay,
13-year-old
so
me
it
wanted to
wasn't out of
learn how
survival.
to take care of
You
himself.
put yourself in that position, so you did not have to take that pig's life. You said that you bought a pig.
I raised a pig.
Yeah, I think you're being very disingenuous right now. You're saying that you're at a survival camp and you gave the pig a cupcake every day until you had to unalive that
For
pig.
the last week of its life, yes.
The last week. How long were you at the survival camp?
Every summer, all summer. So 90 days over the course of the
So
summer.
you didn't
we
eat
raised
anything
this
but
pig.
that pig? So you waited weeks, so
No,
you
of
didn't
course
eat
not.
for
So
weeks?
we learned what plants were edible around the area we were in northern Baltimore County, and we would
So the point is, you
forage
did not
and we would
need
also
to take
hunt.
the
I
pig's
killed several
life.
deer that year.
Okay. So you didn't have to unalive. You put yourself in this position. You didn't have to unalive the pig, just like we don't have to unalive dogs to consume them. So if you didn't have to unalive a dog, would you do so? Would you do the same thing with those cupcakes to a dog?
I've had to euthanize pet
No,
dogs
not
before. That's
euthanizing
something that we
and
do.
unaliving unnecessarily is a different thing. If you euthanize an animal that's sick or in pain, when you didn't cause that would be a humane, merciful thing to do. But if you are to just breed a dog and raise a dog to take their life to eat them, that's not humane. So would you do that to a dog?
No, dog meat's not very high in fat and other things that I would want. So it
Oh,
wouldn't
so it's because
benefit me to do so.
it's not high in fat, not because they're an individual and that they don't want to be harmed. Is that why you don't want to do it, or is it because they're just not high in fat?
Well, personally, it's an emotional thing. I like dogs more than I like other animals, and I can
Okay.
admit that.
So you have to have a relationship to someone in order to not exploit them.
I don't necessarily think that all farming and all animal agriculture is exploitation.
So are you avoiding the question that I just asked?
No, I'm saying that the premise is off, and
How is it off?
it doesn't.
It sounds like you have to have a relationship with someone in order to not exploit them. Am I correct or am I not correct?
When it comes specifically to dogs, yes, the human relation with
Okay,
dogs
so you don't
throughout
care.
our entire
You
evolution
don't care that the dogs
has been
have
extremely
emotions
tight.
and they're individuals and they don't want to be harmed. It's just a social norm for you. That's the only reason why you don't want to harm a dog.
No, it's because I care about dogs. Because they've
Okay.
throughout our entire existence as human beings.
So that's why you care about dogs.
It's the same
Wait.
reason I don't want to eat a horse.
Okay. So you don't want to harm a dog because you care about them because of social norms, not because they can feel pain and don't want to be harmed. Which is it?
Creatures, all living things don't want to be harmed. There's
Correct.
even studies
So
that show that
why do you do it
plants feel pain
unnecessarily?
and avoid areas that will
No,
cause them pain.
Come on, dude. Come on. Well, I
No,
feel like
this
we're
is
getting
scientific
somewhere.
fact. If we want to talk
Bring-
about science, we have to talk about the fact that all living things of every
Wait,
shape and form
it's a
have a
scientific
desire to
fact that
survive.
plants are sentient?
That plants feel pain and move to avoid it. Yes, that was the argument
They
made
don't
earlier.
feel pain. They don't have a brain. They don't have a central nervous system. They don't feel pain. I take it you're not a real
There is
doctor.
repeatable studies showing that if damage is being done to a plant, of course on much slower time frames, it will move away from the thing that is doing it damage and causing it pain.
Doctor, before you bring your pseudo nonsense, can I just ask a quick question? How many lives have you taken for food personally in your life? I just have one
Over
question.
20.
Over 20. You don't know the exact number?
No, because we sometimes go and cull wild hogs, and we together fire on them in groups. So I'm not sure which ones I got and which ones my friends got.
So it could be 100.
It could be 50, not quite 100.
Okay, that's the only question I had.
Wouldn't it be a better world if it was zero?
I don't know, because when we do the feral hog culling, we donate the meat to homeless shelters. So I feel like that improves the world around me.
We can do that with plants.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so you don't really have a reason why you don't harm dogs. other than that they're just a social
No,
norm
I've
to
admitted
not,
that that's
to
a
not harm
personal,
them.
emotional thing.
Yeah. So do you think that we should run just off of social norms, or maybe we should look at the facts, like, dogs have the exact same sentience as the animals that you were, putting cupcakes on the end of a barrel to unalive them.
Hmm. And if that animal suffered no pain, no fear, no
So I should do that to a dog then?
experience, because I don't want to, but I don't judge other cultures that eat dogs.
Wait,
Oh,
you
so-
just said you went culling and you just shot bullets arbitrarily into these areas, and you're claiming those animals didn't feel anything?
Well, I use a very large round and I aim for the base of the spine.
You said you didn't know which ones you
yeah,
hit.
they drop dead immediately. Yeah,
You said you didn't know which
I said
ones
I don't
you
know how
hit.
many were killed by my shot.
You should
Because
know
yes,
if
when
you
they start
aimed
running,
well.
it becomes harder to get a
You should
a
know if you aimed
solid
well.
shot. I'm very accurate
Well, then why don't you have an
But-
exact number?
because I don't count.
Do you see how this is so insulting to your victims? You just totally ignore that they had a life, they wanted to live, they cared about what happened to themselves, and you're so
That they
offhanded
were
about your entertainment
invasive and
of
didn't belong
taking
there
their
and were
life.
destroying the
Dude,
habitat for
doctor,
other animals?
talk to me about invasive. You're invasive. Humans are the most invasive animal on this planet. Should we do the same thing to them? I would imagine you'd say no. But humans, they pass around diseases. They're getting hit by cars. They're interacting with our farmlands. Should we do what we do to the other animals now to the humans? Yeah, no, we shouldn't. Why? Because they're sentient. They care about what happens to themselves. I don't care to talk to you anymore, doctor. You're a liar and you're disingenuous. I mean, constantly you've been called out on your crap. I don't really care to have a conversation with someone who's so feeling guilty they can't be honest. Just be honest. Like, recognize that, yeah, that pig wanted to live. Why don't you, say it with your chest? Yeah, I took that pig's life, even though they wanted to live, even though they didn't need to die. I did that because I'm human. I'm the supremacist. Because that's really what you're saying.
Yeah,
There
but
was-
plants feel pain, though,
I know,
right?
right? Oh, my God.
Sorry for interrupting also, Landon, by the way.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Landon, too. You were
No,
you were
you're all
doing
good.
fine.
No, we're all good.
It just was his disingenuity. That's not the right word, but him lying was driving me nuts. So
That was so weird. That was so weird. I gave a cupcake every single day to this pig, and then I gave one at the end of a barrel at my survival camp.
at my survival camp.
It's so ridiculous.
Free.
Well, they
Right,
come
yeah.
up here and they're so they come up here with this reason as to why they are, and then as soon as you even question them a bit, they're so inconsistent. It's just
Well, it's because it's not the honest reason. The real reason is it's so normalized and it tastes good and it's convenient. That's it. But nobody wants to admit that because that shows that they're kind of weak-willed, that they can't make, hard decisions. So they just keep blaming it on other things. It's like, take responsibility. We're adults here. That's what we're supposed to do. As humans, we're supposed to look at our past, see what we did wrong, do better tomorrow or today,
Egos and yummy yummies.
That's crashing out right there.
Hello?
Hey, G, are you over 18?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you vegan?
No, I'm not.
What is veganism?
Not eating animal products and not using them.
I mean, that's a side effect, but do you know that animals feel that they're someone?
Yeah, of course they feel.
Okay. So veganism is this ethical stance against the exploitation of other sentient beings. So we recognize that animals feel, and we don't want to be the reason that they're forced into slavery or exploitation. Does that ring true with your own principles? Do you think we shouldn't force others into exploitation if we don't need to?
No. Seems reasonable.
Okay. So why aren't you vegan?
Because, well, I think meat just tastes good. And
Do you think
well,
your
it's just
pleasure
better for you,
justifies
isn't it?
enslaving someone?
Well, I don't think I'm enslaving them.
Are they free?
Yeah, because I buy from a farm. I don't buy
They're
from the
free
supermarket.
in a farm?
Well, yeah, because
So
I
if we
know
switched
the
out
farm
those
owner.
animals, if we switch out those animals in the farm with humans, would you say that those humans are free?
No. because
So why
they're
is it
humans.
different for the farm animals?
Well, actually, I would say they're free, but I wouldn't.
You would
Well,
say
yeah, I would say they're
humans
free.
being raised on a farm, like the animals, they are free.
Wow. Well, it's a very open area. I know the farmer.
Okay, I'm not going to talk to someone who doesn't even understand basic human rights. That's pretty
But
wild.
free range humans, guys. Come
That's insane. That we had that, dude. That's called human slavery. Human slavery. They're not free. You're delulu if you think someone being bred on a farm is freedom. That's a wild take. Oh, they have all that space. What?
on. Yeah, they live in my home too sometimes, and they clean my house. Yeah, that's
Oh
it.
my God.
They're free to clean my room.
Yeah, exactly. They're free to do what I tell them what to do. Wow. All right, Robbie. Hey, Robbie, are you over 18?
Yeah.
No, you're not. Zeldi Kaya King. Zedi? Zedi Kaya? Are you still there? It's taking a while to load. Darn. Wow, okay. I'm so sorry, Zedi. You might have to come back. So Flo?
Hi, how's your day today?
As an adult, it's great. As a child, you should go talk to your mommy about why you shouldn't talk to strangers on the internet. Natreo. Nortreo.
Hello?
Hi, are you over 18?
Yeah.
How do I pronounce your name so I don't insult you?
Just as you did. It's fine. It's on the username and
Now I'm messing it up at all. Nortreo.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. All right. Well, I just want to respect you. I do see myself as talking to my neighbors here. So, are you vegan?
It's some made up game. Made up name, so it's all good. No, I'm not vegan.
Okay. Do you understand what veganism means?
My interpretation of it is like not using anything as a byproduct of an animal, not eating an animal, not eating milk, cheese, etc. Fish.
So that actually comes from an ethical principle to not want to exploit others. So we happen to have like a plant-based diet. We don't use animals for their leather, their fur, scales, feathers, etc. We don't like them being tested on or used for entertainment because we can see ourselves in them. We know that if we were in their situation, we wouldn't want to be treated like that. Does that relate with your own principles? Do you agree that you don't want to be trading places with them?
Somewhat agree. However, your rationale for saying them and calling them people is what I've got an issue with.
Is it because we have definitions that specify you have to be a human to be a someone?
No, not at all. I think that's open to interpretation, but
oh, okay. Well, then what does it mean to you to be a someone?
Well, it's not necessarily what it means to me to be a someone. It's like I think.
Well, then what's wrong with me calling someone a someone? What's wrong with me?
Because it's categorized by consciousness and intelligence, surely.
So, how much intelligence do you need to be a someone?
Well, it's not definable, is it?
Well, then why? How could you tell me I'm wrong?
No, I'm not telling you you're wrong.
Well, then what's wrong with me saying animals are someone?
Because a pig is very different in intelligence to a dolphin.
How? Oh, wait, wait. To a dolphin? So a dolphin is a someone?
No, a dolphin's not someone. It's an animal.
Why would you compare him to a dolphin?
I'm saying that on the intelligence scale, a pig is very different to a dolphin.
So,
because
you're right. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, do you base like the moral value of, let's say, a being based on their intelligence?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you give like essentially like, so do you place value on, a living being, let's say, based on their level of intelligence?
No, when talking about animals, then potentially, yeah.
So just animals?
Well, yeah, there's plenty of stupid people, but you're not going to. They're still a person, aren't they? Do you know what I mean? Still a human.
So it wouldn't apply to humans. So if there was like, I don't know, say an infant child that was even less smart than a pig,
yeah,
but it would be wrong to say farm that baby, but it wouldn't be wrong to farm the pig.
Yeah, obviously.
Well, why? Obviously, the pig is
Because
more intelligent, right?
because it's got the potential to be more intelligent and a human, obviously, and have consciousness.
What if they don't? What if they're born with, like a cognitive
Well, that's a
disability?
different discussion. That's not about being vegan. That's about what you value as a person, isn't it? That's a completely different discussion.
Well, no, it's relevant because you said that they have the capacity to be more intelligent, right? But what if they don't?
That's got nothing to do with eating or not eating meat.
Nor you realize that humans are animals, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so you're saying other animals, we are animals. So,
Right.
so
My
we're
whole
we're
initial point was,
but other animals are not.
my whole initial point was that we're talking about animals, not the human race.
But we are animals.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing that.
We're talking about all animals, including humans.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Is there a morally, do you have like a morally relevant difference between humans and animals that would make, harming one okay but not the other? Like what in your mind is that, like, where do you draw that line?
Where do I draw the line? What do you mean?
Well, what is it about humans specifically that, grants them the freedom to not be exploited? But what's that?
We have provable consciousness.
Well, how do you know that? I don't know you're conscious. You don't know I'm conscious. I mean, we technically can't prove anybody's sentient, right? Nobody can go into somebody's mind.
Not with AI at the minute. Yeah, I agree, but
So how would you know that animals aren't sentient?
Because there's no provable way of diagnosing it. There are animals that are intelligent. Yeah, I agree. Like chimpanzees,
what about a human? What about a human that can't talk and has low cognition? How do you know that they're sentient?
This is just a circular argument.
How do you know that they're sentient?
Because they're human beings.
That's not how that works.
That's not. I was going to say that's not a distinction. You're just saying they're human. I mean, if anything, you're giving the circular argument because you're saying humans matter because why? Because they're human. I mean, do you have like an actual distinct trait, or something that would grant humans the right to not be exploited and harmed, but animals?
We as an animal have provable conscious. I wouldn't be able to pull the facts up. I don't know.
Where is this proof?
I was going to say, where's this proof? We can't prove anybody's technically, conscious or sentient, right? I can't go into your head. I don't know that you're sentient. You don't know I'm sentient. I could be a computer for all you know. So, why is that? How do you know that even other humans are sentient?
That it's implied when we are that other humans will be, no?
Well, isn't it implied with animals?
No,
surely, I'm sure
you can't communicate like we can.
Well, then again, it goes back to what about a human child that maybe isn't on the same cognitive level or is not going to gain that ability, and they can't communicate the way we're communicating now?
It was the potential of a pig, for example, will never be able to communicate with us.
But they don't have the potential. They're born with a disability, and they may not be able to.
But we aren't going to eat people. We aren't going to farm people, are we?
Well, why not? What's the difference in your mind?
Because the law states we can't do that. If you want to boil it down to that.
So it boils down to the law. Do you base your morality off of what's legal?
No, not at all.
So why in this case is it okay? Or why do you base it off?
I believe there's something hardwired in us as an animal to not eat each other. Some people obviously stray outside of that, but things stray outside of everything, don't they? You have the individual, but you can't base your whole case argument off an individual.
Well, what do you say is hardwired into us? What exactly is that?
There's something in me that says I'm not going to go out and barbecue my friend. However, pigs will openly eat each other. Hamsters will openly eat their young. That's obviously not hardwired.
You don't think that's just
animals,
society? You don't think that's something that's just been told you and over again that you shouldn't do? You can't actually explain.
I don't think we would have got.
So let me just answer it because you've been tiptoeing for like 7 minutes now. So the point is that we all care about what happens to ourselves. We're sentient, regardless of our differences. Our similarities are what matter. We care about ourselves. We care about continuing to live. We care about having that next positive experience. That's all that matters in humans. That's it. Regardless how intelligent they are, who they're related to, what they look like. Why does it suddenly change when their species is different? This is just like racism. Instead of race, though, you're looking at species. Regardless of the fact that you can feel that you want to live, I ignore that because it benefits me to oppress you. You're not in my group, so it's okay. Do you see how you're using the same logic?
Yeah, when you're boiling it down to that, yeah.
Because that's what it is, and that's why we're here. That's why we're talking to people like you, because I think most people are good-hearted people who don't want to be inconsistent, who don't want to demand exploitation of others when they don't need to. It's just that it's been so normalized that we don't even want to change. Change sounds scary.
Yeah, but it's been normalized and been done for millennia.
But who do you think has it harder? You going against the norms or the animal being walked to their death?
Yeah, but my point is the animals, they can't, like... There's two separate arguments where some animals wouldn't be here.
You're just going to pivot to
bred.
ableism, my friend. That's what you've been doing this whole time. You keep saying they can't do what I do, so it's okay for me to abuse them.
No, you didn't let me finish my point. Some animals wouldn't even be here right now if we hadn't...
You're just justifying human slavery because I could breed human slaves into existence and say the same excuse. Well, at least they got the opportunity to live. Wouldn't have had that if I didn't force them into existence.
Animals cannot be slaves. They haven't got a consciousness to understand.
They can be slaves. They're conscious, dude. There's the New York Declaration of Consciousness and this Cambridge Declaration of Consciousness. Honestly, Grass-Fed was trying so hard to help you think critically, but we have evidence, so you don't have to. All right? There have been many very smart scientists that have done many studies. There's thousands of them. And you know how they discover if someone is sentient? They watch their behaviors. That's what we're trying to get to you. How do you know another human is sentient? Because you see yourself in them. You yourself are sentient. It's pretty safe to assume if someone looks like you and responds to things similar to you, they're probably sentient. Same thing when it comes to other animals.
You used my argument for me, though. That's what I was saying earlier. So I'm
saying that because you can see yourself in other humans, you can see your sentience in them. Other animals are also sentient. They care about what happens to themselves. They want to avoid harm. They want to keep having positive experiences. So what gives you the right to harm or use someone who cannot even respond to how they're being treated? What gives you the right over someone else's autonomy?
Some animals do not have a clue what they're doing. Like they don't.
What gives you right over their autonomy? Stop trying to run away from questions.
I'm answering the question.
What gives you the right over someone else's autonomy? Answer me or I drop you.
Over someone, nothing. Over something.
Exactly. You have nothing over someone else's autonomy. Nothing. You are literally creeping on other individuals that are vulnerable to you, using their young bodies for your sensory pleasure without consent. That is what you're doing.
Again, you're falling back into the someone. They're not someone.
Oh, no.
They are.
Wait, so there is something?
So, yeah, certain animals, yeah, I would agree.
Okay, so do we have more in common with a pig or a chair?
Genetically, a pig.
Okay, so you're saying that a pig is a thing, but wouldn't they have to have more in common with something like a chair or let's say a lamp in order to call them a thing?
Not really. No, any object.
Okay. Okay. So I can call anything.
We are a thing to some people.
What? We're a thing to some people.
Yes. Anything's a thing. My window is a thing. I'm a thing to something.
Okay. So what makes us someone?
That's an irrelevant question.
No. What makes us someone?
Consciousness, intelligence.
Okay. We just said that other animals are conscious and they are sentient. So how are they not a someone?
You've said sentience, not intelligence.
They also have intelligence as well, but they are sentient. So they are not like a chair. They're not like a lamp. They are not a thing.
Evidence too, by the way. The
they
Cambridge
are someone.
Declaration of Consciousness and the New York Declaration of Consciousness.
I think you're willfully being ignorant because you don't want to realize what you're participating in.
Right, Trey, I was going to ask, do you genuinely think animals are just mindless? Do you actually believe that? Do you think they just...
Not every animal, no.
Not every... Well, so then why would you consider them a something? You just said, that, like Landon was saying, you wouldn't consider, a chair and an animal to be the same, or we're closer to, a pig, let's say. So why would you consider... Was that... What?
But as I said, genetically, yeah, you're correct. But yeah, go on.
So what makes you then consider that pig a something if you just even admitted that we're closer genetically to a pig than, you know, an inanimate object? Like are animals inanimate objects to you?
Not to me personally, no, but to farmers, I would assume that they are a thing. They're owned, they're sold individually, bought and traded. That to me defines a thing.
So it's based off just of what somebody wants to define something as. So if I wanted to define
That's all
thing,
definition, dude.
Well, so if I wanted to define a human as a thing, you know, that's my personal way I want to describe them or definition of them. That gives me the right to exploit them. Because I mean,
it doesn't give you the right to exploit anything. No, if you want to define something as a thing, then yeah.
But I mean, but you're saying it's okay to exploit and harm these animals, right? Because you consider them a something. So if I consider
certain animals, yeah, not every
I have
animal,
the right to exploit and harm them, right? Because they're just a something to me.
So something that is property, in my eyes, cannot be exploited. It's there for the purpose of trade.
So what about when humans, you know, say a few hundred years ago were considered property, certain humans were considered property. Was that okay?
No, obviously not.
But
Then
I
you're
mean,
going
you just
against
said
your
that
own.
It's okay to.
What the fuck?
Go ahead, yeah.
Sorry.
Because we are humans. That's what it boils down to, doesn't it?
But
No,
you
that's
just
a
went against your own thing. You just went against of what you said.
No, I
You went
didn't.
against. What are you talking about? You're not making any sense.
Because it's an animal. Yes, we traded.
We are animals.
Did whatever we did to
and
humans.
you just said that if something is owned, according to you, anybody can be a something. If something is owned by someone, then you can't exploit them. So he just asked you if, you know, hundreds of years ago when we were having slaves, is that wrong? You said yes. But you're not making any sense.
Owning a pig farm.
You're not being consistent here at all.
Of course I am.
You're not.
I've not stayed away from a point
No,
at all. Not once.
Maitreya, your argument's circular. You said it's wrong to exploit.
I've said this from the beginning. We've been having the same point over and over.
Listen, you said it's wrong to exploit humans because they're
Correct.
humans. Then and then we asked what's the difference between humans and animals, or the morally relevant difference? Oh, it's because they're human. It's just a circular argument. Like you're not giving an actual.
My definition has remained unchanging throughout this whole thing. It's based on intelligence and consciousness.
No, it's been you just going in circles. Go ahead, Keith, sorry.
But because you're not giving me another. You're not.
Natreo, the reason why that's not true is every single time we've brought forward an example for you of a human with severely limited cognitive ability, to the point where they will never gain what you're talking about in terms of that relative intelligence, you then divert away and say, oh, well, the morally relevant difference there is that they're just a human, which means that the important thing to you morally here has nothing to do with intelligence. It has to do with the fact that they're human. And you, for some reason, can't track that. Do you understand now? Hello? You're on mute.
Sorry, I think I got muted. Yeah, I understand that, yeah.
Okay, so the morally relevant trait for you is not intelligence or higher cognition. It's being human. So again, we're not getting an answer to our question, because it's like asking someone, hey, what's the morally relevant difference between species A and species B? And instead of providing something tangible and meaningful, they just come back and go, oh, well, this one is called species A. So obviously, don't mistreat species A.
But I can't give you anything more than...
You keep running in that circle very specifically.
Because I can't give you anything more than we are conscious and intelligent as a...
But you're using...
No, again, that's not the part that matters, dude. We've already just gone over that half a second ago, and you admitted that you understood that that's not the morally relevant difference to you. You already look at examples of humans that lack that, and you go, oh, well, they're fine because, yeah, that part actually doesn't morally matter to me. The thing that morally matters to me is the fact that they are human. And I think that's absurd. The thing that should morally matter here isn't the name of a species. It's the capacity to suffer.
Okay, so...
Does being able to calculate the radius of a circle mean much when someone is driving like a hot rod through like my left eye? Do I like suddenly feel more pain and more suffering having that rod go through my left eye because I can calculate the radius of a circle?
No, obviously not.
Okay, then like yeah, obviously intelligence can be meaningful in certain respects, but not when it comes to suffering, not when it comes to pain.
Right, so yeah, I concede that point, but at what point do you think that an animal has proven, and by animal I'm obviously referring to not humans in this context, at what point do they do they exhibit that they're in pain, etc., or they can feel, quotation marks that you keep saying?
We literally have done animal psychology tests, both like visual tests of their their reactions. We also see in like drug administration when we give them pain medications, we see the exact same stimuli responses within their bodies as what we see within us. Whereas like if I give like a fish pain medications, they stop reacting to the same stimuli that used to cause them pain. Just like how if I do that to a human, the exact same thing happens. If we do brain scans, we see the exact same areas of their brains lighting up to pain and stimuli that ours do. So, like, again, you're pretending to be like an animal behavioral psychologist when you've likely not studied this for more than like 5 minutes one day. This is very clearly like an area that you're going to be inept in, and it's okay to be inept in it, but you shouldn't be using that ineptness to cause unnecessary suffering and exploitation. Just because you don't understand animal psychology and haven't taken like classes or researched it or whatever doesn't mean it's suddenly okay to just like oppress and exploit them when you don't have to. If that's the limiting factor here, go spend time with farm animals. Go research what actually is involved in animal psychology. You'll come out smarter and you'll understand why they absolutely do feel pain and why they do suffer and why at that point you should stop doing what you're doing.
Yeah, no, Trey, I was gonna ask, I mean, like, have you ever even spent any time around like an animal? Like, have you ever had a companion animal, like a dog, a cat?
Yeah, of course.
You have dogs, right? And have they ever yelped? Like when they, I don't know, maybe you say you accidentally stepped on their paw. Have they ever like yelped or?
Yeah, obviously that's an indicator of pain for a dog, a semi-intelligent animal.
Right. I mean, that's, for a dog, but I mean, you recognize that animal is, feeling pain, right, in some sort of way. So why?
Yeah, obviously,
why is it
but
different? So
my dog, for example, would exhibit pain and like limp, shy away from things that have hurt in the past. Certain animals won't do that. Sheeps will openly flock over cliff sides. Do you know what I mean? What's the point of that?
What do you
There's
mean?
A
I mean, like
a lemming that
I don't
will
know.
openly like commit mass unaliving of itself.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
Trail, you're confused. Like they don't have the same relative foot pain that a dog can experience. They don't
have the relative what? Sorry,
foot pain like capacity that a dog would. They don't have like paws. They have hooves. Like animals with hooves can like extend a lot of like increasing pain on their foot than other animals can.
What's that got to do with the sheep throwing itself off a cliff?
Because you said like when I step on my dog's paw, like that's obviously going to be a different pain reaction compared from one animal to the other. You're looking at like the capacity.
Which is what I'm saying.
Hold on. You're comparing the capacity of certain limbs rather than looking at the
I didn't raise the
overall
limb point,
capacity
by the
for
way. It was the other
suffering.
guy.
Like again, if I take a hot steel rod and shove it through both the dog and the sheep's eye, are they going to knee-jerk react to that?
I would expect the dog would, yeah.
You don't expect the sheep would?
No.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
I mean, I've seen it. Not that.
You're genuinely brain dead.
Yeah, no, I dropped that. That's silly. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life. Wow.
And by the way, plenty of humans unalive themselves intentionally and hurt themselves intentionally. Humans do that too.
Yep. Oh, well,
I
we
don't
might as well start
understand
farming
why
all
it's
humans
so
now.
hard. Yeah. I don't know why this is so hard to grasp. The majority of living creatures on this planet are part of the animal kingdom, which means we are all animals. We're just different species of animals, but part of being an animal includes sentience. It's just something animals have. Very few don't. Why is it so hard to grasp? It's so frustrating. I think, yeah. Well, I don't know who said it, if it was grass-fed or Anna. You were you hit the nail on the head when you said that he is denying it because he wants to continue oppressing.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
He does not want to accept that it's the truth, that they're sentient and they feel and they think, because then he'll have to then God forbid he might have to make a change,
Yeah, that is what it comes down to. It's always this fear of change. Like, well, now I got to do
Exactly.
something about it.
People are terrified of change. It's really interesting how scary it is when we talk to people and they really are afraid to change.
Yeah,
I mean, you're literally holding their hand through the thought process where it's like, okay, so obviously the thing you don't morally care about intelligence and cognition, because we just went over how in an example of a human who can't do this, you would be like, yeah, leave them alone.
Right.
Okay,
Right.
then
Right.
that's obviously
And
not a
then the
morally
dog
relevant
thing, like
difference
where he
then.
was, yeah. And then he even admitted that his dog would feel pain. I'm sorry, go up to any animal and hurt it, and it's gonna react in pain. Like that is like the stupidest thing I've ever heard. That only some animals react to pain. I mean,
that's
come
silly.
on.
Yeah. Yeah, silly.
Oh,
Well, and it's
yeah,
not even about if they
that
can feel
last
pain,
question.
because there's some humans that don't feel pain, right? It's about the fact that it's not
Right.
moral to
True.
exploit someone else or use them unfairly. And he just kept, I don't know, wasting time. It felt like he just, I don't know, maybe he was a purposeful troll, just wasting your time. Because it really felt like we were just
Maybe.
going in circles over and over again with that guy. Just would not get it. And it was like, you're
I mean-
contradicting yourself all over the place.
I think
Yeah, he
with
did.
that last answer, it's pretty apparent that he just either something is not clicking or he's just trolling. It's one of the two.
Yeah, one of the two.
Well, and he also started to bring up, well, some animals wouldn't even be here if we didn't exploit them.
Mhm.
Yeah, but so you're saying that we should breed them into existence to exploit them so they don't go extinct? We don't let them live.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We don't let them live anyway. So what is I don't understand people who think like that.
Well, I mean, that's why we're out here trying to help people live in alignment with their own principles. But yeah, they have to be, it takes two, right? They have to be willing
Yep.
to make change.
Being vegan
Yep.
is not ting 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 so cool.
Uh-oh, someone's up past their nap time. Well, it looks like all I have is Dublino. We ended on a bad note. Does anybody want to speak to them?
No.
Okay, I don't either.
I wasn't
No.
here for that combo, so
Yeah, it was not a genuine conversation. That's why I don't really want to bring them up. But Dublino, you can keep talking in the chat. We'll
So
respond. to-
Dublino was asking again to come up and defend their position, but I don't know what position they're defending. He claimed that he's a carnivore, and I'm just kind of wondering why you'd be on TikTok if you were a carnivore. Wouldn't you be out in the wild and living in a cave or rubbing around in the I guess forest maybe where you
Yeah.
live or something? Wouldn't that be more or do you just cherry pick what you want out of the wild and whatnot? I don't know.
He has cows, actually.
So yeah, he's a cattle farmer who just eats cattle all the time.
Yeah.
apparently.
So he's a carnivore that raises his victims and then he betrays them.
They live a better life than you though, Keith.
They do.
That's what they said.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes everything.
Doesn't he
so much
give them a
better.
cupcake too?
No, that was the other guy.
No, that's the other
That was
guy.
the other guy. Okay.
Yeah, that was the guy at the
Getting them
survival camp.
confused.
Yeah.
Look, I pat these cows on the head 7 times per day. So obviously,
Yeah.
it makes it okay for me
Obviously.
to just, unalive them when I absolutely don't have to.
Oh my god. We have a couple of requests. Well, who are you? Is it Rijo? I don't know how to pronounce your name.
How you doing? Yeah, it's
Good.
Rigo.
Rigo. Are you over 18?
Yeah, I'm 35.
Perfect. Are you vegan?
No, I'm vegetarian.
Okay. Do you know what veganism means?
Well, I've been listening into the live, so I have a basic understanding of not harming other animals, and by doing that, you're not exploiting them.
So we avoid exploiting them, not necessarily avoiding. I mean, harm is included in it, but it's not like we're not going out of our way to avoiding harming or killing others. We're avoiding exploiting others, which would encompass taking someone's life or harming them for your benefit. If that makes sense. Because we live, and I could go for a walk, and I could accidentally step on a bug, or drive my car and a bug hits my windshield or something, right? That drive or walk wasn't really necessary, but I wasn't demanding that they have their life taken. It wasn't for my benefit that I did it. It was just an accident. So that's why veganism isn't about, it's not being against harm and killing, because we would have to take our own lives to be like fully against something like that. When we can make the choices to avoid demanding someone's enslavement or exploitation, we do our best to avoid demanding that. Does that align with your own principles?
I would say yeah. But the but is always the worst part, because it's in this regard, it's not that I don't want to or disregard what you're saying, because that's usually what it means. I guess it's how for cheese is specifically what I'm trying. That's like the last thing for me right now.
Really? That's it? It's just cheese?
I think so. Well, cheese
That's
and then like
understandable. Don't get me wrong. I didn't mean to
products,
sound like I was laughing at you. I more meant like, is that like more of a like an excitement? Like that's it? Just the cheese? That's all the only thing coming back?
Well, it's that, and then like products that every day like consumers like let's say your headphones, for example. The components that go into your headphones and the padding and all that stuff like sometimes comes with leather. And trying to find places, I guess, to, I don't know, like they always add stuff, like even like French fries, they add beef tallow and things like yo, it is difficult out here.
So it's more like,
at least in the US,
it's not so much that it's difficult. It's more like, what are your motivations? Like if you genuinely don't want to use animals, you know what went into the products that they're using. That's why we have such a drive to avoid them. It's not necessarily that I want to be pure. It's that I really don't like the idea of my money going to exploit somebody. So I will do everything I can to avoid supporting any direct exploitation. So when it comes to animal products, right? Like if there's leather in headphones, I will take the time to look up vegan headphones. What's really nice about today's age is that we have so many different ways to search through all of our information. So you could easily use some search engine or an AI search engine, if you're okay with that, and find the I just had
the solution.
The solution.
Or whatever, yeah.
But repeat your question to me, because I had I wanted to add something else.
I'm looking for, I guess it's ease. I guess the society that we live in isn't easy, and
right.
I am a human that likes convenience and easy, like everyone else, and I'm gonna blame it all on that. To be honest,
it's really easy to be vegan. I feel like it's just the hard part is like the first month, and it's like I say hard. It's really not that hard, because I'm personally, when I first found out what was going on, I didn't even think about how long is it going to take for me to get this practice down. It was more like, what are they doing to these animals for each thing? And I want to know so that I'm an informed consumer. And every time I saw it, I was like, I can't support that. And if you ever had a companion animal, you understand that they suffer. They care about what happens to themselves. And when you care for them, you don't want them to suffer. You don't want them to feel that either. So when I saw other animals, I was like, oh, you feel just as my companion animal feels. Why would I ever want to put my companion animal in that situation if I know that they're going to suffer? So why would it be okay for any other animal? So it's more like I see the ones I love in these bodies of other animals, and I'm like, I want to save those that I value, and you don't need to value them, but it's that you recognize they have the same capacities as the ones you care about.
Rigo, can I ask, have you ever seen what like the animals like go through? Like, are you aware kind of what happens, like say in the dairy industry, for example?
Well, like I see like that they get injected with all that kind of stuff, and then they get milked and all, right? Like they're just nonstop. I'm sure it's probably worse at some places than others, but I guess I haven't seen it like in person. I mean, like I had a grandfather that lived on a farm, and I had to do stuff to animals to eat, not to survive, but to eat them, because that's culturally what it was at the time. But since then, I mean, obviously you see the pain and suffering that happens. So you're like, I don't know. I think that was the moment that was pivotal in my like life that changed it, was actually taking the life of one. And I think if people had to do that more often for the food, I think it'd be easier. But it comes down to those little things like cheese, items in the products. And like at one time it was eggs until a child of mine had an allergy. Like then it's out of the house because anaphylactic. But
That's what I mean. It's
Well,
the
I
I guess if it was
motivation.
that serious.
It's the
Yeah,
motivation.
that's what. You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
I was gonna say, I'm wondering, like, maybe if you were to, not it doesn't necessarily even have to be in person, but like, I don't know, watch a documentary that kind of goes over what happens to animals, or I don't know, even going to like maybe like a local sanctuary that maybe is nearby where you live, and just connecting with these animals and seeing them for like the individuals they are, because like again, once you kind of get that motivation and you kind of understand why it is that someone will go vegan, because again, it's not about like a diet or whatnot, and maybe there are some inconveniences, having to find a vegan option versus not. But again, it's about, understanding what the victims go through and asking yourself, like, is that something I want to support? Like, because if I was in that situation, or I don't know, a loved one, or even, I have a companion cat at my home, and if I was paying for them to be exploited and harmed, or, seeing what they go through, I was like, I could never support that, right? So I think it's just about, again, like I said, kind of maybe seeing what they go through, or just even connecting with them. Like I said, like going to a sanctuary, maybe seeing them in person and kind of seeing them like as, the individuals they are.
Could I ask Rachel, do you know what has to happen for a dairy cow to produce milk? Like even on the nicest farms?
I would assume it would have to be like, well, not necessarily pregnant, but its body has to assume it's giving birth or has a child, right? Because it has
They
to be
literally
creating
have to
the
give birth
milk.
every time.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah, that
usually
kind of
once,
that's
sometimes
messed up.
multiple times a year, they have to get pregnant. Either most often, the farmer does it himself or herself. They glove up to their shoulder and they put their arm up the cow's rectum and they use her colon like a glove to grab her cervix underneath to hold it up in place. And then with their other hand, they'd have this long syringe that they put into her, I don't know if I can say that word
Hoo-ha.
on TikTok, on her hoo-ha, and they squirt bull schmeeman into her. And then they massage it in until she gets what's called the slick, because they want to make sure that she becomes pregnant, because this is for profit. To get the bull schmeeman, it's someone's job to put buzzies in his bum until he goes, and they have to collect it. There's videos on TikTok. You can even go on my profile. I even responded to a video of this.
I don't mean to laugh. That's just gross. It's more
Their
visceral.
faces are this close. Faces are this close to a bull getting his stuff off. Like, that's what we
Yeah,
have to
that's
do
weird.
to get milk. That's about like 70% of it. But then even if you put a female cow or a bunch of female cows with a randy male and you lock them in a pen, like if I did this with humans that aren't necessarily aware that if they tango with another male that they're going to get preggers, they don't understand that, right? They just have this urge. So me doing this to humans, right? And I lock them in a room with randy male, wouldn't that be unethical to do to humans?
Yeah.
So why would it?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So when we do that to cows, do you think it's any different?
No, but would there be an ethical way to get things that don't? It doesn't. It doesn't feel like it's harming in the same sense as like schmurdering.
Well,
Yeah. Does that make?
it's still, at the end of the day, right? It's still exploitation, and there is no right way to do the wrong thing.
Yeah, Rego, sorry, I might have missed this. Why did you go vegetarian in the first place?
I had some really hard times in life, and then I not necessarily found Jesus, but I found Buddha. So I've been practicing Buddhism for about 6 years now, and it's one of the things: you shall not harm others,
Okay.
creatures, and stuff like that. So it has to do with like reincarnation and transfer of energy. So energy's never like lost. It's same in science. Like it's always just transferred. So it's more of like that part of it, as well as like having done it myself. So like that's where it started.
Okay. So, all right. So, whenever a cow is no longer able to produce milk, do you know what happens to that cow?
I'm assuming they take its life.
Yeah. And then, exactly, every single time. And then, whenever they have their baby, and that baby is a male, Do you know what happens then?
Veal.
Yeah. So I mean, you're still paying for it. It's just it's arguably worse than.
So, would you say the person that is getting cheese or dairy products from because I do oat milk, because I just don't like dairy. But like dude, I'm telling you, it's really just the cheese and dang eggs. But like I said, the eggs is only within the last year. But I'm trying to find a substitute that tastes similar, and it's difficult. And I think that my biggest gripe with it is hurting. Like you're saying, they have to put them down afterwards, and is that because of me?
Yeah, I mean, you're paying for it, but also
You
like,
know?
I mean, they're like shackled forever, for their entire life that they're able to produce milk. So it's like they're just slaves forever until they can't do it anymore, and then they're unalived. So that's
Giving me something to
awful.
meditate on for sure.
Can I also add that a lot of cows are still pregnant when they're sent to slaughter? There's a certain percentage of them that are still pregnant. Some will give birth on the trucks. I've seen it firsthand. There's actually a video that came out recently. I think it was by Toronto Cow Save or the Animal Save movement on Instagram. And they showed the little babies that would come outside of these mother cows, because at the end of the day, it's all about money for these farmers. It's not about anything else. And then the other thing is the psychological toll, what it does to somebody to take lives every single day. You're creating people that are not empathetic anymore, maybe apathetic, and
I can agree to that.
you might also be creating psychopaths. You create more violent crime rates in these communities. You're taking advantage of marginalized communities. So there's a whole plethora of reasons why. Most importantly, obviously, the animals that go through that.
Watch see if you can. I know that it was on AMC Plus. I know it was also on Prime. There's a documentary called Cow, where the filmmaker follows this one cow named Luma on a dairy farm in the UK, and it gives a really, really great perspective of the day-to-day life of these animals on dairy farms and exactly what that life is like and what has to happen in order for you to get your milk and your cheese. It's a
cow?
really, it's called Cow. It's a really good documentary. The moments that filmmaker. Oh, sorry, Landon.
That's okay.
The moments that filmmaker caught were unbelievable.
It's from 2021.
Sorry, I was writing it down.
Thank you, Anna. 2021. Yeah. Because one of the things that I found out when I first went vegan that I didn't realize was that the only reason that humans are getting like milk and cheese and things like that is because they're taking the babies away from the mothers so the babies can't drink the milk. And I was like flabbergasted. I did not know that we were like literally taking food out of the mouths of babes. You know what I mean? To get our product. So
that one's gross.
Yeah, but it's a great documentary. It's not one of the gross, gory ones, even though I still think people should watch those. Yeah, amazing moments this filmmaker caught.
So I don't really do the egg anymore, but just for my knowledge, what is it about, since chickens will lay eggs regardless, right? And they don't have a child inside. I understand that the way that our farmers in society do it is really bad, but if you had free range chickens on an open 8 acres or whatever, I'm not trying to excuse, like, don't use it for murder.
It's an honest question. That's fine. Some people do ask that in an unhonest way.
Yeah, it's a very legitimate question.
Yeah,
I don't want to be perceived incorrectly because, like I said, I can't even have it in the house anymore. But I'm just curious as to like, what is it that is harmful towards them? Because you're just kind of snatching it from their nest, right?
Well, I see. Here's the thing, and I have family members who have asked me the same exact question. Like, well, why don't you eat honey? I don't get it. The bees don't have to die.
Oh, that was another one. Damn.
Right.
Thank you. Sorry, you reminded me. Yeah.
Yeah.
That one's hard too.
Honey. Yep.
I didn't mean to interrupt. My.
I think that when it comes down to it, these industries do horrible, immoral, unethical, cruel things to these animals. And anytime you are spending money on that product, you are supporting those industries, right? So, for example, these chickens have been genetically modified to lay almost one egg every single day of the year, whereas a chicken in the quote unquote wild would only lay 12 to 13 a year. So in terms of eggs, if you're buying eggs, again, you're contributing to that industry that is forcing these animals to like literally give birth every day when they don't really need to. You know what I mean? And
And once they stop,
I don't mean
then
give
they
birth
get rid
because
of them.
clearly the eggs aren't fertilized, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
They have to, they're laying an egg like almost every day of the year, whereas normally they wouldn't do that. And they are still sort of being held captive. And then when the eggs hatch, I mean, depending upon what the eggs are used for, when the eggs hatch, if the male baby chicks get ground up alive in a macerator because they can't produce a product, right? They can't lay eggs, so they're useless. So they just get unalived right away, or they get suffocated or dry. I mean, it's just awful the way they unalive these animals. And so when you're paying for the product, you're paying to support the industry that does these things. Does that make sense?
That was the part that I could see the correlation. It's
Yeah.
the other part of like they're not fertile, you're not harming essentially. Like if I used to have the chickens on my grandparents' farm when I was younger, so I didn't
Yeah.
see it as like a harm, and they had pretty big yards, so like.
And a lot of people don't, right? A lot of people think, well, I keep them in my backyard. They're like pets to me, but they're going to lay the eggs anyway. But I mean, at the end of the day, the eggs aren't ours, and we don't need them. We're not gonna pass away if we never eat an egg again, right? So it's not really ours to take. Again, it's seeing them as a resource, seeing them as something to use for something they produce.
I think the best point was like the system itself is contributed. Like after the chicken doesn't lay eggs for them, what do? Right? They have to get rid of it.
Right.
And things like that. Like same thing with our place. After the chicken got old, we would use it for everything. Like every part of the chicken though. Like that's another thing. Like they don't, this whole system is wild when it comes to that stuff. So.
Well, so what I would
I think
say,
that's my motivation.
what it really comes down to, because it's one thing if someone is here, but a lot of the times these animals are only in existence because we demand they exist. And I would say that wouldn't the more moral thing be to not demand more individuals be born with purposeful handicaps that make them dependent on us for their entire lives? Wouldn't the more moral choice be to not breed them into existence on purpose?
Just for that, yeah. No, that makes sense. Do you have any recommendations of like a website other than AI, to be honest with you?
So anti-animal use it's not an AI website. It's just a website with resources. So if you click on Go Vegan, there's like all these different vegan resources there. Like there's 10 Weeks to Vegan, which is a group you can join that they have a dietitian that makes meal plans, and you're put into a group with other new vegans that you can talk about your different obstacles that you're struggling with, and you can help each other. There's other challenges listed in there as well. 10 Weeks to Vegan, or 10weeks.org is just the one that I promote all the time. I just like the way they're set up. And then there's nutritionfacts.org if you want to look at how to get all your needed nutrition. This is all listed on my website, but nutritionfacts.org is another website. They have what's called the Vegan Daily Dozen. Shows you how to get all your needed nutrition from on a whole food plant-based diet. And it's just an easy checklist, and they have videos that break down the studies that explain why they chose the servings and whatever they chose. They have like the science to back up why they recommend this kind of a checklist. It's not like a hardcore eat this and that. It's more like, make sure you get so many servings of this and so many servings of that. So it's just kind of a helpful checklist.
Yeah.
But
I think I have to do my research more. Thank you. I appreciate it.
The last thing I want you to consider, though, is like, even if a chicken has been rescued, right? So you're not supporting that system and they're still laying eggs. The issue is that you're seeing as someone or as a something to produce for you, right? Like it'd be like if I had a child, I have a lot of hair. Let's say I had a kid who produced even more hair. Maybe for her best interest, cutting her hair is okay. But me shearing her because she has this genetic thing and I can profit off it, me shearing her for that is exploitation. It's me using her unfairly. It's not taking her best interest into consideration. So that's why even backyard chickens, That's why their eggs, we don't consume them because that's their egg. It's not ours. And to see them as a resource to take from is to objectify them.
I wanted to, or sorry, can I just add also to the resource side? It is a book, so I mean you will have to buy it. But How to Go and Stay Vegan by Ed Winters. That's another book that he came out with recently. He's a pretty prominent vegan animal rights activist, but you can check that out. It's a pretty good book. And also, if you're looking for community, like there's also I don't know if you use Reddit, but there's a vegan subreddit. You can talk to other vegans on there.
I think that'll help. It's like a community because like trying to find things when it comes to products, obviously ease is the best thing for our society, like ease of use and convenience. But I've been trying like online, trying to find like for what I do for work. Let's say I need to wear certain type of boots that need to have like a composite or steel toe, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to find like
they
synthetic
exist.
Ones. Yeah,
but if you look up the word
finding,
vegan steel-toed boots, something will pop up.
Okay.
Like, I'll do it right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you like, you can look up just about anything and put vegan like
there's a whole list of them
before it, and
because like I've done research once. And like, you know how like these AI overview will give you a whole list of stuff. And then it was like, this one has it, but it's like 3 pages on the, back end of their website and small print trying to find where like the resources are trash, to be honest with you. At least what I've tried.
I mean,
so I don't know how to do research.
Steel-toed boots. I just found a whole bunch
It's getting
of them.
better.
Yeah.
It's getting better.
Yeah. But what the point is like, let's say there wasn't an alternative. The point is that veganism isn't about making yourself uncomfortable or something. It's more like, do you want to support that exploitation? Can you go without, or can you find an alternative? Like.
Oh yeah, I think we could go without. It's that ease factor for me at least. And it's an excuse that I am going to be researching, and I appreciate the knowledge.
Yeah. And just like maybe watch the documentary Dominion. It's free on YouTube. Or you said you've recently been enlightened with Buddhism, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe check out Christspiracy. I know it does focus a little more on Abrahamic religions, but it does also cover Buddhists. And there's actually a lot of monks that are interviewed. And I think that film was just really moving. Even though I'm not religious, I still found it profound.
You have to watch it, Rego. It's a great documentary.
Yeah, it's really, they did a good job.
Christspiracy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that the Buddhists, you would even be disappointed in the Buddhists that are in that documentary, because they are just like, oh, like in the interview initially they're like, oh yeah, it's wrong to consume the flesh of an animal because it involves pain and torturing, and
well, and it's their mother.
And and then like literally like a half hour later or an hour later or something, there's like I don't know, they have like a delivery of like a buffet, and like almost all of them are eating animal flesh. It's just like, wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that is one thing I find odd in the spirituality, religion, philosophy of it is like the monks will take anything from somebody, and when it comes to like food, right? So like it could contain that, and that goes beyond, I guess, what they think about harming for themselves is what it depends on the sect, obviously, and all that stuff. But I think where I was reading one time, it was like had to do with if you're being given something, like it's, I guess, rude to refuse it, and then like it's a gift essentially, and like the effort and what was it? The effort and the love, I guess, that is, for lack of a better word, that goes into the preparation of the meal for that person is what they, I guess, see it as in the monks community. But I do agree that it is very odd that they are still okay with it. That part is.
I almost want to ask someone who is so devoutly has already been practicing that, what they think of if someone did that to a human baby, and with love, even that same energy of making this delicious meal, there's human baby in there. Would they still accept it? 'Cause to me, that's like.
That's what I say. I don't think they would.
Yeah, I don't think they would either.
I think that's what it comes down to, and I think I think they focused a little bit more on intent, and they forget of like the overall like intent. You know what I'm trying to get at? Like the intent, the immediate intent is what they see.
It sounds to me also like it's been modernized a little bit, because I'm sure when it was originally made, it was like really focused on reducing the harm that you cause, right? And just being a
Correct.
good person. So it's possible that these monks, I'm assuming now at this point, they just want to also still be a part of this world culture. And it's rude to, like you say, deny something being given to you. So they've kind of made exceptions to their rules, because it sounds to me in their rules like you're not supposed to use animals. Like you're not even supposed to take an animal's life if you're about to pass away. Right?
Yeah, so you just basically, you do no harm to others, kind of thing. Yeah, exactly.
So that's why I just don't
That's
understand why
why
you
I
would
think it's
accept someone
odd.
else doing harm for you. But it might be that some people are just misinterpreting it, because there's a lot of people that are really into Christianity that come to me and talk to me about their God and how it reflects on their choices with animals. But a lot of the times it's because they're misunderstanding something, or they don't know fully what it is that they don't understand their religion fully, because there's a lot in like their Christian Bible that says don't use animals unless you absolutely need to. And it's not that the religion itself is saying, or that Buddhism is wrong. It's just maybe people are misinterpreting something about it, is what I'm trying to say.
I think that's a good point. I think that's whisper down the lane is kind of, if you look at the basis of most religions, it's a very plausible theory, I think, is whisper down the lane. As people started moving, I think the basis of what the religion was just help to explain to different tribes and people around the world. But that's just my own deciphering of it. But
what the biggest part is about all of this is that we can learn that we don't need to use others, which is the whole theme of everything anyway, is that regardless of your religion and even your access to resources, we can still see someone as a someone and not objectify them.
Good point.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you coming up, Rijo. I think we're going to go ahead and wrap it up here, but I really appreciate you coming up. If you want to come up, though, back again, you decide you want to go vegan, or you watch a documentary and decide that you're done supporting animal ag, you sound like you'd be a great advocate, and I would love to have you up here.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Rego, though,
Only
have you tried
one or two more things, and then I'm there.
Hold on. Have you tried follow your heart before?
In the sense of...
Oh my God, I was just going to suggest
The
that,
cheese.
Landon.
Follow my heart.
Follow your heart. It's a cheese.
A vegan cheese.
A vegan cheese.
Oh, I thought you were saying... I thought you were saying...
Follow your heart, Rigo.
Follow my heart.
You
Yeah,
should
bro,
ask a
like,
Buddhist
seriously.
if he's followed his heart before, Landon.
I'm over here like, yo, you're right. I probably should follow if I'm thinking about it and I'm
absolutely
talking
do
to y'all
that.
about, I probably should be following my heart and not doing it anymore. You're right.
Yeah.
But no,
Well-
I'll look.
So, yeah, I mean, yeah, both things. You should try those out.
Both things.
BioLife
BioLife is another great one.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say
BioLife and
BioLife.
follow my
With a
heart.
V.
I'm writing it.
BioLife. That's one of my favorite cheeses.
Yeah, they're both
Me
great,
too.
but let's say that both of those weren't as good as the cheese that you're used to. You are still not paying for the exploitation of another sentient being, and that should be enough, you know?
Yeah.
But they are both really
taste
good.
Taste isn't too bad, because I've gone to Grains and Greens and they have a vegan cheese there.
Nice.
It's a fast food, I guess, vegan store. And they have an Italian sub made with like mushroom instead of salami, right? And I forget the name of the brand that they use. And same thing with the cheese, and chef's kiss. So if I could figure out what it is, I think I would be able to do this thing.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, follow your heart's great.
And follow my heart.
And follow your heart.
If you want to make one,
I love that
if you
so
want to
much.
make one too, there's a famous brand called Miyoko's. The owner of it got kind of like let go because of the corporate, shenanigans that was going on with that. So she actually ended up, I think, like releasing almost like all of her recipes for
Miyoko's
for Miyoko's like cheeses and dairies and stuff. So
yes.
I would look up her recipes too, specifically if you're looking for.
And those
good
are not
cheese.
in stores anymore. Someone bought that company and they ripped everything from the shelf.
They did.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Miyoko's cookbook for cheeses and butters is out there. So you can
Heck yeah.
recreate all the. She
I'll
took
find
those
that.
recipes that were from that company, and since they're hers, she's just releasing them for free. So
Doing God's work.
Yeah, exactly. Check out Miyoko. She's amazing. She said she's not
She has been
only fun
screwed
to
over
watch,
so
but she
many
makes great
times.
recipes. Say again.
She has been screwed over so many times.
Oh, I know. Yeah. It's amazing such a great person she is and how much garbage she's had to put up with. So yeah, I agree. Yeah. But check her out on YouTube. She is phenomenal. I'm pretty sure she's on all platforms, but I do love watching her YouTube videos. So
The other cheese besides Follow Your Heart was Bio. What?
Bio Life.
No.
VIO Life. LIFE.
I was gonna add. There's also, I know it usually gets I feel like it gets a bad rap, but Daiya cheese. It's not all great, but I found that it's the most melty.
They've gotten better.
They have gotten better.
They're like, oh god,
Yeah.
we're not the only vegan
Yeah,
cheese
right?
now. We really got to
Gotta
up the
step
game here.
up.
Yeah, they've
And
gotten
I think
better.
it's
I don't
gotten
think it's
better
too bad.
because they're like one of the most prominently used cheeses by restaurants because it's affordable.
Yeah.
But so many customers complain like, "Oh, this isn't melty enough," or "I don't like the flavor," or whatever. So they've definitely improved it quite a bit because of that.
That's funny. Yeah, they're definitely well known. Yeah. So there's some options. And also, you can also come back to us too. You can come back up here, ask questions, or even private messages. Like we're totally.
Yeah, it's hard to
we're
stay
your new
down in the
community.
comments.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. The comments get a little trolly, so it's hard to
for
like
sure.
throw
Yeah.
a question in with like 100. I love burgers.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Like,
great.
that's not the conversation.
Yeah. No, you're
Thank
welcome to
you.
come back up on the panel and ask questions if you ever need to.
Awesome. I appreciate it. My Googling is really bad, I guess. So I'm gonna have to step up my game and start searching better.
I mean, just watch
Thank you.
Dominion, and that I feel like that would be that motivation because that's what it comes down to. It's not this like, oh, I have to do this. It's once you realize what it is, and you're like if it was happening in front of you, your reaction would probably be to be like, don't do that, stop, right? So you can prevent that.
1,000%.
Yeah, so you can prevent it even coming up to that point, and that's what that motivation is. Like, oh, I don't even want it to get close to that. So, yeah, you have it in your heart. You're gonna
Appreciate it.
figure it out. You're gonna figure it out. I can tell. You're already.
While I have a picture of somebody fishing in my profile.
Yeah, but you know you're already learning. Like I didn't even notice that. You
It's
already
not me.
noticed. Yeah. So like you're
But
already.
I
seeing it.
just do photography, so that's just me on the beach taking a picture of some rando.
Yeah. Okay,
But no, that is also one of those things that people don't realize.
Yep. You're absolutely right. People think hanging out next to the water, fishing is like this surreal, peaceful moment. But when you think about it, it's like someone just creeping on someone and then they're going to take their life. Like if I was hanging out in that
Yoink.
same spot and a dog was walking by and I was like, I'm just going to drown the dog and then I'm going to take him home and eat him. What's the big deal?
Yeah.
I got to get out in nature. Yeah. All right. I'll let you go. We've been talking a long time. I
Thank
really
you.
appreciate you being up here and I hope to hear from you soon. I'm going to give
Yeah,
you a
feel
follow.
free to follow too.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna-
And reach out with any questions.
Absolutely. Oh, dear, drop. Damn. Okay. Hopefully you reach out to me. Oh, there you are. I found you. I just want to be able to follow you back. Because you sound like a genuine soul. And I like to help people that are
Yeah,
genuine.
W guest.
Yeah, W to the guest.
A round of applause for that guest.
Regio. Awesome. Really appreciate that. Let's see. Where are we at right now in time? Well, I could go another hour. How do you guys feel?
Sure.
Let's do it. We got people here.
I can't go on because
Oh, the body is willing, or the mind is willing, the body is soft. Oh, I've got. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, vegan traveler. I actually can't bring up
Hello.
another vegan. I'm so sorry. Hey, Dabs Gaming. Are you over 18?
Yeah, I'm 38. I was born in 88.
Perfect. Okay. And then, would you say 30?
38.
Oh, 38. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, that
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
be
yeah.
right.
No, no,
30,
no.
right on. And then, are you vegan?
No.
What's veganism?
And what's veganism? I don't know what that is.
Oh, what brought you up here?
I don't know. It says, why aren't you vegan yet?
Yeah.
I'm guessing. I can't see the U, but,
Oh, is it covered? That's weird.
well, probably covered by my box, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, so veganism is an ethical stance against the exploitation of others. So if I can avoid demanding someone's exploitation, I do the best I can. If I can avoid it completely, I do
Mhm.
so. Does that relate to your own principles?
So, like unaliving of a cow, if you were next to it, you would stop it? Is that what you mean?
It's more like, do you need to unalive that cow?
Well, I mean, it just depends.
Does that cow want to be unalived?
Well, no, probably not. But does a lion unalive a gazelle?
Yeah, sometimes.
Does why? Because it
To
needs to
survive a
eat,
harsh
right?
environment. Yeah, but you don't need
Well,
that.
yeah.
Do you shop
Well,
at
yeah,
grocery
we
stores?
do. It's protein. We're not going to get what we need eating a head of lettuce.
I don't eat heads of lettuce to get protein. I eat
You know?
tempeh, tofu, soy curls. I eat
Okay,
other
so where do you
protein-dense
get
foods.
those soy curls right from?
Grocery store.
Soybeans, right?
Grocery store, yeah.
I know soybeans, right?
Yep.
And those come from the ground. Everything
do.
comes from the ground and is grown,
Okay.
and you're eating it. Same thing with the cow. It's
Cow
being
doesn't grow
grown
out of
to
the
eat.
ground. They're born.
But it's being grown to eat.
Okay, but the difference
Okay,
is...
so my question is,
No. Dabs, calm down.
Yeah, you need to chill out, buddy.
Yeah, what we're talking about are the cows. They have feelings. They care about what happens to themselves. Crops don't
Yeah,
care
I'm
what's
cool.
happening to themselves.
Hey, thanks for telling me that, though, buddy. I appreciate it.
Crops don't
Hey,
care.
but I just have a quick question.
Dabs. I'm not gonna entertain your question. You're up here on my panel. If we had this mutual conversation that's going well, which I thought it was kind of, I would have totally entertained your question, but you're being kind of rude right now. I really want to understand, why is it okay to put a knife in a cow's neck but not a human's? I want to know why you see a difference there.
Okay, well, don't mute my mic if we're going to debate.
I will do as I please.
'cause,
Tell me
you know,
why.
that's not rude. That's rude.
Tell me why it's
So-
okay to put sharp objects in a cow's neck but not a human's neck.
I would do it to both, especially
So
if
you don't even
someone was
believe
a
in human
PDF
rights?
file.
So you don't even believe in
Like
human...
if someone
Okay,
was,
look, animals are not pedophiles, all right?
it doesn't matter.
What
You
did the
asked
animals
me.
what did the animals do to deserve capital
Don't
punishment?
mute me. We're
What did the animals do to deserve capital punishment? I know you're really focused on the button. You found the button, and now you're really excited to
Hold
press
on.
it. Yes,
Hold
you're
on.
very excited to press buttons. I see that. I
Hold
see
on.
that. I see that.
What was even that? Like,
I don't know.
he's here to debate. Debate what? He made absolutely no sense.
Yeah, it's like, just answer my questions and we can move forward. I would have entertained his question. I just really didn't understand why he thought it was okay to do this to cows. But then he admitted he's not even for human rights, or at least said that. And I wanted to clarify if that was true. And then he couldn't answer that. So that was frustrating. Georgiel. Oh, I'm sorry. Vegan Traveler, I didn't mean to hit you. I would love to have you up here, but I can't bring up guests if I bring you
They
up.
can go ahead and take.
Huh?
They can take my place. I gotta step down, but so they can
that
replace
works.
me.
I'm so sorry.
Yay!
Yay, Vegan Travel can say. I'm so sorry, Grassfed. Thank you for taking a drop down. Please go follow Grassfed Human if you're not.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks.
Great advocate. He actually is also part of anti-animal use. He goes live with us. Please go follow Grassfed Human. And this is our we go live every weekend. I don't know what we're doing this weekend. We haven't fully voted on it yet, but keep an eye out for anti-animal use this weekend. And follow Grassfed Human.
Definitely do.
Yes, go follow Grassfed Human. I don't have a picture for you to advertise you.
No, it's okay. But yeah, anyways, I gotta step down. But thanks for having me up, and
Yeah.
hopefully
Thanks
you
for
guys
being
get
up
some.
here.
Yeah, no, I was excited to come up. It's been a while since I've done a live like this, so.
Yeah. Well, and if we do shrink even more, you're welcome to come back up if you're still hanging out.
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome.
All right, guys.
Appreciate you, Nick.
See ya.
Bye.
Awesome. Hey, Vegan Traveler,
Oh.
how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing all
You
right.
know, I found an article and I posted it. What magazine was this in? It was one of the vegan magazines. I posted it on my page. It's all about protein and all the myths and everything. So you might want to have people come take a look at it. It was
Okay.
actually well put together.
It's on your profile?
Yeah, it's on my profile. It's on my page somewhere.
Okay. I do want to let you know your mic is kind of, I don't know, it's hard to hear you a little bit. I don't know if
It's
you could.
you know what? Hold on. I have to change it because I'm on my Bluetooth. So I'll mute
I
up.
see. Well, while you're doing that, and then you're welcome to speak up, and then we can check your mic. I'm gonna bring someone up though, but like I said, you're welcome to just say Does my mic sound okay? Like, you can interrupt. It's totally cool. Georgio.
Nigger.
Wow, somebody's got some issues. You need to go talk to your mommy about why you feel so angry. Liam, are you over 18?
Yes.
No, you're not.
Yes.
I know. Am I? What does she want to hear?
Is it? I can't see what that other letter is. Is it Luta or Lufa or Lula?
It's Luca.
Oh, that's a K. Luca.
It's Luca.
Luca.
I'm 19, by the way.
You're sorry?
So I'm 19. So
Okay.
in case you want to know
I do.
what my age is.
I do appreciate that. I just want to make sure I call. I don't want to destroy your name. Can you say your name one more time for me?
Luca.
Luca. Okay, I just want to make sure. All right, Luca, are you vegan?
I'm vegetarian.
Oh, okay. And do you know what veganism means? I put my pen down.
Yes, I do. It's basically not using animals in any kind of way and not seeing them as objects.
That's pretty close. We're against the exploitation of beings that have sentience, so other animals that can feel. If I can avoid demanding someone's exploitation, I do so. Does that align with your own ideals?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry,
okay.
my English is not good. I'm German.
Oh, it's okay. If I say something you don't understand, you can ask me to repeat it. I genuinely don't want to make fun of people. I want to help people understand veganism. So,
yeah, I watched Dominion.
Oh, okay.
By the way.
What did you see?
And Dominion.
No, I meant what did you see in the film?
How we humans kill animals for our use.
Yeah. Did you see
And
like what the animals each go through for different ways that we exploit them?
Yeah, it's horrible, and I do realize me using eggs and stuff is not okay.
Okay. Well, what can I do to help you live in alignment with your own principles? Because it sounds like you care and you don't want to
I do
exploit others.
care.
Yeah.
I genuinely do care.
What can I do to help you?
Like, how can I stop craving like milk, cheese, those things?
Well, when you pick up those packages, do you understand your part that you play? Like what that
Yeah.
effect has? Like supply and
Yeah.
demand, when you pick up those packages, they have to replace what you purchase. So you actively buying products that have animal products in them is directly saying to the producers, I want more of this. I like this. Keep it at this price range, you know? So you're effectively voting with your dollar to say, I like this society and I want it to continue. And that should be in your mind. If it's not something that's easily coming to your mind, what I always suggest is people watch the footage of the products that they're thinking about buying so that it's in the forefront of your mind. It's not in the back. So there's a short video on YouTube called Dairy is Scary. Have you seen that one?
In German, it's called Mission Milch. So basically, mission milk, and it's also like explained like this.
Yeah, so like dairy inherently, the cow is a mammal. She must be pregnant. Do you think the farmer waits for her to decide if and when she's going to get
No.
pregnant? Yeah.
No.
Would you
She
want
is
that done to
forced-
you?
She's forced to be pregnant.
Right.
They do it on purpose.
Yeah.
Also,
would you want
think
that done to
they
you?
have to be for the milk. I don't know. My English is shitty.
No, your English is fine. Would you want to be that cow?
No.
If you were that
Absolutely
cow.
not.
If you were that cow.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't want to either. If you were that cow, what would you want your oppressors to do? What would you want you to do? Would you want you to not buy milk from animals and use the alternatives? Or would you want you to keep buying animals' milk if you were the cow? Talking to yourself as a human.
I would stop.
You would want your
wouldn't-
human self to stop, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Because what do you mean I'm being forced to get pregnant and just for the use of milk?
Yeah. So what you
And-
do... Oh, go ahead.
What you could do is swap out the animal too. I see you have a cat in your picture. Now imagine that was cat milk put on your table. Would you then feel like, oh, I'm addicted to this. It's cat cheese. It's cat milk. You know, I want some of
I would
this.
stop. I would
You'd
stop
stop.
eating anything like animal products or wearing wool or stuff.
Yeah, so maybe it's a fact that maybe you haven't hung around cows or calves to see their personalities and see who they are, because I'm sure maybe you've hung around kittens and cats.
Hey, I've got 2 points to make. Can you hear me better now?
Absolutely.
Okay, sorry. I got a new Bluetooth and it's crappy, so I need to return it. Anyway, Luca, 2 things. I don't know if you know this because you said you're addicted to cheese. There's an ingredient in cheese that's called casein, and it is addictive.
Oh,
So that's
I didn't know. I
Yeah,
genuinely didn't know.
and I'm not sure I'm saying it right because I've only been saying it for like 40 years, and somebody corrected me the other day. Am I saying it right?
You said it right.
You know what I'm talking about. Okay. The other thing you might want to know about is it's not only the female calves that are being, or the female cows that are being exploited.
Male calves are too, right?
Yes, because they're used for veal. So they don't have a very long life at all. They're like maybe a lifespan of 14 weeks?
Oh my god.
Yeah, so it's something for you to consider.
I definitely gonna stop using any animal products now.
Oh, go ahead, please.
Sorry, I was just going to say, remember that cravings will eventually go away, right? The longer you go without consuming something, the less that you're going to crave it over time. And there are like vegan cheeses out there. You can try plant-based cheeses out there that, or plant-based milks or whatever it is that you're afraid you're going to crave. There are alternatives you can try to try and, feel like you are eating that product without, exploiting the animals.
Sorry. I brought almond milk today.
Nice.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Because it tastes kind of better than any milk products.
It does, doesn't it?
It does, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I love almond milk.
Almond milk is tasty. Absolutely.
It's very
have to agree
tasty.
there.
I agree.
I prefer oat milk and soy milk, but that's just me.
You know what's funny is I prefer oat milk in my coffee. There's something about oat milk and coffee. I don't know what it is, but I love the combo.
I love oat milk personally. But I want to know, Luca, are you going to be vegan from now on?
Definitely.
Let's go.
Let's go. Dubs in the chat for Luca.
Yay, Luca.
I feel like Luca's going to be an advocate
this as a
someday,
group.
too.
I do too. I do too. Well, Luca, if you
made
are...
me low-key realize using animals is bad.
Well, it sounds like you actually already knew. You just maybe needed a few questions answered.
Luca, we have so many activists in Germany. It's crazy. You should join in.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. You're in one of the most
Militante Veganerin. She also made me realize.
Yes, of course.
Where in Germany are you, Luca?
Lower Saxony.
Okay. Because Germany as a whole is like a vegan mecca.
Yeah, Berlin is amazing.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe all
I
the
was in
options I saw
Berlin
there.
twice, and I always see them. or
On every corner.
doing live on TikTok.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I was there
they
recently
they
doing the same.
also made me realize after I talked to them, animals deserve to live freely.
Yes, 100%. And there's always room, like I said, to join in and get involved. And if you ever need any help, follow us. We can help you get in contact with the people on the ground there too.
I
But
followed.
Yeah, I have some friends that are in Berlin.
I followed you.
Great.
I gave you a follow too, but definitely reach out to 40. I think you have a closer tie with the vegans over in Germany. I think you actually
Yeah,
went
we
and
have
visited them.
Alexandra there. We have so many people there. It's great.
Yeah, I really think all of you made me realize not using animal products.
And somebody,
Go ahead.
Somebody also said in the chat, you also need to consider your clothes, which I have a feeling you already do, and your makeup and any entertainment like zoos or circuses.
Yeah, it's a good point. Like, do you feel like it's okay to go to a zoo or a circus?
Absolutely not.
Right. What about raising animals for their fur, feathers, scales, skin, like leather?
It's not okay.
Yeah, it's not fair.
Some family friend of mine, they grow rabbits for the use to eat.
Yeah.
And that's horrible.
It is.
Have you ever heard a rabbit scream?
Oh my God, yeah.
No.
They sound like
absolutely not.
humans. Their scream sounds like a human scream. I don't understand how farmers, with rabbits specific, I mean, even pigs actually, pigs even to me, they do also scream. To me, it sounds like humans, but rabbits even more so. I feel like their scream just is like blood curdling.
They have a soul.
Yeah,
they also
do.
want to live. So why
Exactly.
killing?
Why?
So
Yeah.
why actually kill?
Yeah.
Exactly. They want to live. Well, I appreciate you being up here, Luca. Are you okay that I drop you for now and you hang out in the chat? You're welcome to still make comments and ask questions.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Awesome. I gave you a follow back too. So if you ever like want to chit chat or you have questions or something, please reach out to me, okay?
All right.
All right. Awesome. Thank you, Dubs, in the chat for Luca again. Thank you for coming up, Luca.
Thank you.
Yes. All right. So I actually have to use the restroom. Does someone want to take on the next guest for me?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah? Okay. I'm going to bring
You
him
need
up.
a break?
I just need a quick one. I'm just going to be right back. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Just
I'm gonna hop down. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for having me up, V.
Thanks, Landon. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it.
Bye,
You're amazing.
Landon.
You have a good
Y'all
day.
have a good day.
You too.
Thanks. Bye.
All right. Bye. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Could someone ask True Investments if they're of age?
True Investments, how old are you?
Hello, 40.
What's your age?
40.
Oh, nice. Welcome to the panel.
Okay, thank you. It says, why are you not vegan?
Yes. Why are you not vegan? Yet. Is the big word.
Canine teeth, iron, protein, B12, the lions, no.
So let's
the
stop
ancestors, no.
there. Can we stop there for a second?
The soy causes estrogen.
Are you gonna
Plants feel pain. Circle life.
Okay, so normally when we have these conversations, we interact with each other. We don't just interrupt each other, and or we allow other people to have a little bit of say in the conversation. Now you're just going off on this tangent of like all these so-called reasons, but let's try to understand what veganism is first. Can you actually define veganism for us, True Investments, before you go off on this tangent? And then if we're going to go over these things that you want to go over, let's go over them one by one. Fair?
Yes. vegan means to don't eat chicken or meat.
Okay. Well, that's I mean part of it, but it's not the real thing. It's about not exploiting others or using them as commodities and such. Do you understand that?
But the ancestors did it.
Can you
And the lions did it.
Can you repeat back what I
And
just
it's
said?
the instinct. Plants
Can
feel
you
pain.
can you repeat back
The
what I just said?
economy.
True investments. Remember
It's
when I just said that
expensive.
we were gonna have
God said so.
True
do you know this
investments.
guy?
This
Your
person's
voice.
trolling.
Calcium.
True
Is
investments.
he?
Your voice sounds familiar.
I feel like
Animals eat
they're
animals.
vegan. They
I know
must be
who
a
this
vegan.
is.
It's bad for the
Yeah.
environment.
Oh, is it a joke?
Yes, this
It's
is
gotta
Mike
be.
Gandhi.
I buy from local farms.
Buy
Well, I
Is
buy
it
from
Mike?
local
This is
farms.
Mike. Get out of here, Mike.
Who was that?
That was Mike Burgundy. He's another vegan.
That was Mike. Oh my God, that's too much.
I
That is
know.
funny.
That is
So
funny.
is he a vegan or not?
He's vegan.
Yeah.
And an
He's
advocate,
just
in
being a
fact.
smart ass is what he's being, right?
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Mike. The
That's-
only time I take the reins and I get trolled.
He hit the whole bingo card, man.
Good. Wow.
I know.
Like 5 times.
Well, I'm sorry I missed I'm sorry, David, that you. Yeah. But Mike is,
It's fine. I'm scarred for life.
He's
I've
scarred
got
for
to
life.
Funny.
hear that in my head over and over and over.
Mike does
I was
that.
wondering why he was just like listing.
Listing things. He's like, I don't have much material. Get me out of here.
I was like, maybe should I let him go and see how far he gets
goes?
without
Yeah.
repeating something else?
There was one time he came on here and was pretending to be a hunter and was talking about he needs iron from deer pee. And I was like, wait, how do you get the deer pee
I
first
think I
off?
heard that.
And he's like, you come up and you tickle it. You just give it a little tickle.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh, jam. If you
That's
don't watch
funny.
Mike Burgundy, you should. He's a really good advocate, not just for veganism, but other things too. And he does sometimes play the opposite. Like he tries
Devil's
to play
advocate.
the people. Yeah, exactly. Well, not so much
Yeah.
the devil's advocate, but more like he's making fun of them. And he kind of tries to challenge people to come up and argue with him with the bad faith argument.
He does
It's
some
good.
really, really good debates.
He really
Definitely
does.
follow him and check out his lives. He's
Dude,
really
he
good.
put Parker on his butt like that. I don't know if you ever
Really?
saw that.
I
Yeah.
missed the debate with Parker. I'm so
Ugh.
mad I missed it.
Yeah,
Damn.
I mean, it kind of ended on a, I don't know, it felt to me, and maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but it just felt to me like Parker crashed out and didn't want to do it anymore. Basically said he's
Yeah.
agnostic to animals feeling. And
Yeah.
and Mike
That's
was
what
like,
Parker said?
yeah,
Oh, what a weak sauce.
yeah, it was really weak sauce. And then these 2 other people come in, Parker let 2 other people come in, and they basically took over the conversation. And it was like, and it just ended there.
Yeah, I think Parker did
feel
the
like-
same with what's her name?
Jade?
Jade, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. It's interesting because at first, he was actually really cool with Mike Burgundy. Like they were almost, it seemed like they like had positive feelings for each other, and they were an adversary. But after that debate, it seems like there might have been a wedge between them because probably Parker felt some cognitive dissonance, was like, oh shit, I'm actually
Yeah.
going against my own. So that's really sad.
And then they
that someone so
avoid
smart.
right? They avoid
Yeah.
having the conversation again.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's like the plague to them.
Yeah.
And it's all of them, right? They're all the same. I mean, how many people has vegan gays called out? And not a single one. She even spends time doing videos.
Yep.
Like Not So Erudite and all these others, and none of them will debate or have a conversation. It's pretty sad.
None of them. Yeah, and I'd say Mike is just as good as like vegan gays and Chip and all of them. He's really good. He even debates about other topics, but still people are dumb. So, but that's why we're out here. We're out here to wake up those dummies. I was a dummy once, so let's be smart together. But thank you, Mike, for the laughter. We do like having the little uplift of energy. So
Thanks, Mike.
yeah, thanks, Mike. And thanks to the 40-year-old vegan. If you aren't following David, please go follow him. Great advocate. So don't let that troll, muddy, whatever. I didn't hear what happened though, but like David is
No,
a
it was
great
pretty
advocate.
funny.
Was it? Okay,
I
good.
was trying to be, I was trying to be cautious because I wasn't sure where this was going.
Yeah.
And I let you deal with it, 40.
Oh man. Well, thank you
It
for
was
taking the
fine.
charge too, like it was someone who's
I mean,
been
I do this on Discord all the time too, so it's nothing really new,
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get another person up. Melissa.
We know Melissa.
You got a Melissa. Hey,
Oh my
Melissa.
gosh. Hey.
Hi.
Hey, sorry. I didn't expect to get up here.
Are you over 18?
Yes, but I'm also a vegan. So I just wanted
Oh.
to hop in the conversation, but then I was like, oh, there's too many people, and I just didn't withdraw my my
Got
thing.
it.
And also we don't know each other, so I
Yeah,
was
I was
like,
gonna say, so what is veganism to you?
veganism to me.
Yeah, what does it mean?
Well, I'm a vegan, so but like, yeah, it's against the exploitation of sentient
got it.
non-human animals.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. Some people say they're vegan, but they just mean like as a diet. So I always want to make sure.
No, I'm like the uncomfortable piece of shit in the family that everyone hates. So that's me.
That's not our descriptor, but I totally relate with that.
But you know what I mean. Like I don't sit with them at the same table, and I do all those things that makes me the bad person.
Yeah, they
which is
call
fine.
you the extreme person, even though you're like, I'm not violent. How is that not? How is that extreme?
Yes,
Right
yes.
on.
So
well, I give you a
broke
follow
up-
back.
I
yeah,
broke up
just
Thanksgiving dinners.
yeah, I am not a TikTok person, and so like I just got this because I wanted to look at something, and then I was scrolling through TikTok, and then I kind of got stuck here because that's just I like listening to the conversations while I play video games.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Yeah.
I'll like listen to other vegans doing outreach. It's just nice to listen to. Not nice. It's just it's something that we do because we want to be better advocates, but also we want to see the change happening in the world because this change needs to happen.
True.
Yeah. Well, that's
but
awesome,
yeah,
Melissa.
anyway.
If you're up for if you're for the immediate liberation of all sentient beings from all human caused exploitation, you're willing to like outreach that specifically, I would love to have you on my panel.
Oh, I have to admit, like I did a lot of outreach, especially when I was like one of those people. I talked to a vegan and I immediately went vegan. Like I cleared out my fridge like from 1 second to another. Like there was no thinking. And then I immediately got into Anonymous for the Voiceless.
Okay.
And then I was the video editor of, I don't know if you know Rafaela, the militant vegan.
Yes, we were actually just
So I
talking
did-
about her. Or no,
Yeah, I did her social media videos and all that. But
Wow, those are good too,
well,
actually.
well, thanks.
Yeah.
I just did like the subtitles and the cutting.
You know, that takes a
But-
lot of time, and I just want you to know I recognize that, so kudos. It takes a lot of time
Dang.
and brain effort, so thank you for doing that for her.
But I have to say I haven't done any activism for like a year because it got to my mental health. Like having the same conversations every day. Then I had we have a word in German called Weltschmerz, which means world pain. Like you just sit there and you're just at some point I don't know, it just got to me, so I couldn't really do it anymore because I lashed out every time someone was like, I don't get it. I was like, what? You know, I was not a good space for me right now. So the only activism I'm doing right now is trying to get my family to become vegan. That's like a big challenge.
That sounds to me like you're
because-
still active then. Like as
Well,
long as we're
I
doing
mean-
as much as we can, don't like hurt yourself. You should definitely still care about
But
self-care.
it's even more mental health because those are people that you care about on a different level, you know. So and my mom, I thought I am my mom. Like I got my traits and my personality and my kindness from my mom. But when we talk about this, it's I don't know.
That's the way it is with my mother. I tell my mom that all the time. Like the reason why I respect other animals is because you taught me that. You know, like if I did something mean to an animal, it's like, how would you want that done to you?
Yeah,
So
that's why I try to connect to vegans who are older. Like in the Anonymous for the Voiceless, we have a lady who's like my mom's age, like 50 or 60, and she's really cool and she's vegan. She does OnlyFans. She's like crazy.
She does OnlyFans. Yes.
yeah, like all that stuff. And I was like, you need to meet my mother. And she was like, no, thank you. I
No,
was like,
thank
okay,
you.
well. But I think, I don't know, my mom has this argument that she's too old now to make a change, which is, you know.
Silly. That's silly. She's still very young. There's lots of life. She's still making choices. She can still make a
And-
change.
Yeah, the biggest thing with my mom is that her life goal is to be liked by everyone. So that's the hardest part. She was like, I don't want to lose my friends. I don't want to be the odd one out at the party. Like, I don't want to be that person.
Yeah.
And so it's very difficult. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I would always say, like, are they really your friends if you make a choice that you think is right and you're just living your own truth? Wouldn't they be supportive of that? That's what I would think. Because that's what
Yeah.
my friends, when I first actually went vegan, my friends were actually quite supportive. They liked making vegan meals for me because it was like exciting, this new thing they got to try. It wasn't until I became an advocate and was, like you say, the annoying extreme vegan then that they couldn't tolerate me. But that's beautiful that you're still working on your family and such. But if you do feel like you have that little extra gusto, you want to spend some time and there's a vegan life, you're welcome up on my panel.
Yeah, I would just, that's why I'm saying, like, I would just be interested to sit here, chill, like the other vegans doing here, and educate a little bit. And but as I said, we didn't know each other, and so I thought maybe the request was a little bit intrusive. But I just forgot to withdraw it.
No, that's
So,
totally fine. I
sorry.
appreciate that you actually came up here. I love meeting actual real other vegans. So it's honestly an honor to have you up here. It looks like
Thank
actually
you.
somebody dropped out. Did we lose someone? Someone left. I don't know who it was. It
No,
was
no.
Oh, it was David. No, it wasn't David. There's
Yeah,
David.
he left.
I don't know if Keith, Landon, I'm
It's
not
Keith.
sure.
I think it was Keith.
Yeah.
Keith left. Okay,
Yeah.
well, Melissa, if you want to, you're welcome to stay up here.
Okay, I will just I have 5 more minutes on my game, and then I'm fully in it.
Sounds good. Yeah, if you want, you can just sit
Okay.
there muted while if you're playing a game. Where it's up to you, whatever you want to do. If you want to drop down and come back up, or just want to hang
No,
out.
I'm just gonna mute, and then I'll done in
Sounds
5.
good. Sounds good. All
Thank
right.
you.
While you're
Thank
doing
you.
that, I'm going to bring up the next guest. All right. Oh, I'm excited. New vegan on the panel. I mean, not a new vegan. Hey, Kaya. Kaya?
Hello.
Is it Kaya or Kaya? Say it one more time. I'm sorry.
Kai.
Kai. I apologize, Kai. Are you over 18?
That's okay. Yes.
Okay, cool. Are you vegan?
No.
Okay. What's veganism?
Not exploiting animals for meat or anything that they produce.
Yeah, that's basically it, but the way you put it, I guess, sounds weird. I'm just going to repeat. It's just against the exploitation.
Yeah, it was a very small, quick summary.
That's fine. It is the point of exploitation. We don't want to demand someone be exploited for us, right? Humans should thrive without using other animals. Do you think that we should avoid demanding someone's exploitation when we can?
Yes.
Awesome. So, what do you think maybe separates humans and animals that might justify what we do to animals? Or is there something we need from animals that justifies what we do?
I had some more questions for you personally and everyone else on the board. I don't believe in veganism. Like, it's the same ideals that I have for religion. I don't believe in much religion, but I like to learn about it and get
Okay. Well, you
grasp
already
on it,
agreed
you know what
that
I
we
mean?
shouldn't exploit others, right? If we can avoid it.
Yeah.
Okay. So then what makes it okay to exploit animals in your mind? What makes it okay to exploit animals when you don't need to?
It's more about, to me, I believe in progression.
Well, I'm more asking you,
in the
why is
human
it okay to
race.
do it to animals?
What I'm saying is, I
You
believe
keep
in
dodging my
progression
question.
for
Can
the
you answer
human
my
race,
question?
and-
I have other people requesting. If you can't answer my questions, I'll just move on.
It's not a yes or no question. It's
It is.
a why is it?
It is.
Which
Do
is
you
why I'm
think
trying
you...
to say.
No, Kai, it's not a why. I don't care about the
Oh,
why.
okay.
It's a...
Okay, then
or it's
yes,
not
I
a
believe
why
it.
as in, like, you're kind of like...
I thought you
You're not
said
answering
why.
my... I do want to know why. I did misspeak. I do apologize. I want to know why you think it's okay to exploit animals. Other animals, I should clarify, because humans are animals.
Yeah, I believe in, what's the word for it? It's survival of the fittest, right?
Do you shop at a grocery store, or do you get all your food out of the forest?
I get from a grocery store.
Okay, so how is survival of the fittest coming into play?
It's because what I'm trying to say is food no matter what. Like,
No, No, I want to know.
I don't eat
You
meat
keep
because I
dodging my
want to eat meat.
question.
I eat it
Why
because it's
is it
food.
okay for you to exploit animals? What do 100% of humans have that animals don't, that now justifies this difference in treatment? Can you please answer my question? And if you don't, I'm going to move on. I'm not going to waste my time with someone that's just going to walk me in circles. You're muted. What is the morally relevant difference between humans and animals that justifies this difference in treatment? The button's in the middle. I can't unmute you. You have to unmute yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I did that.
So what is the morally relevant difference between humans, human animals, and other animals that justifies this difference in treatment?
Frankly, in my opinion, it's due to just how human brains work against how animal brains work.
Should we respect other animals?
Yes.
Can you respect someone while using them at the same time without their consent?
I don't believe how we do it is okay. I don't believe that.
So I just said, can you respect someone while using them without their consent?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. So then why would it be moral to use other animals who cannot object or agree with their treatment?
I do not believe it's moral.
To use
That's
them?
not the point I'm trying to make.
Well, then why would you purchase their body parts and their excretions?
Chicken wing and an order of garlic parm bone 25.
Hello?
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
What morally justifies buying animal products?
It's more about the cheese itself. If something is... I'm trying to think this over, because I was...
Can I kick
planning
dogs
more
for
after
fun?
you guys stuff, because I wanted to learn, not really be...
Well, yeah, I'll tell you the process the way we think.
No.
Do you think it's moral to kick dogs for fun? Was that a no? I didn't quite hear it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm at work, so I've been like away from the mic, like back and forth.
Is this a bad time?
But no, that's a no.
Okay,
No, it's
so
all right.
it's
I
not moral to
still
kick dogs for fun, right? What if it's my tradition and it gets my grandma out of her chair? My whole family comes over. We get a lot of entertainment out of kicking this dog and exercise. Is it now moral for us to kick the dog?
No.
What if we eat the dog afterwards?
Especially no.
Yeah. So you agree with me that the dog's experiences and their want to live matters more than what my family and I want to benefit from kicking the dog, right? The dog's
Yes, and
experiences
I
matter
believe
more.
how our industry has mass-produced meat is extremely wrong.
Well, let's say I have a small farm, really small farm. Can I farm dogs the way that we farm cows? Like the nice farms, not the bad farms.
No.
Why not?
The nice farms, I believe it is okay to eat meat.
You're not answering my questions. Is it moral for me to farm dogs the way that we farm cows on nice farms?
On extremely nice farms, when they're in pastures, I believe it's okay.
Dogs.
When they are not being brutalized.
Yeah, dogs.
I'm
gonna farm dogs.
It's just
to eat
that it's socially unacceptable.
So, will you help me advocate for the right to have a dog farm?
If that's the kind of meat you like and you're treating them well up until like an old age death.
Yeah, you're gonna help me advocate for that? I'm going to be breeding dogs into existence specifically so that I can eat them. Are you going to help me advocate?
Are they going to have a nice long life and they're
Absolutely.
going to be
I will treat them as well as the nicest cow farm. You think it's okay that I do that?
Then no. I believe if they are in a good pasture and they are treated well up until an old age.
So it's okay for me to do this with dogs. You're saying it's okay for me to have the dog farm, raise them, and then when it becomes they're the right weight and age, I'm going to hang them upside down by their ankles and then I'm going to slit their throat and drain them of their blood.
I'm saying old age, not.
I don't
till,
care
like,
what
a
age they
specific-
are. I'm going to hang them upside
Okay,
down.
then no.
I'm going to slit their throat and drain them of their blood. Well, how do I get their flesh?
Then no.
How do I get their flesh? How do I
When they die of old age. I know that's not how we normally do it, and I think it's
do
wrong
you
that
eat
that's not how we
animals?
normally do it.
Do you eat animals?
Yes.
You understand that they are babies. They're honestly unalived at a fraction of their lifespan. And you're sitting there telling me the only
and I'm
moral
saying
way
it is wrong.
is to wait for them to keel over of natural causes. Then why are you demanding animals be born into existence for you to use? Okay, I think we're gonna end there. You need to go to work. You're so focused on work. It's really loud.
Yeah, he's not paying attention.
Yeah.
I
It's
was
really
trying to
sad.
show him I was trying to show him my dog.
I saw. I was like, look at that baby. You wanna hang that baby upside down and drain them of everything? And then that's why he said, oh, wait till they're of old age. That's not what happens. First off,
Yeah.
that's too expensive.
I was
But-
gonna say, what age? 1,
Exactly.
2,
What is old age?
3, 4. Just keep going down the age brackets.
Exactly.
Well,
Like, they
and I
can live
mean,
to be 20.
realistically, first of all, farmers are not going to pay to care for
No.
animals for 25 years
No.
so that they can wait for them to pass away
Yeah.
naturally
sustainable.
so that they can then sell their meat. And it's illegal anyway. There's a reason that we slaughter these animals.
Yep. Yep.
It's not
So-
sustainable to do that.
Well, and there's no right way to do the wrong thing. They're still being exploited unnecessarily, and that's the point.
Even if I was 80 years old, 90 years old, 100, I don't care. Don't
Right.
take my life because
Right,
you want to eat
right.
my insides. It's my body. I need it. I'm using it right now.
Exactly.
Even
Well,
if
my
I
father
keel
would
over.
disagree with you because he's 98 and he's ready to go.
I mean, if globally we changed to a model where we only ate animals that died naturally, the amount of meat that every individual of the 8 million people that we have could consume per year is probably about like 2 servings of meat per year. It's
Yeah.
it's not even remotely feasible, on top of the fact that eating an animal that has just died of old age and just decrepit and their meat is tough and chewy and not very tasty at all. It's just not gonna work.
Exactly. It's not realistic.
Reasons why it just doesn't work at all.
Well,
No, and that's why we don't do it that way, right?
Well, and you see the pattern of what happens when you see a small farm and they start to give away their excess, and then they start to see a demand take place, and then they need to increase how many animals they have to meet that demand. That's how it always goes. So everyone's like, oh, small farm. They don't do it for the profit. That's a lie. They're absolutely
a
doing
lie.
it for a profit. They're doing
They
it.
need the profit more than the bigger farms.
Exactly. And when
because
things
they're
get,
fighting against those.
Exactly. And when things get hard,
Yeah.
you think that the welfare of those animals is going to be held, or do you think they're going to cut costs when they need to? The animals will
Yeah.
suffer for that. So
Yeah.
it's just,
I mean,
the obvious
I will
conclusion
grant
when
you that
see
some of
someone into
the yeah, exactly, and that's really what it comes down to. And a lot of these smaller farms, I know a lot of people think that they're better than the industrial factory farms, and maybe in some ways they might be, but if they have enough animals, they're still doing the standard legal practices that all those other farms do, that are essentially mutilation. And again, at the end of the day, you're still exploiting these animals for an unnecessary use, and you're still taking their lives from them, and they don't want to die. So it doesn't matter how small the farm is. It's still exploitation, and it's still wrong.
Did you want to say something, Melissa?
Oh, no, I just.
No worries.
No.
I just saw the mute on Mike, and I was about to say something, and I just didn't want to interrupt you. What I wanted to say is that last guest actually was a perfect example of what I was trying to say too. It's like, he understands that they are here for him, or at least that's what he thinks they're here for him. And although he does know they experience, he still just wants to use them as a resource. So like that just shows you right there, like it doesn't matter so much about the welfare of the animal. I want this product, and I don't care that it came from someone. They needed to have some kindness, I guess. I don't know. There's just this kind of contradictory feeling of like, I care for their welfare, but I still only care about my pleasure. And that's where I'm like trying to get at. It's like, I know that we all still care about each other that are sentient, but I know you're getting a benefit from oppressing this other one. Can you not ignore your benefit and just see the oppression for what it is? I get really frustrated and I can't always find the right words to express how frustrated I am. And I feel like everyone's kind of a knot that is like a specific way to untie. And sometimes I get frustrated if I can't untie that knot. I just don't know how they're not seeing it. It's like, this is a clear bow that you just undo right here. And now you no longer exploit other animals. And I feel like they're trying to it's a double knot. Anyway, I'm yapping now. I want the conversations to go better. I feel like there's some progression and then suddenly a wall.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're just so brainwashed into thinking that this is that we cannot live without these products, and that's just not true. And so I think because people think, well, it's food. People still think of these animals as food, and they still think that it's something we need. Then that's where if we did it better,
Yeah,
if we
exactly. That's
treated
what
them
I'm trying to
better,
say. Exactly. Yeah, they're still objects, so it's like,
right?
I
They're
don't
still
know.
resources.
Yeah, there's still a thing for you to use, and that's the immorality. And of course, these other bad things are bad, but it's because of the beginning mindset of this is not a someone, but a something.
Right, exactly.
Well, I'm up for one more. Are you guys up for one more?
Let's do it.
Awesome. Let's bring up Lila. Is it Lilia? It's 2 L's, so I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Lilia? Ooh, the puppers. Oh my goodness. Look at you. You're so cute.
Her name's Stormy. I'm fostering her, so if anybody's interested, yes, she can be adopted out of state. They still are very strict about their adoptions.
So I have to ask a question real quick. Do because that's where I still get clashy with vegans. Do you give your dog meat?
Me personally? Or just like all of us?
No. Yeah, because like I'm at that point where my cats are vegan, so like and that's like something that I get side-eyed for, and like some people are like, oh my god, what, you give your cats vegan cat food? Like I had my neighbors call it's like we have like, I don't know what's the English name for it. We have like a police for animals, right? Like you can call in and be like, oh my god, this person is like mistreating their animals. You have to get them out there. And they called and they were like, so I was just like wondering if you also give meat to your dogs or your cats, or if you have any other animals that are carnivore, maybe. I don't know.
Yes. So I do have a cat, but I do give her vegan food. She doesn't always eat it though, and there are concerns for her well-being. So I do sadly cross my principles for her. I don't advertise it though. Like I honestly even feel uncomfortable saying it here because I feel like people will tokenize this situation and use it against as an excuse for them to not go vegan. And I honestly advocate for more vegan cat foods to be available because I buy every single vegan cat food I can find, and I do the different techniques of like putting tiny bits and then transitioning her over. And I
still have to mix too, right? Like I still have to like mix the meat with because it's like for cats it's really difficult. My mom has a dog. It is so easy, and she makes it so, oh my god, he eats everything.
Yeah,
most
dogs do.
He eats a shoe.
Dog.
Like what?
No, I had a dog for 18 years, and 17 out of those 18 years he was eating plant-based. Yeah. And he did it because, I mean, of course I wanted it to happen, but he was getting really bad stools from the other stuff.
Yeah.
And so as soon as I put him on the plant-based diet, it just
honestly, it sounds like plant-based diets are better for the animals because the cuts that are usually given to them of these other animals, which by the way, this is still speciesism. I'm choosing my family member over someone else. And I will admit this is against my principles and that I am definitely taking someone's life and I hate it. And I think that those that do have companions that do have to consume others, that should bother you. It should make you uncomfortable. And that's what pushes us to demand an alternative because it's not their fault They didn't ask
Right.
to be born in that body. And I will admit
Now,
there's some selfishness too, because I love her so much, but I know that she also inherently loves life. She wants to keep living, and that I will do everything I can for
Yeah.
her to be able to live without exploiting others as much as possible. And that's why I
yeah,
actually kind of want lab grown flesh, even though that's
that's what
still
I was just going to say. That I was just going to say that that's a game changer for the for the pet
yes.
Pet food
Yes.
industry,
industry.
absolutely.
Not just companion animals, but animals that are being rehabilitated. Animals
Yes.
Right.
that are even out in the wild that are maybe
Yep.
in a bad predicament, like the weather or something. I don't know. I'm not a conservationist, but when we intervene with other populations, these lab grown flesh could be a huge game changer for that. Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
think humans need it though. I think we have everything for humans. So
Well, I think that for some people that are considering, lessening their footprint, it would be a help. Like kind of like what the plant-based meats are doing,
oh,
it helps them.
absolutely. Yes.
So,
It
um,
would. It would be environmentally great, but I hate, like, every time I have to give her something, I peel open a can. Yeah, I feel like I've slit someone's throat. I don't have the blood on my hands, but I do feel that guilt. I feel
yeah.
disgusted about it. And
Yeah.
I do rail on the fact that we need more vegan pet foods available in general, but also they need to have
Yeah.
different flavors and they need to be regularly available because a lot of times you go to a source and then they dry up. And it's like, if you have a really
Yeah.
picky eater, that is really hard.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
And especially with cats, that's a really hard one.
Yeah, cats can be really picky. I know
have
what you mean,
some.
Anna. My cat was I rescue I've talked about this before. I rescue a certain kind of cat, a cat that has challenges. And so when I bring the cat home for the first time, I don't want to throw too many changes at them.
Right.
So in the beginning, she did eat regular cat food, and it hurts because I don't want to be buying it. I did eventually switch her over, thankfully. But yeah, it's but to your point, like we have to take care of them the way we have to take care of them, right? Like your cat has to eat,
What's really difficult? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, this is the point of the caveat in the vegan definition of as far as possible and practicable. Like, that isn't just like flippantly thrown in there for just like no good reason. It's thrown in there because there's these like relative gray areas where it can't be perfect. It's not all sunshine and rainbows. You're going to have
Right.
situations where like exploiting a sentient individual, just there's no other option effectively in our current, configuration. Like, yeah, as we advance in technology, like if tomorrow someone comes out with the Star Trek replicator, which just like analyzes an object visually and then replicates it perfectly, then yeah, we no longer have any excuse at all to be exploiting any sentient
honestly,
beings.
it's not even that far. You're right. To your point. Your point is still solid, right? I was just going to say, though, it's more about those in power are sadly the ones screwing it all up because we have the technologies right now. We're just not using them because those that have the ability to implement them aren't going to profit. So that's why we don't have these solutions yet, even though they are right there. We have evidence that we could do lab grown flesh right now, but there's all this politics behind it now instead of it being about priorities.
And it also would also have to be affordable because if you've got shelters, they can't afford this. My little foster girl, I mean, they can't afford to pay the high prices, which is what lab meat's going to be in the beginning anyway.
See, this is wild to me. We should be using our tax dollars to reduce its cost so that
That's
it
right.
could be a free thing.
Yeah, I agree.
No, you guys have to build ballrooms with your tax money. I'm so sorry.
Don't get me
But-
started. You know what? His name is being taken down from the Kennedy Center as we speak. But then again,
Nice. Yeah, I
yes,
saw
it
that.
started yesterday, and because a friend of mine went by there, she wanted to just go see it. I live in the area, so I have to deal with this shit all the time.
Oh man, I'm so sorry.
But it's costing everyone money because now they have to take it down, and it's going to cost money. He's just wasting. He's wasting.
He's always costing more money, right? Like he's talking about saving money while
And he's not
spending
animal
so much.
friendly. This is a president that's not animal friendly at all.
No, yeah.
You know,
But
he's
what
getting ready to pew pew animals in the national parks, which already some dog passed away while this kid was walking his dog in a national park. You know,
Yeah,
cyanide.
he just dropped the regulation range for like the habitat range for brown bears, or I think even just all bears,
Yeah.
from 2,500 acres to 1 acre.
Right.
What?
So, yeah.
Oh my God.
So I mean, he's just it's just
Oh.
ridiculous.
I think,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, yes, he's done a couple of good things, but I think this president is the least animal friendly person on the
He has
planet.
done, I don't know if he has done good things. But
Well, there were a couple of things that, you know, against animal abuse or something like that, but it, you know, it was big, but it doesn't override the cost that he promotes hunting and all this other stuff.
Increase
But-
the
but,
production
Yeah.
line quantities. Like you can now slaughter. It used to be capped at 140 chickens per minute could be slaughtered at a slaughterhouse, and it's now 210, I think.
Oh
So
my god.
yeah,
Per minute.
Hey,
Per minute?
2.5 more years. 2.5 more years.
yes, 140 chickens slaughtered per minute.
Oh my god. Wow. Okay.
That's actually
Oh
how
my
many
God.
birds are slaughtered at the old place I used to work at, actually.
Seriously?
180, I think 180 birds per minute.
180?
Yeah.
What?
yeah, there's something really cool that I did. I'm a musician, and you know what a metronome is, right? So I put the metronome on the how do I say? So every time it ticks is a dead animal killed per minute, and so it just went like. And my mom was just looking at me like, "What?" And I'm like, "Yeah, like every time you hear that sound, an animal dies." And she thought that was crazy.
Yeah. I actually have
Because you don't really think about it.
I have a counter on my website, Anti-Animal Use, if you go to it. And as soon as you open the website, it starts that counter. How many
Oh, I think I've seen
individuals have
that.
passed away since you've been on the page.
I prefer the counter that how long have you been vegan? How many animals you have saved?
That
I
is
always
a
like that
much
one.
better counter to see.
It's
Makes
a
me feel
much
a lot
more
better.
positive. You know, I think
Yeah.
I've saved like 20,000 cows or something. I don't know, something.
Yeah.
But what I wanted to say, in Germany, we have a lot of really amazing cat food, like different flavors. We have some with like meat substitutes and made out of the marijuana plant, and like we have so many different kinds, and they're so good, and my cats love them. But the thing is that this little pot of cat food is like $3
yeah.
in comparison. The normal one. And
What's the brand name? Maybe I can.
It's
Because I'm
80
always trying to
cents.
get. Say again.
I think she's just looking up the name.
Oh, got it.
Who's this
No,
hunter?
I wanted to say the normal cat food, the meat cat food is 80 cents in comparison,
80
right?
cents. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah. The brand is called wait.
Only because I'm curious, because I'm always trying to get all the vegan cat foods I can to get her to go vegan.
Yeah. It's this. It means live healthy.
Okay.
Yeah, and they have all kinds of different. They only have wet food, like all kinds different of wet food.
Cool.
Because the dry food, they love the dry food. They're so
good.
easy with
Okay.
the dry food.
I actually
Melissa,
I give Jasmine the dry food, and she'll eat the crap out of that. But if I remove the other stuff, she hides in the basement and she won't come up and eat it. Or she'll start to lose weight. And we took her to the vet because we're like, what is wrong? Is she sick? And there was nothing wrong with her. So
See, here's the thing. My cats go outside, so I don't really know what they do there, to be honest. So I know I know what they do there because I have dead animals all the time at my doorstep. So that's another topic. There are some vegans who say you have to keep your cats inside, and I can't do that because they cry and they break stuff and they go depressed. So that's also not an option.
yeah, when we
Cats
make
are very difficult.
I was gonna say, I can hear it in your voice too. It's when we're caring
Yeah.
for them and their best interest, it can be really uncomfortable because they're not moral agents and they're just
Yeah.
reacting out of instinct and to them what is convenient and fun. and they don't understand that someone feels, and sometimes because they don't understand and they want to be free like we do, they can act out just like we do. So I totally understand where you're coming from. And
Yeah.
the point is that we do our best. When we know we can do better, we do better. And that we
It's not,
are,
yeah.
yeah,
Right.
that's the whole purpose. And every time you find a way that you can improve, just doing your best to do that. That's what veganism
But I
is.
can tell you, I would never get cats. Like if those two are gone, I will never get cats again. I have a friend who's vegan who has bunny rabbits, and she's the happiest person because all she has
Yep.
to do is go out
She doesn't have
and
that
pick
guilt
flowers,
anymore.
and it's like
Totally
here.
relate with that feeling. Yes.
I
But yeah, I
pet
mean,
sit for a rabbit named Harvey, and it's so much fun. And they do. I mean, they act like dogs and cats. Like he gets the zoomies whenever I come over there.
Oh, I love
he-
bunny zoomies. They're so
Yeah,
cute.
bunny zoomies are hilarious.
They're so funny.
And of course, his name is hilarious. If anybody who's old enough remembers the movie Harvey. But
actually, I feel like I have seen that.
it's
Harvey.
with Jimmy Stewart. It's actually a really bad movie, but it's a made up. He had a made up friend, and the friend was a rabbit named Harvey.
Oh, I haven't seen it, but I have seen the cover art for that. I don't know why I saw the cover art for that.
But anyway, he has his own room in the house. They just gate that room off, so he has a whole room for himself that he lives in. So
I
he
love
doesn't
that.
even live in a rabbit pen or a hutch or whatever.
Yeah, he's got
you
a
call it.
room.
He's got an actual room, and they spend time in that room with him. So, and he likes to have pets. You know, he'll jump up on your lap.
No,
You know,
loves attention.
He does. Well, he loves
Good.
food. I will tell you that.
Yeah, that's often usually what they're driven by.
Yeah, I usually record him when he's eating because I love that sound. You know.
Yes, I agree. It's so cute. There's actually YouTube's like ASMR YouTube's people doing that. With
It
their
is.
bunny.
Somebody said I should make an ASMR on Harvey.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I get weird feelings honestly with cute animal videos because some of them are genuine and those ones are adorable. But
Yeah.
I get worried when I don't know who's making them because I have heard of abuses where people are.
you know those videos where people are like, "I saved this cat," and they actually put the cat there in order to save it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I get I want to see the cuteness so bad, but I always get scared. I'm like, is this an actual video or did they set this up? And anyway, but yeah, I would love to see Harvey munching down some of his greens.
Oh, I'll send it to you.
I would love that. I would love that.
Just to let people know, yes, I'm fostering this dog. So if you're interested, you can DM me.
Please
They
reach
do-
out. Yeah, reach out to
Yeah.
Vegan Traveler if you're interested in fostering or adopting.
She's not vegan yet, but if she becomes mine, she will be.
And like we
Okay,
said, dogs
question.
are usually pretty
Oh.
easy. Go for it.
If you choose the family for that dog, does the
Yes.
family have to be vegan, or do you?
It's not up to me. I'm
Oh,
looking
okay.
for- yeah, I'm
Oh yeah, you're the
fostering for a
foster,
rescue.
right? Yeah.
So I can't say. I mean, I thought I had the perfect home for her because she came from a weird situation with other siblings, and this woman had the other sibling, and she decided to go with another sibling, which really bums me out because she's a special needs dog. She is very shy, to the point where she's traumatized.
Yeah.
Do you have lots of sanctuaries where you are? Because here we have we have a few sanctuaries that are run by vegans, and they take dogs and cows, and they even have a dog with a wheel on the back because it only has 3 legs.
We have a few of those. This is a rescue, so she mainly uses fosters. She does take, she said if it doesn't work out, she'll take the dog back. But
Hey, Anna, I'm just going to dip. I'll see you guys. Thank you.
Thanks for being up here, David. Go follow the 40-year-old vegan on
Bye,
all
David.
platforms.
Thank
Bye,
you, David.
David.
Bye.
Bye, David.
Thank you, David.
Is that like the 40-year-old virgin?
Oh no, Stasia! I hit the button. Come back. Oh.
Wait, what happened?
I hit the X on Stasia as she was talking. I'm so sorry. Come back. There you are. It's just because apparently it boosts
Thanks
your.
for the bye, Felicia.
I know, right? Bye. See you later. Get out of here.
Bye, David. You too, Stacia. Go.
You too. You get out of here too.
Hey.
Oh my god. But yes, the
That
4-year-old
must
vegan
make
is a reference to 4-year-old virgin. But I think it was because when he made the account, he was like fresh into veganism, I think, or
Yeah.
I don't know.
No,
He used to.
I just laugh at the name all
I
the
know
time.
it's so
when
good.
people-
It's a good name. He used to
40-year-old.
be an inspector at slaughterhouses in Canada.
Oh
He's a
my.
government official
Oh
that saw.
shit.
Yeah, he saw a lot of stuff, and he actually didn't even go vegan. He just decided he was going to stop using animals and didn't know about veganism. And it wasn't until he had been living a life free of using animals that he had stumbled across the ethics later and was like, "Oh yeah, look, there's a group." Or at least that's what I understand.
Mhm.
I should have let David
I
explain
mean,
it. But.
that's why I love this because I have to tell you, I still have like some. So I had a best friend in school. She was vegan, and we were like 13, and she's vegan until now. She never brought up why she was vegan. She was never uncomfortable. Like I never asked about veganism, and so like even to this day, I tell her that I'm kind of mad at her that she just
But she kept so quiet.
no, but she was such a quiet vegan that I was like, maybe I could have gone vegan before. You were my best friend, but you never made it a point. You never talked about it. You were never uncomfortable. You never said the words great and smacks and all. You never talked about any of it. And I'm so mad at her for that. You know,
That's beautiful
like,
that you told her that. Are you guys still
yeah,
friends?
but no,
Oh, I'm
that's
so sorry.
that's the other reason. But
Okay.
she said that, well, you never asked. And I was like, well, but because I don't know.
Yeah. I will say
I never had to ask. You know?
It's kind of a delicate line. I had friends that were actually quite supportive of me being vegan, but they didn't ask me why. I had a friend that actually went vegan with me, went plant-based. But when I finally, because I wasn't even really understanding the actual ethics, I was just honestly trying to get skinny. That's why I say plant-based. But then when I actually came across documentaries that talked about what animals go through, that's when my friends stopped talking to me because I actually started to talk about the ethics. they did not like that. Like some of them opened up to it. They were like, "Oh, I'll look into it." And I even had one friend call me crying when what was that company called Fairlife, when the first time they were exposed for punching calves in the face. She called me crying because she saw that footage, and she still
those videos. I
right?
bawled my eyes out.
She
for
still
3
wouldn't
hours.
give up dairy after seeing that.
Really?
Yeah, I was shocked. I was like, well, yeah, that's all dairy. I understand it looks graphic there. Those people are probably overworked, underpaid, and those cows are viewed as a thing. And they're just trying to get through their day,
Oh,
So
that was awful.
Terrible.
Oh my God.
Yeah. That's why I wasn't mean to her. I was like trying to be empathetic. Like, yeah, it's terrible, right? That's why I encourage everyone to go vegan. And she would tell me, "Oh, I'm doing my best. I only eat cheese every once in a while." I'm like, you're literally still supporting that. You're giving money to those people. Yeah.
But that's the reason why I don't have any friends. Like I made that decision. No, like I cannot be friends with these people. Like I can't because morally we're not aligning. And so it just breaks my heart to be with these people.
Yeah.
And I don't want to accommodate them. I don't want to go in restaurants with vegan options. I want to go into 100% vegan restaurant. And I don't want to, and it is just so difficult. And I'm so lucky that I have a vegan boyfriend because otherwise, I don't know, I would be super lonely because I just made that decision to be with. I can't. I tried. I tried to download Bumble and be friends with a vegetarian, and I have to tell you, vegetarians are worse.
Yeah, that's my experience too.
But you know what? Here's my thing. This is why I still have some friends that are meat eaters. First off, if you look at my name, like when I go into these lives, they immediately see my name.
Yeah.
And they are kind of curious about it. And these are not vegan lives, and they understand where I'm coming from, or they'll ask questions, or they'll start talking about it. So I like to do things like that, but also with my friends who I've known for a gazillion years. I like to let them know how I can eat. I like to let them watch what I'm eating. And if they have questions, they can come to me, so I don't have that issue as much,
There's definitely something to be said about vegans existing in non-vegan spaces, including friend circles, that you have an influence on people and they can see you. To be fair, I absolutely relate with this feeling. I understand both perspectives, I guess, is what I'm saying. Is like I struggle with being friends with people that are non-vegan, but at the same time, I understand when I'm working or in other spaces with non-vegans, they do change their behaviors around me, especially if they like me. They tend to start.
But for you,
Oh yeah, no,
that's
for
the
me, I
issue. They
can't.
do that.
I personally, I struggle with it,
No,
and
no,
I
no.
do
I'm saying,
appreciate. Oh, go ahead.
I'm
Sorry.
saying they change their behavior and stuff for you
Oh,
because they like you, but
some of them,
not
yes. Some
for
of
the
them, yes.
animals. They're doing it
You're
for
right.
you.
Some of them changed just because they thought it was like healthier. They don't understand the ethics. They just were like, "Oh, this food is actually tasty
No,
and it's healthier," and that they don't pay attention to
that
other
is
stuff.
just something that hurt me. That my friends say, "We do this because we respect you," and I was like, "No, no, 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 no. You should do this because you respect the animals, not because you're gonna respect. You're not gonna get what is the English word? Is it also like in German? It's Abolitionismus.
Yeah,
So like to
Abolition.
yeah, you're not gonna get that from me. Like
Yeah.
you need to do that because you respect the animals, not to respect me.
Right.
And so
So
they're doing that for me. That's nice, but
Well, I have two nieces that are now both vegan / plant-based. I mean, at any rate, I won't go into it, but you know, I used to think that I was the reason that they became vegan, right? Especially one of the nieces who was more active in it, and she said, "No, I became vegan because I watched what was the gorilla movie? Not Gorillas in the Mist, but the Star Trek kind of gorilla movie. What was it called? It was a 60s movie.
The Planet of the
Planet
Apes.
of the Apes.
Planet of the Apes. She said in the newest one, yeah, I think it was like one that was newer, that she didn't like what they did at the end to the apes. I'm like, that's the reason. All these years you've known me. I mean, I brought her to
Yeah,
an
you're like, I'm a
animal
little
sanctuary.
insulted right now.
I was like, you gotta be kidding me. She's like, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean that happens too. Some people don't change at all, none of their habits. But I don't know. I would love for a non-vegan to try to be my friend, but to genuinely be my friend in the sense that they hear me out and then make change. That's the only way I could really see myself being close to someone who's not vegan, is that they'd be willing to hear it and then actually make change afterwards. Otherwise, yeah, I can't call them my friends. I would call them an acquaintance personally, but that's me. And I don't want like vegan travel. I don't want you to think I'm like judging you at all.
No.
Okay.
So, and also just so you know, and a friend of mine who's also a vegan travel agent, she just did a little post about this. She's on Instagram. I don't think she's on here. Which I have been saying for a while. My company I call vegan friendly because there's no way to be totally vegan in the travel world. There just isn't. So, you know, you've got, when I do my groups, they have to eat vegan. If they don't want to eat vegan, they can go off somewhere else and do their own thing, but they've paid for the food. So they normally come, and usually it's a spouse of a vegan, and they learn about it. You know, they have a better understanding of it. But I can't call it a vegan, you know, I can call it a vegan run company, but I can't call it all vegan because it's impossible. You know, there is no such thing.
You know, and again, like Keith had brought up before, practicable and possible. We're still existing in this world. So it's just about when we have options to not harm someone. So, well,
Melissa.
Hey, Life,
where
by
are
the
you
way,
in
hello.
Germany?
I didn't say hello to you. I'm so sorry. Good
I
to
said
see you.
hello. I got buried.
Yeah, you did. But Life is talking to you, Melissa. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah. Where are you in Germany?
Frankfurt.
Oh, so you're just north of me. Cool.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. Here in Germany, I can tell you, like, it's so easy to be vegan. I get all the right now. I'm making vegan carbonara out of a fucking packet. I don't know. You know, like I'm chilling. Like I get everything that I love in food.
Have
So
you been
that's
to
not an issue.
Melissa? Have you been to that vegan store? Have you been to Berlin? I'm sure you've been to Berlin, right?
Yes.
Have you been to that vegan store? There's a
that vegans.
well, I don't know the name of it, but it's a totally vegan grocery store.
Yeah. Rewe rein pflanzlich is what it's called.
Yeah, it was so cool
Yeah,
to
of
be in
course.
there.
We
That's
have
awesome.
it's amazing. And right now in my city they opened the vegan butchery. They have
Oh,
like so they have like we have multiple of them in Germany, and it looks like a butcher. Like you come in and the meat is hanging and like, but it's not real meat. It's just all seitan and you know. And it's so amazing because people get so mad at it. They're like, "Why is it called butchery if it's not butchered?" Like,
is
and
it
we
the
love it
vegans
because
that are saying that, or the
no, the non-vegans,
Yeah.
obviously.
Well, some
Melissa,
people, yeah.
Yeah.
we just had the not long ago the vegan street day here in Stuttgart.
Yeah.
Um,
Are you on a military base?
no, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I live 20 kilometers outside of Stuttgart, and
Ah.
I was part of the org group that did the organizing. I helped run the drink station, and then we had Bjorn.
Yeah.
He was there. It was so nice to talk to him. He was always like, Patrick, where's the alcohol-free beer?
Well,
But the food is so good.
yeah. That's
But
the thing. Like I'm half American as well. My dad is American, so he was in the military in Germany. So I lived in LA for a while. Being vegan in LA is pretty easy, I'd say.
I'm Canadian and moved to Germany.
But we went to Miami for holidays, and that was actually awful. Like I found like restaurant wise and like in Walmart they had no vegan cheese, and like they didn't have like the basics. I found Miami was really hard.
Just two quick
It's
things.
changed.
What I was
Mm.
thinking about it. Melissa, have you ever heard of vegan Fleischerei?
Yeah, that's what I just talked about, the vegan butchery.
Yeah, vegan Fleischerei. Like the
Yeah.
owner is down here in Stuttgart, and he was at the vegan street day as well. Their food is so good.
Nice. Cool.
And then the second thing is when I was in the city today, instead of having on one side of the street on Königstraße, they had the two monitors, anonymous for the
Yeah.
voiceless. They had two big monitors, but then on the other side, when I was walking through the city, they had 4 tablets, little tablets under the tent, and they were getting people to come in to watch 3 minutes of the video with audio. So they had headphones. And if you watch the 3 minutes of video, you get a little baggie of vegan junk food. And then they were able to have big conversations and stuff. And so if you see in the video I sent you, you'll see how they had it all set up, and it was brilliant. Like they were busy.
Oh, good. That's good that they were busy. Right on.
Like really, like I didn't want to interrupt them. They were just
Yeah.
having a good flow. So I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah, excited that there's so much activity around people talking about animals and their rights. It's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. I didn't
I'm
see
so-
any defensive people, which is good because like watching some of your videos, and I've seen it many times, is sometimes you get the people walking by and you're just like trying to talk to them. They're like blah, 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 kind of blow up and walk off.
Totally. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. What is your name actually? No, like
My
vegan
real name.
stoner lady.
Oh, my name, Anna. I go by Anna.
Yes,
You call
Anna.
me-
Okay, because
yeah.
I didn't know what to call you. How would you say are the options at your grocery store?
Oh, I have 2 vegan grocery stores near me.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, yeah. But I have, even
Like,
in the regular grocery stores, so many options. I am very spoiled over
Really?
here. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, good.
Yeah. Yeah, when I do street outreach here because nobody has any excuse. We actually have a food bank that's even vegan. It's called Food Not Bombs. And they give away free vegan groceries twice a week. So we have a bunch of farmers markets in Portland, Oregon. And these people go to this organization called Food Not Bombs, goes around to the farmers markets and picks up all the veggie and fruit produce that didn't sell, and they give those away as free vegan groceries. And then they also provide 2 meals a week for free that are totally vegan at the same time that they're doing the grocery thing. So, yeah, I'm very, very spoiled over here. I always want to like bring all vegan advocates to this corner. Oh, look at that fridge. Yes.
And it's not really full, but like we got this finally in Germany.
Yes. Just egg. I have
I
some of that in
like
my
this
fridge right now too.
a lot. And I don't know, scary vegan meat.
Oh yeah, that is scary. I was like, uh-oh, what's happening right now?
No, and lots of tofu. Okay, I have to admit, I'm not. Oh,
Uh-oh.
sorry. I do not like tofu.
That's
I
okay.
try,
That's all right.
but I'm forcing no, because I have vegan friends who like eat it raw and by the pound and like, and
That's
I
me.
cannot.
That's me.
I cannot. I can't.
I love
Unless it is
tofu.
like fried to death.
I mean, I'll eat that
I
too.
cannot.
The vegan police are on their way to your house. By the
They're
way.
coming. They've got the tofu handcuffs.
And I have been vegan for 3 years. Have never tried tempeh.
What? You'd probably like
Yeah,
tempeh.
it
It's really
looks.
good.
It
If
looks
you
like
season
mold.
it, a little salt and some oil.
It looks so gross. I can't.
it's
It
so
looks like
good.
mold.
I mean, it is. It's fermented, but you get that umami flavor. It really is really good. You should go to a restaurant that does really good tempeh just to try it out at its best. Just a thought. Just a thought.
Tofu
Is there?
mousse.
Go ahead, Life.
Oh,
Sorry, say it again.
I was just going to say tofu mousse doesn't taste like tofu at all, and you get all the tofu you want, or
That's true.
Smoked tofu.
Smoke's the worst. Smoke is the worst.
No,
Smoked
not
is
if
the
you do
worst.
it. Not if you do it correct. If you do it correctly in
No.
a frying pan.
No, it's never.
No.
Tastes like feet.
That's okay. I
cannot.
actually avoided tofu for like the first 5 years of being vegan because I was scared that it was like bad for my body. So I genuinely was afraid of it. And then I ended up still getting a fibroid, which is wild. So actually, the fibroid came when I was consuming milk out of making it easier. So I wasn't vegan yet. I was plant-based, but I wasn't consuming animal products to the same degree. So it was interesting that avoiding soy, I was scared of getting a fibroid. And then I let dairy back into my diet and I get a fibroid. It's just so stupid.
Can I ask you, is there one thing that you miss still? Like like a vegan product that you're missing?
Like a flavor profile that I don't
Like
get
or like a
anymore.
substitute for something that is not there yet. Something that you can't have right now because there is no vegan option for it.
Honestly, it was I don't know. Like there were things that I thought I would miss, like a steak or a fried egg.
Really?
But yeah, because I don't know. I grew up in a very meat heavy family, so I have nostalgic ties to when we ate flesh. So for me, I guess it was those things, but I haven't really thought about it. When I saw the vegan alternatives, it was like, oh, I can have these now. I didn't feel like I had like the craving, but it was like when I saw the alternatives, I'm like, I'm gonna totally try the steak, and then like now I crave those vegan steaks. But is there something that I crave that we don't have an alternative for?
Yeah.
Honestly, not anymore. When I first started going vegan, but there's nothing
Really?
I think it's for me. It's because I do this activism all the time, and I'm talking to people, and I think about the footage all the
Yeah.
time. So now it's just like I just don't have the cravings because I know exactly what those things are.
I was gonna say it's like you can get like a semblance of like kind of like like a texture or taste desire from like some animal thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
But then like 3.4 seconds into thinking about it, you're just like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I just don't want to support that. So I don't know. It's ruined that luster of like daydreaming about it. I guess I don't know. Yeah, but
I honestly, there's nothing I miss because I've pretty much found alternatives for everything. And the alternatives satisfy me. You know, I tell people all the time, like if there's something I can't find, I'll just Google like a vegan version of it. And I still eat everything I used to eat. It's just made with different ingredients, right? So yeah, there's really nothing. I mean, God, I even found like vegan chocolate cheesecake.
Yes.
Same.
You know what I mean? Like I've been able to
so-
find alternatives for everything.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I found alternatives for everything as well. And when I want something, I Google it and there's a recipe how to make it.
Yeah.
But what I hate the most is that there is no conveniency for vegans, because usually when I would go to work, I would hop into the grocery store, get a chocolate bar and then go on. And I can't do that. Or or when I go to the bakery real quick and I want to get brötchen or pretzel with just for the go.
Yeah.
Sometimes I can't do that, and that's
I see
something
what
that
you're
annoys
saying.
me the
Yeah.
most.
That makes
I
sense.
can't. And there's some childhood candies that I love, and there's recipes how to do it yourself, and it only takes 30 hours to make. But But I miss those things a lot, and we finally got vegan Nutella and those things, and they're coming, but it takes
they have it here
it takes
now.
so long.
Yes.
Yeah. I feel that
we have so much vegan junk food now, though.
Yes,
Crazy.
that's okay. I like that.
Yeah, but I
Like just the
understand what you're
chocolate bars.
saying. I understand that you're saying like there are nostalgic or like just flavor ties that you miss that aren't quite
Like,
convenient
give me a
right
vegan
now.
Butterfinger, please.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I
There
can
is
understand that, for
okay,
sure.
so there is a company that does do flavorings with their candies that make it like.
Dude,
I think they have one that's Butterfingers. You know,
Is
like
it the break-free candy?
The Reese's plant-based were so good.
Have you had
Max.
break-free candy?
So
Never heard of it.
but
The brand, check
yeah.
them out. They make all
No.
the. I know that to your point though, it was convenience, but they do make all these candy bars. So yeah, break-free candy.
No, this is all vegan. It's called, this is called Go Max, and they do it intentionally to taste
my
like
gosh.
different ones. And anyway, I have to tell you guys that, when I became vegan in the 80s, there were no substitutes. There was nothing. And when Tofutti came out, I was so excited.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God, I can finally have ice cream.
But seitan was a thing, right? Seitan has been old.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. It's been around for a long time.
That would stop my cravings for meat right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I have to say that until the 2000s, there was first off, we didn't know that vegan cheese had casein in it, which means it wasn't vegan.
Vegan, yeah.
But it tasted like crayons.
Yep. Yeah, I remember that.
Do you remember that?
Well, I remember getting cheese that it had casein in it, and I didn't know that was dairy based, but it said that it was like plant based cheese, and it came in a block. And the one I got was made out of almonds, I think, or something like that. But it did not taste very good.
No, it, like crayons. That's what I laugh about.
Yeah, that was when I learned I don't
It's
really
not
need
raw.
cheese. I can use nutritional yeast or maybe blend up some cashews.
Mm.
Yeah. I will agree, though, that convenience is a strong factor in why other people don't go vegan, because they're like, I can't do these convenient things that I do on a regular basis. There's actually over here in Portland, there's something called Faceplant, which is it's just a burger joint like a McDonald's, but it's all vegan. And what sucks is like the food is quick, just like a fast food restaurant. It's maybe $1 or $2 more, but inexpensive relative to any other food you're going to eat out at. But it's off to the side, and it's in this kind of industrious area, and it's like you need to be where all the fast food restaurants are because you're a convenience restaurant. Like you need to be. So yeah, it needs to be more convenient so that we get more people to go vegan right now. And we have the technology, we have the ability. It's just these people making money that are getting in the way because they want to make profit. That's literally all it is. We have everything we need right now.
Right.
But there is still no excuse. I mean, it's so much better. Try it when there was no options.
Yeah.
The first day I found out that Skittles was vegan, it was game over.
There's a lot of accidental and stuff.
Sour Patch Kids are, which is like the standard ones at least.
Yes.
Which is great.
Sour Patch?
Yep.
Don't tell me that.
Yeah, I know, right?
Lots of
But I have to tell you, I don't know about other countries, but Germany is like every day it's like company so and so is vegan now, and company so and so does vegan things. And for example, my friend from the US came here, and she was surprised that our Burger King has the whole menu also in vegan.
What?
Because other countries don't do that, and Burger King here has like a vegan and the non-vegan option, which is great. You know,
They
that
have
really
vegan
frustrates
burgers.
me. Sorry, go ahead.
No, they do have vegan burgers.
They do over
Yeah.
here. I have heard that they had it for a short time. I just haven't been to any of those
it's still
restaurants.
here.
They're still there? Okay. Is it just one option, or is it like...
It's just the one option.
Okay.
yeah. See, we have a whole vegan menu. Like we have vegan nuggets. You can have the long chili cheese, whatever they have in vegan. Like it's
Wow.
great.
That's awesome.
It's
they
not
need to do that
always.
over
It's
here.
not always super tasty. Like some things are.
Yeah.
But you know, if you're on the road and you need a quick bite.
Yeah. Well, the point is that convenience. It's right there, you know? That's what we're saying. We need more... these companies that make vegan stuff need to be in more quick-to-reach places and have more affordable prices. Honestly, it comes down to their... the incentives for animal farmers and animal product producers, because they get incentives and tax reductions often in different countries to do
Exactly,
what they do.
that's the issue.
Yeah. But
and I think
all activism is important,
sorry.
to be fair. Oh, I'm sorry. I just kept talking. Go ahead.
No, I'm talking too, but like this is because usually I talk in German all day long with my friends, and so it's really nice to do this. But we have this issue where we have a lot of the vegan food is going up, but then also they do this weird stuff where something that has been vegan forever, like there's these chips, they have always been vegan. And from one day to another, they're not vegan anymore, and they put milk in it.
There's incentives for it.
No apparent, for no apparent reason, and it's the milk powder.
Yeah.
And in Germany, the milk powder is actually, it's the waste out of the milk industry, and you can get it for free. And so they put it in the product to make it heavier, to charge the same price, but to put less in it. And so a lot of the products that have been vegan are turned non-vegan for no reason.
They're like, well, we'll try to save money by losing all of our patriots.
I was just gonna say that.
What?
Yeah. And what makes it even worse is when they don't tell you that they changed their thing and you buy it because you always bought it.
Yeah.
And then
I've been burned like that.
eat, you know, I've eaten stuff that I shouldn't have because they changed
you didn't know. Yeah.
Yeah, but you need to look every time. I have to check the labels and stuff.
Yep. I hate that. I hate that I get burned like that, and I hate that other vegans get burned like that, and new vegans who are trying their best, and they don't always know these traps that are laid out, and that's frustrating. That's frustrating. It's all hell. Yeah. I don't even know how to fight that other than to just keep screaming, "Go vegan." What else is there? Steal the cows. That's the other thing. I really want to do that. I really, really, really do. I'm so I do vigils also, and watching these individuals go into that slaughterhouse, man, that I really want to rip open those cages every time. And
I don't know if I could do that. I couldn't handle it.
I gotta tell you,
my
it
God.
is hard, especially when the drivers are a-holes. It like infuriates you even more to want to do it. You're like, oh, you're gonna be mean and dangerous at me, huh? Yeah,
I don't know that I could do that and not try to save. You know what I mean?
May
not try to save them. Like you're right there.
Right there, I can grab you right now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'll just throw you under my coat and in my car, and we'll go home. And
go home. Don't forget this ever happened.
Yeah.
Do you guys get like vegan news from other countries? So for example, we have two activists who actually went into a big slaughterhouse that is very famous, and they recorded hidden footage and posted it online, and they're facing charges for like millions of euros
in Germany.
Yeah.
Wow. I've heard the UK.
Yeah, because the issues that they had was, so whenever we play Dominion and stuff, the Germans, they're not non-vegans. They always say, well, but it's not from here. You see, it's from Austria and it's from this and that country, and we don't do that here. And so they wanted to prove them wrong. And so they put like these hidden cameras into one of the biggest slaughterhouses there is. And then now they're getting charged for like millions of euros for trespassing and for doing all those things. And it sucks.
Yeah, that
We
is
had
wild.
we had the Zoe. Remember Zoe, who was she rescued 2 chickens, 2 hens, and they
ankle monitor,
arrested
right?
her, and she was looking at 5 years in jail.
Yeah.
She also cannot, now that she's gone through all of that, she cannot own or rescue ducks or chickens because of this. Even though she's found in a sanctuary and she has someone else taking care of the ones that she rescued, but that, like, they took that away from her, that she can't care for them.
Yeah.
So can I ask your opinion on the matter? Is it because Rafaela once said to me, if you're a locked up activist, you are a useless activist because you can't do anything.
Oh yeah.
So do you think, because I don't know if you guys are also familiar with Tash Peterson and stuff, being in jail all the time and being locked up and going into debt and doing all those things, is it, I don't want to say if it's worth it because it is worth it, but would you go that far to get into jail, and would you do something illegal to prove a point?
Well, so they're doing it on purpose. Like
I was arrested once.
They're doing it for the right to rescue. So Zoe is purposely trying to be seen rescuing. I think you could go and rescue these animals without a camera on you and still rescue animals and then potentially not be in jail. But she's doing it on purpose to fight for the right to rescue animals that are in distress or suffering. So I personally do agree that if you're locked up, you can't do anything. But if you're doing it for a purpose, there is a way to kind of like break our system, which is to show that there are rules that are actually immoral that we should change. And that's what they're leaning on. I forgot what the law is called. It's like it's not the Good Samaritan. It's the one that says it's okay for you to cross into someone else's yard, right? You can trespass into someone's yard if there's a child drowning in a pool. It's saying you can break a law to rescue someone, and they're trying to lean on that word someone, you know, because it's not very clear if it's human or animal. Like you can, in some places, break the window of a car to save a dog. So they're trying to push that specifically. I think there's a better way to go about it, because I think that a lot of the times, like DXC is the one that's been about those big rescues over here. You should do as much rescue quietly as you can and then make the announcement. That's my opinion, because then you save as many lives as possible while also drawing that attention that you want to have the right to rescue. But that's I don't know. That's kind of
Or you can do what I did and accidentally get arrested.
Yeah, that's not cool. You don't want that to happen.
No, we did. We literally, I think it was 89 or something. There was a new law in the state of Maryland. It was called a hunter harassment law, and it had just taken place. So we were out there protesting the bow and arrow hunters, and the police were following us, and we I'm a loudmouth. What can I say? So there was a group of us. We were going up to where these hunters were to get set up. And the police followed us up there to make sure that we were doing everything right. And they said, if you put 1 foot closer to the hunter, you're all going to get arrested. Well, smart ass me, like wiggled my foot up.
Oh my God.
And there were 7 of us and we all got arrested.
Oh, wow.
So I had probation for 3 years.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, last year we protested a circus because they had lions and stuff, and they were like malnutrition. They were so skinny and they looked awful, and so we wanted to demonstrate. So we went as a vegan group of like 50 people maybe, and I don't know if that's a thing, but people in the circus, they're very aggressive, they're very hostile, and they started just to throw punches. And it was a big thing. Like half of the vegans got arrested, half of the circus got arrested. The circus people were very aggressive, but good thing, because we protested the animal police, as I call them, checked on the animals, and they took away all the lions and the camels. Thank God.
Wow.
That was a good thing,
I was gonna
but also
say,
like
well done.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
amazing.
but we had people, who had like broken noses, and it was
That's
not.
not good.
It was not a fun thing. No, and I can tell you, us vegans, we did not throw punches. The vegans had broken noses, not the other way around.
I'm so
And
sorry.
yeah, and we had like those screens with Dominion on it and stuff like that, and they destroyed our equipment and everything.
I hope
So
that
that
you're
was
able to hold them accountable for those damages and like your physical and equipment damages, because that's not
yeah.
okay. That's not okay.
I'm not sure what happened because the equipment wasn't mine. So like I was questioned, and then that's it. I never heard from it again.
Okay.
That's
sad.
Do you know about the ALF, the Animal Liberation Front?
No, never heard of it.
Oh, they've been around for decades.
Yeah.
They are the people who go and sneak into laboratories and do things. And
Yeah, they're labeled as like a terrorist group here in America, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they are.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay.
Even though they didn't
That's
terrorize
crazy.
anybody, they just did protesting and they did smash up some labs, but that's because it's a torture facility. So,
Right.
yeah, they didn't harm any humans,
Hmm.
but they're still called terrorists. So, terrible.
Well, there were a couple things that were kind of questionable, but
Well, I'm sure there were, because these people were upset, right, that they weren't being heard and that they're being ignored. And some people, when you do that, when we're passionate enough, we know what we're fighting for, people will start to do things that are more drastic, or you might call drastic.
Hmm.
Just because, I mean, think about when human slavery was going on. There was a lot of,
Yeah.
like human liberation front right there, right? They were sneaking them out, and I'm sure they smashed up a lot. A lot of slave owners were murdered in their sleep, or schmurdered, sorry, TikTok, in their sleep, or, like just in general. And honestly, I don't look back at that as like, oh, they shouldn't have done that. It's more like, yeah, that's what happens when you liberate. There's going to be some damages. Not that we should be taking human life, but more like them smashing up those facilities. I just see as like, yeah, you were torturing animals. Like if you see what they do to them, it's just torture. So of course we're going to smash up your torture facility.
Hey, Vias, how long have you been vegan?
Who?
You.
Oh, me. I've been vegan 10 years now.
Okay.
Oh my God, I'm jealous.
I know. I remember actually when I was at 5 years, I'm like, I can't wait till it's been a decade. Like I always always want it to be longer.
I can tell you, I'm so upset now that I have not been longer because it's just who I am, and so I'm. As I said, I'm just upset that I was never educated on anything. Like, right, and it doesn't get better. Like we talk to children. And we ask children stuff like, why do you think a cow makes milk? And they say, well, the cow otherwise would explode.
Yeah.
Like you get
I have adults
answers like
that
that.
tell
I'm
me
like,
that.
What are they teaching you at school? Like,
I know, right? I'm like, especially when I have adults that make those 8-year-old comments, like it's kind of understandable, but still sad. Like to your point that they don't understand. But then like there's the adults that even more don't understand. I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
People in here, it's like some of the people in here.
But, most of the times I'm just laying in bed and I'm just like, humans are the worst thing that happened to this planet, and I just want to like kill everybody. I'm so sorry. This is not.
No,
this is just
I
like
understand that
like
feeling.
it's.
But you're vegan.
It's
You wouldn't
like,
really want to do that to everybody.
No.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying. Like
I totally
there's
understand.
all sorts of thoughts that you're having just because you're so upset.
Of course. Again, it's an atrocity, right? Like I just always think about abolitionists and how painful it was to see other humans being enslaved and mistreated when you're the one. You're like, it's so painfully clear that's another human. What are you doing? And like we're as vegans, we're like, they're sentient. What are you doing? Like this, it almost feels to me like it's immature because they just don't want to be better, progress, or learn how to not harm others. It's just so immature to me. It gets me really riled up.
What's more frustrating is something that I've not been vegan for so long. It's been 3 years now. But Yeah, but one thing that I noticed is that people that I would usually deem as intellectual and intelligent, right? Like people who studied and go to Harvard, and people who studied debating, and people who are so smart that as soon as they talk about veganism, they sound like this. You know, like, and then I have people. I met this vegan lady. She's handicapped. She has Down syndrome. I met people who are mentally challenged, or like, you know, who you would deem as not as smart or low IQ, who get it immediately. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And so that's just so frustrating to me that I talk to intelligent people who should get it, who don't get it.
Yes.
And that is even worse.
Yes.
To me.
Yes, I agree. Actually, before I became vegan, I was starting to become more politically aware, and I was like following a lot of people that talk about politics, but they often were talking more about human rights and respecting human rights and yada, yada, yada. And then somehow veganism would come across them, like a commenter or one of their supporters would ask, and then, like you say, their brain just went flatlined. And they start using all the excuses that the people they talk to use. And it's just like, how do you not hear yourself right now? I thought you was smart.
And
Well,
especially
I don't think that it's I don't think it's that they don't get it. And I'll tell you why. Because I know me before I was vegan, I didn't know a lot of what I know today, but I knew those animals were not living their best lives, and I knew that it was wrong. But like a lot of other people, I was willfully ignorant, and I just didn't think about it. And I think that a lot of people do get it. I think that they just don't want to change, and that's why they desperately cling on to these excuses.
Yeah. Like we were talking about it earlier, Parker Get a Job, I think is what his channel's called, and then him
Are
debating.
we talking about the anti-Trump Parker person?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I was wondering what he would say if I would debate him on veganism, or like
you're welcome
Dean
to try.
Withers or whatever.
You're welcome to try, but he always runs.
No, because they're arguing against racism, right? So they should get it, right?
You would think.
Or no?
You would
We
think.
had a vegan. Do you know Jade for Justice, Melissa?
I know nobody. I'm so sorry. I only know the very provocative ones like Tash Peterson, the militant vegan. Like I know the loud ones. So like
there's a vegan here on TikTok. I think her username right now is Jade for Justice. She actually called into Dean Withers' show, and she has a clip of it.
It's
and
also
she
on
asked
YouTube.
him why he wasn't vegan.
Yep.
And what was his reasoning?
He of course tried to deflect. He asked her some question about war and would you do this if we were in war, and that's why I don't remember exactly because he used this weird response.
He's basically trying to say that you still see animals as a thing that you would use in some strange situation, or they make the try to make you look bad in that you would take the life of a child who's drinking milk, because that's often the example I've heard them go to.
Mike Berganji used to do a full debate with
That's
Parker.
exactly what I was going to say, Keith. You got
Can someone send that to me? I really
I would love
want to
It's
see that.
still up there. I ended up listening to the whole thing because I just had like a plane flight, so I downloaded the video beforehand, and it was overall ridiculous.
Dude, Mike
See, that is something that annoys me because I watch his show like because I stay up until 3 a.m. and so he's like live, and then I just watch people debate on why the orange orangutan is amazing. But then I was like, oh, he surely should be vegan because he's arguing. You know, he's saying that Black people are not slaves, and so like he should get it, right?
Yeah.
But
no,
I don't
it's really
know.
disappointing. It is really disappointing because, like you, I don't watch Parker as much, but I used to really pay attention to a lot of Dean's clips, and I thought, wow, what an intelligent, well-spoken, articulate young man. And then I saw that clip from Jade for Justice, and he just turns into every other ridiculous meat eater we talk to.
I know it,
and
but
it's so disappointing.
It is. Why would you do this, guys? You're so
I
smart.
know, because
But
he's so
you know they know.
intelligent, and it was so disappointing.
So disappointing. I think that there's
So
a part
he got speciesism. He got that though. Like he understood.
Yeah, like Parker's excuse was that he's agnostic to animals having emotions because you can't actually prove that anybody is sentient. All we have are behavioral kind of studies, which is how we know humans are sentient, right? But because we can't know for sure, he was able to claim agnostic about animals feeling.
Okay.
Somebody
Wild
needs to
claim.
somebody
Wild.
needs
So
to
wild.
teach him about puppy mills and their behaviors. I actually put my dog in a study about that, so
wow.
it actually talked about that.
But like, here's the wild claim. Here's something that I do in my everyday life. Okay, if I don't know, I'm just not gonna just in case. You know, if
Yeah.
I don't know, like I don't know, will they feel something if I slit their throat or not? Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
So what if though? What if? So I'm just not going to
Yeah.
because I don't. Right? Like
Yeah, the cautionary
for
principle.
example. Yeah, for example, my aunt says she doesn't even believe life is real. She thinks we're like in some sort of matrix, and so she can do whatever the fuck she wants.
So I can just unalive another human, no big deal.
I don't get.
I know,
Yeah,
yeah.
and so I was like, if you are not certain, just don't. Like, just don't.
Yeah.
You might be right, and no one actually is ever hurt. Okay, cool, but you don't know, so you
Right.
might not.
Right.
So sometimes I have a product in my hand, and all the things on there sound vegan, and then we have something called E219, and it says online, it says could be vegan, could not be vegan. You don't know. Yeah, because it's like vitamin D, right? Vitamin D could be from an animal, but also could be chemically made, right? So you don't know.
That
And
seems
so they never
unfair.
label where
They should be
don't label
required to
where it's
tell
from.
you.
Yeah, but they're not. So I don't know. The product looks vegan, but I choose not to consume it because
Right.
I don't know.
Exactly. Exactly.
And so sometimes I can't have the drink, and that's okay. I mean, I go sometimes when it's a work meeting or whatever, and they all have their ham sandwiches. Sometimes I go a whole day without eating. I'm not gonna die.
Yeah.
Right? Like it happens.
It does.
I just choose not to.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've done that
And-
too. Yeah.
Right.
Or I'll eat before, or I usually take snacks with me anyway,
Yeah,
just
exactly.
in case.
I always snack.
You know.
I once had to go to a bar and eat all the fruits that they put in drinks because I was like, I want to eat something.
Yeah.
Give me that orange.
Can you give me that
$10
cup of
orange,
maraschino
by the way.
cherries?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Throw me some
Right?
some extra orange slices, will you?
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Definitely.
no, but that's something that hurts me right now to know that, because I was wondering how they would debate when it comes to veganism, and now I'm kind of sad.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. But you know what? Maybe they would listen to you. Maybe you have the voice that they'd be
Oh,
willing to.
I'm not.
No.
I know lots, but I don't know enough, I think. And I don't think I'm good with words, and I would probably
It is a little
stutter a
nerve-wracking.
lot. And
Yeah, because they have a lot of people watching them. So, yeah.
I admire people like, for example, like the militant vegan, like we were friends. We're not friends anymore. But I used to really admire her because you can say anything, and from the top of her head, she knows exactly what to say and how to say it. And there's no stutter. There's no,
Yeah.
so confident in what she's saying.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm still not there. And it's been 3 years now. And I still, sometimes I get questions where I'm like, I don't know. And it makes me look, that's at the point where they come for you
Yeah.
because you don't know.
You know what
right?
I
And so
what I
for me,
always pivot
that's
to in those moments is just like, if you don't know, I just usually say, well, what does the victim think about it? Because that's, that way you don't have to be so worried about, you can't know everything. And I'm pretty sure the human brain can only hold like 8 things at once at a time. So there will be moments where you're like, I'm not sure about this. And that's okay to say and be like, but what about the victim? Does this now justify doing this to the victim?
Look him up, but look up his wording. But he is a scientist, and he articulates things that nobody else could articulate, and he would be awesome at doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, responding to really complicated responses like what Dean and
Yeah.
Parker might bring up. Although every
Oh,
time
yeah.
I've watched them, they come up with the same excuses. I don't remember them coming up with anything like they use fancy words, but there's nothing wrong with being like, I don't know what that word means. Can you tell me what that means? Because most people probably don't know what it means.
They do it.
Yeah.
They say it. They ask it. When
Yeah.
they don't understand it, they'll say
Yeah.
it. What
Yeah.
does that mean?
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Yep. Nothing
So-
wrong with that.
But I think they do this thing where they try to talk over you, and then they also will just kick you. Because I'm pretty sure that's what he did to Jade.
Yeah.
He just dropped her. And
Yeah,
then-
he did.
Surprised
He
that-
just dropped her.
Yeah.
I was surprised that they get to talk to him anyways, because as soon as someone wants to start something else, they're like, we just only want to talk about, you can only talk if you're a Trump voter and if you want to vote for Trump.
Yeah.
And
They've
he
narrowed
doesn't
down
even
what they
let people
debate about.
talk.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. They don't want to talk about the veganism because they know that it's that an argument you cannot win, at least, is what they understand. I don't think they fully have taken the time to absorb that their choices are affecting others. Just because they haven't made any change and they fight so hard to not change. I just don't know why else they would fight so hard. But
And Anna, to your point, I think they are smart enough to know that if they talked about it long enough, that their arguments wouldn't stand up. You know.
I mean, if you go watch that video, I'm pretty sure the conversation between Mike Burgundy and Parker is still on YouTube. And there's just no good excuse that comes out. And Parker even eventually just gives up, and two other people come in and debate for them, basically. So, yeah.
Is that under Mike's YouTube account?
Say it again.
Is that under Mike Burgundy's YouTube?
I don't think Mike posted it. Just if you look up Mike Burgundy debates Parker,
And
you'll find it. I
Parker?
think somebody else
All right.
posted it. Yeah.
I gotta watch that.
Yeah, it's good.
Can I ask, do you think that they might not agree with veganism or do it this way because they are afraid that the people that like them would turn on
That's
them?
what I
Because they have
think.
such a huge following, like 11,000 people watching on TikTok is crazy, right? And if they come out and say I'm vegan, half of those people might be like, what the hell?
Oh,
like,
yes.
Yeah, it would
so
bring
maybe
them down.
that could
Yeah,
be a
that's a good
reason.
point.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You know what? Honestly, Melissa, I think that's partly everybody's reason for people that don't want to go vegan. We were on a live last night with this young woman who lives at home, and she was really struggling with how her family reacts to her desire to be vegan. Like, she's really struggling with that. She doesn't know any people in real life that are vegan, and so like she really didn't know. She was just really struggling, you know. And I think a lot of people, because unfortunately veganism, despite the goodness that it is, right, gets a bad rap in society because we are kind of going against the norm. We're going against what we've been indoctrinated to believe. And so I think that that's part of it for a lot of people. I think it's the fear of change. And I think it's, oh, my friends, my family, my this, my that. You know what I mean? Like, they're worried about what people are going to think because a lot of people think vegans are crazy. They think we're weirdos. They think, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they think that we're extreme.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm still saying you guys should have been there in the 80s. Nobody knew
I
what
know.
that was.
I know.
Nobody knew what
Yeah.
that word was. They thought I had pointed ears and I was Dr. Spock.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, they were like, what is that? And I remember going to a restaurant. It was like the late 80s. And I was with my sister and some other friends, and the waiter knew what a vegan was. And
Uh-oh.
Wow.
We lost you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there you are. You're backstage. We lost
Yeah,
you.
sorry. So yeah, I went to a restaurant with my sister. It was a non-vegan restaurant, but there wasn't many anyway. And the waiter had a vegan girlfriend, and he knew what a vegan was. And I was so elated that a waiter knew what a vegan was, and he took care of me. That was, that never happened.
Aw.
Wow. Yeah, that would
Yeah, I
be a
have a
moving
friend
day
who's been
or moment
vegan.
too. Say again, sorry.
Oh,
No, that's okay. I have a friend who's been vegan almost that long, Donna, and she talks about
Yeah.
that all the time, how it was
All
so
the time.
hard and how it's so much easier today. She's the one that helped me when I first said I'm going vegan, and It's kind of a long story how I went vegan, but she said, if anybody wants to go vegan, just let me know. I have resources, I have recipes, I have products that I like, and I did. And she was super helpful to me.
That's
You know what
fantastic.
really bothers me though is all the people that say, "Oh, I can't go to this place because there's no vegan." You know, like they'll say, "Oh, I went to Ireland and there was nothing there." Well, you didn't do your research because
Right.
there's everything in Ireland. Like it's changed so much in the past 20 years.
Yeah,
You
for
know, I
sure.
I
get
mean,
really irritated with that.
I have to tell you,
Yeah.
I went to Bulgaria, and that was really really hard. Like, if I'm gonna say there was nothing vegan there, that was I was a raw vegan during my holiday. I ate fruits and vegetables all day long because they really had nothing. They only have meat there in the Balkan area. Like, it is crazy. I but nothing is I mean, you always have fruit and veggies, right? So that's all I was eating. I
Listen,
just
you've
ate
got
fruit and
Happy
veggies.
Cow now. There's no excuse. There really isn't. Happy
They
Cow is like,
really
yeah,
Yeah, they
Happy
have
Cow.
one vegan restaurant in Sofia and they have pancakes. That's it. And I didn't want to eat pancakes for my whole holiday. Like, I
Oh,
just
I would. I would. I
really
love pancakes. I love
no.
pancakes. But there, you know, when I went to Germany the first time in the 80s, I went with my mother and we ate at Chinese restaurants the whole time.
Oh yeah,
It was
yeah. That
one vegetarian, no, dashing. They have more than potato chips. Come on. Um, uh, he's being funny.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right now we have a lot of only vegan restaurants. And it's
Yeah,
also
this was
because
a vegetarian restaurant and it was in Munich.
mm,
I don't know if it's still around. I forgot the name of it.
It's cool that it
Yeah,
existed.
Happy Cow has been the travel lifeline for people.
yeah, Happy Cow is just not we can't use it anymore because we both have iPhones now and the app is like $10 or something, which is crazy on an iPhone.
You
For a
should be
It's
able.
year
not
or for
free
a
any
month? Is it per
it's
month?
not free. Yeah, it's not free anymore.
What
So
about if you go
it's just
to what if you go through Safari? If you go to Safari and look up
Yeah.
Happy
yeah.
Cow.
So the thing is, if you use it in the browser, it works.
Okay.
But the app, you can like you have the option to like sort it more on. I don't know. The app is just better, as in giving you better results.
You
But
might want to
I I I
become an
personally don't need
ambassador.
that app anyways. Like in Germany, at least, I'm good.
Yeah.
There's I don't know. We're so good. We have. I wish I could take you all to our favorite restaurant. It is amazing, and we
I
also
need to
have
move to
like
Germany, it sounds like.
we have a 5-star Michelin like 5-star restaurant where you pay like 200 euros, I think, for like a 4-course meal. But it is so good. It's worth the experience, at least, because it's like fancy. You get dressed up and you get like the small portions of like itty bitty something, but it's so good. So good.
That's beautiful. That's amazing. We don't
We have
have any.
somebody.
I don't think we
Yeah.
have any 5-star restaurants over here at all, but we do have a lot of
We
vegan
did.
restaurants.
We had one in New York, right?
Oh
And
yes,
and then he
yes.
decided he needed to add. He made this whole big thing, and it sounded like a great thing. And then he made it.
About
He
money.
went back.
He
He
wanted to
made
make
back.
more money. Yeah, unfortunately.
No.
Yeah, it's terrible. Yep, there's a couple of restaurants actually here in America that did that were like really well known as a giant vegan restaurant that had some kind of tie to fame of some sort, like a Michelin star, and then they went back. And it's because America has this propaganda that makes what you eat political now. So that's really what it
Right.
comes down to, is people being on
But how
teams.
but how come in Los Angeles it's not? Because in Los Angeles, like, plant-based is like the epitome of like health, and it's just like in LA it's just like vegan is everywhere,
Yeah.
plant-based,
New
vegan,
York
like.
City. Go to New York City.
Yeah. Are we
There
talking about places that aren't vegan friendly or that are?
are.
No, I'm saying
Oh,
like LA is like so vegan like friendly, like everywhere you get plant-based food,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like it is,
Well,
I don't know.
so you'll find more vegan options where there are more liberal people. I feel like where you go to more red
Mm.
states, more people that lean on the right, you're going to see more argument for using animals. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is right now. Even though it doesn't. Veganism isn't about your political perspective; it's about the animals. But it's because the industry
It's
is
kind
so
of
strong and
political.
yeah, it is. You're right.
It is.
It's just that
But it does go on both lines. You know,
exactly.
there
I
are
was like both. Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, that's okay. I mean, there is an argument about that, but there are people of all political persuasions that are vegan, which kind of like surprised me like 20 years ago, but I'm finding there more and more.
More and more. Actually, the leader of AV over here before I took over was on the right. And I was like, oh, I didn't expect that because you live in Portland. So they are everywhere.
I mean, it is strange. We have a few. So there's this one guy who's a vegan activist, but who's also in the Nazi part.
Be careful what you say.
Yeah,
Schnazis.
No, but
Schnazis.
Schnazis. He's in. We have a how do you say, like a party? We have a party that is just that. It's Schnazis, right? And he is in that party, but is also a vegan. And I find that really strange. And so that's why AV has kind of broken apart a little bit, because we have right-wing people who try to get their way into everything. They're in everything. And so AV kind of broke, and then they formed like another thing, was like and we have Anonymous for the Voices, and then we have Victims for the Voices. They just split and made a new thing because they didn't want to have anything to do with the right wing. And then there's some people all of a sudden that have been arrested for raping women, and they're also in that. So they're also vegan, and it's very hard to if people hear about it, it's bad, because they say you have Schnazis in your vegan group, you have these bad people in your vegan group. And it also doesn't make sense, because then they ask us, like, how can they be against black people but also be vegan? That makes no sense. And then I don't know what to say. Like, yeah, right. I don't know what to say. That people from that party are also in our vegan group, and so that it's very
if
it
I'm
makes
in a
no
group,
sense. You wouldn't be a Schnazi if you are vegan. Huh? It makes no sense to me, but you know.
All right. So, and I had to look it up, but the guy who wrote the book Dominion, I don't know if he's the same one on the movie. His name is Matthew Scully. Sorry. And he was Sarah Palin's script writer or speech writer. There you go. That's about as right wing as you can get.
Yeah, that's pretty right wing. Yeah.
I
wanted to
lived
just do a
around
quick
here.
shout out. I see you, Lori, by the way. I saw you when you popped in. Thank you for being here. I see you in the chat. I just wanted her to know that I saw her. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's okay. I mean, that one kind of blew me away. You know, here's this, you know, but that's when I realized that it crosses on both sides. When you have somebody that prominent in a Republican Party fighting for animals, you know.
Yeah,
Did I agree with anything else he did? Absolutely not.
Yeah.
But how does it make sense to fight for the animals and then call for deportation? Like,
Yeah,
I don't understand. Like, I don't like.
Doesn't.
I just don't get it.
Comes out of fear. People just not thinking logically and irrationally, and just believing propaganda without verifying anything. Really hate it.
Right.
Laura, you're welcome to come up. Yeah, I just I didn't even see you were requesting. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, so let her come up, because I got work at 6 a.m.
sorry.
and it is already past midnight.
Oh, I can wait, guys. It's no problem. I just didn't know how long you were going to be up, Anna.
Oh no, you're welcome to come up. I'm so sorry I didn't see. I would have brought you up sooner. There was plenty of room. I actually will be ending here in a second, but I did want to. I know. I'm so sorry. I saw you and I was like, damn it.
It's my fault. I was in the ER all night, and I got home like at 7 this morning and went to sleep and just woke up.
Wait. Are you okay? Yeah, are you okay?
Are you okay? No, my back and my neck are getting worse, and I feel
Oh.
like I'm getting pressured from work. I sent my boss a note saying that the doctor wants me off until next Monday. Not this Monday, but the following Monday, because she doesn't want me driving. Because if I do get hit in a car or I fall, I can be paralyzed because
my
of my neck.
God.
That's how bad my neck is. But I was in so much pain last night from work and everything. I couldn't take it anymore. So I went to the ER and they gave me like a medical cocktail just to try and stop the pain. Because I was like a 10,
Oh,
above a 10 probably.
Oh my
Yeah, with my
God.
back and my neck. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm so sorry,
Yeah, it's
Lori.
like I was getting, I was getting migraines like a year ago, but very far. Now I'm getting like every day. They just progress.
Oh.
With my neck.
No. Have you tried going vegan
Sorry, I
yet?
didn't mean to. No, I didn't mean to miss you, and I was hoping you'd be on, but yeah, I fell asleep and didn't wake up until a little bit ago.
That's like my go-to thing when people are sick. I'm like, have you tried to become vegan yet? It might help.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
okay, so
I wish
doctor,
that
And
would
she's already
cure the.
vegan.
I wish that would cure the bone and nerve problem that I
Yeah.
have. But I was in two bad
Yeah.
accidents in the '80s, and it's just progressed since then.
But can I just believe that you would be worse if you were eating meat?
Probably,
Yeah.
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 I mean,
Lori,
I had back
I'm
surgery
going
and
on
I was,
27
I was gonna
years.
say
So
Lori's been
this,
vegan like
this
I think the
month,
longest.
actually next week. Next week will be
Wow.
27
Happy vegan
years. So
birthday.
yeah, thank
Yay.
you.
so
Thank you, guys.
Melissa, to your point, I had back surgery and I was a runner back then. And I specifically picked out this doctor because he was the only one that would say two things, that I wasn't going to be staying in the hospital and that I could be running. And I actually didn't end up running for other reasons. I was running for a little while after that. And that was the two reasons why I picked him. And when I went back after my surgery, they were like amazed how far I came. I said, well, it's because I'm vegan. And she said, you know what? You're right. So
Yeah.
there you go.
I hope, man. I hope it
False.
goes okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to make any false claims here because that's always dangerous. But me and my boyfriend, we met a man who got cancer, and then because the doctor said he should try to do a plant-based diet because it might help, he went fully vegan, plant-based, and then vegan because his son is vegan, and his cancer is gone. By the way, like
Wow.
I'm not saying, I don't want to sit here and say you can cure cancer by going vegan.
Right,
But
right.
it was just amazing to me to see that someone who had like cancer to that extent to just be gone. Like it just vanished, you know? And that's crazy to me. And I like to hear these stories because I try to just, I mean, there's a study that the vegan diet, quote unquote, is healthier, right? Like it's a thing.
I mean,
Depending on how you eat,
I was gonna
obviously.
say
If you
there's
only eat
definitely
burgers, okay. Yeah.
definitely evidence that we live longer and have higher quality years the more plant products we eat and the fewer animal products. And also, they do show when they compare vegan alternatives to the animal-based products, usually the vegan alternatives are healthier because they lack cholesterol or other bad things that are in the flesh. But yeah, I forgot what my point was.
So
Health.
Dr. Greger wrote a book called Even Vegans DIE. I can't say it right.
Yeah.
And then he also he has a book called, I think, How to Live Longer as a Vegan or Plant-Based, something like that.
Yeah.
So I
actually have one of those
would
books.
recommend. Do you?
Yeah.
I used to work in his
How
office.
not to age is the one I have.
Vegan Traveler, would you mind sending me a list of good books? Because me and my boyfriend, we're book clubbing. So we were trying just to find good, trying to find good,
I don't read a
good
lot,
books
though. That's my problem.
do philosophical talks about.
Well, you know Animal Liberation, right? Do you know that book? Peter Singer's? It came out in the
Yes.
70s.
But you cannot get it here as a physical copy. You cannot. It's impossible.
If I have a copy, I'll send it to you because I don't need it anymore.
Be amazing. Yeah, but
and then there's
sorry.
No, that's okay. There's another book. What's his name? John. He's the ice cream guy. He was an ice cream inheritance guy. What is his name? John Robbins. He was the inheritance. His parents were Baskin Robbins, which was a national chain, and he
Ooh.
defied his parents and became vegan. And he just passed away this year. I think he was in his 70s. He had polio as a kid, so this was like kind of remnants of what happened. It's something that happens to people with polio.
Wow.
But he defied his parents and gave up all his inheritance to become a vegan activist.
Wow.
And I think it's Diet for a New America. You should be able to
But
get that
anyways,
one.
yeah, I have to wake up at 6 a.m.
Go to bed.
So I kind of need to go to bed because it's past midnight already.
Time to go to sleep.
Time
Time to go to
zones.
sleep. I actually am going to end the live
Yes.
anyway. So, is there any last things you want to share, like to the audience, or anything you want to say?
Go vegan.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just glad that I get to do this because I miss speaking English and I miss because sometimes I have all the words in German but then I don't in English and vice versa. Sometimes it's just
good to
wherever
practice.
you're. Yeah. So thank you very much for doing that and I hope to come back whenever you're online. I'll check.
Yay. I would love that. Yes.
Thank you, guys.
I'll totally have you back up, Melissa. Go follow Melissa. If you're not following Melissa, go follow her right now.
I have nothing to offer on my profile.
That's okay. Follow her anyway. You'll see her when she comes up on my live.
I followed you, Melissa.
Thank you. I wish you guys a good, happy vegan day.
Thank you. You as well, Melissa. Thank you.
Thank
It was good to meet you, Melissa. I sent you a follow.
Yes,
Super lucky I met you.
See you later.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Awesome. Oh, Keith, I just hit you. I did the same thing I did to Sasha.
Oh my God, did you really?
I did. I just did. I was worried
You denied him or
funny.
something?
He was teacupped anyway.
Yeah, I was. It's because sometimes if you disconnect, it's like better for the live, but we're ending anyway, so I don't know why I did that. But then I accidentally hit. I'm so sorry, Keith, if you're still there. But I'm gonna wrap it up anyway. We've been up here for 4.5 hours.
Wow.
Damn, I missed it.
I'm so sorry,
Dude.
but I'll be live again on Monday, so I'll see you on Monday at least, maybe.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll be up at 9. I'll be on at 9. Yeah.
All right. Cool.
And I'll make sure I'll be keeping an eye out for you, Lori, so that way I don't do what I just did to you. I really didn't mean to not bring you up. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, that's okay. I know you had people, so I wasn't sure if you're bringing up any boxes or.
At that point I was going to bring up any vegan requesting, so I'm really sorry I didn't bring you up. I would have brought you up sooner if I'd saw you.
That's okay.
Well, somebody wanted to know what time.
It happens, huh?
Somebody wanted to know what time on Monday.
Oh, Monday, 9 a.m. PST. I'll be live here. You can come up and ask me questions, and I will try to answer them. I will also be
like
live
12 o'clock your time, I think, Donna and Stasi and
yeah.
I get to sleep.
And then anti-animal use will be live either Friday or Saturday, so keep an eye on anti-animal use. And Vegan Stoner Lady will also be live doing street outreach, and I'll be here on TikTok as well doing it. That will be either also Friday or Saturday. Oh yeah, you were there at the anti-animal use one?
Yeah,
that's right. You were there. You were in the TikTok.
Down in Oregon.
Yes, that's right. Because we're trying to do TikTok and YouTube at the same time. Thank you for being there, Lori. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. I think Stasha was there too. You guys are amazing.
Yep.
You guys fought so hard. Thank you so
yeah.
much. Yeah, we're trying to get anti-animal use's TikTok up, but TikTok doesn't like us apparently. So.
Of course they don't.
Of course
They're
they don't.
Republican owned.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Now,
yeah. Well, I don't know what the guy
well,
was
they
like
were
before.
Chinese owned, but now it's like even worse.
Yeah. All right. Well, you guys, thank you so much for being
and I'll
here.
check in with you next week.
Absolutely, Lori.
thanks
I love
for having
up
me.
on the panel. Thank you, Stasha, for being up here. Really, thank you. So please go follow all the vegans that are up on my panel right now. Go follow them right now. Right now. Go do it.
Now.
Right now. There's no excuses. You do it right now. All right. And with that, we're going to end it there. You
Have
guys
a good weekend, everybody.
Yes, you as well. All right. If you're not vegan, be vegan. I'll see y'all later. Bye.
Ciao.
Whew. 4.5 hours is a long time. Is this ever going to end? Goodness gracious, that took forever. Oh my God. Okay. Woo! All right. Well, thank y'all. I am coming to YouTube soon. I'm so sorry that the last hour and a half, I believe, I've just been ignoring the chat. I'm really sorry. But thank you all for being here. I know you had some grumpy trolls in there, and I really appreciate y'all taking the time to engage with them, even if they were a waste of time. Sometimes there are wallflowers watching you, and you're still having an effect. You know, they're watching what's happening. So thank you so much for doing that, really. The chat really, I need to get some kind of badge going. I keep mentioning that. I need to do the work to put it together. We all need your kudos. So thank you for that, really. And and I wanted to say, I actually didn't even mention that Jason for the Animals got 5 Vegan Stoner Lady gift memberships. Thank you so much for that. I believe I received one for some reason. I don't know why it did that. But thank you so much, Jason. Thank you. I don't know if you're still here. I know that was a while ago. That was really sweet. Thank you so much for that. Because of you guys doing that, you know, we're able to go live on TikTok. So Jeremy is still streaming. So we can go check out Jeremy Loeb. He's up right now. Right on. I must have missed Lambretta being on fire. Way to go, Lambretta. Yeah, this is a long stream. It's got really long. It's because we had a new vegan up and everybody wanted to talk with her and we all wanted to share our stories. It just kind of came into a vegan hangout. So I don't typically care to do vegan hangouts because I get bored and I'm awkward and I don't really do much outside of vegan activism. So I don't have a lot to relate on and just makes me awkward. But I still love all my vegans. I love you guys and your support really does mean a lot. So I did. I received a membership. Oh, did Ian give you kudos? Oh. Oh, it was Ian, not me, but I'll take the credit. Navi, I saw you helping out. I saw you responding and like blocking people that were being assholes. So thank you for keeping the chat safe. I do appreciate you guys doing that. Thank you. Okay, I'm glad it was a good stream. I'm sorry it went a little long with just vegan hangout, but it happens sometimes. But thank you guys for hanging out and being there. And I guess go check out Jeremy if he's up right now. Go see another vegan. I think Universe on TikTok might be live soon too. I should have made that announcement. But anyway, I will see y'all on Saturday. Or excuse me, Saturday. That's today. Monday, 9 a.m. PST. And then after that, it'll be later in the week. So, all right. Thank y'all for being here. Appreciate your support. If you're not vegan, go vegan. And I'll see you on Monday.